morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show, the Thursday edition. I've got some very interesting news for everyone. Without going too far, without getting a little too animated for a morning show, I think my illness is backsliding on me a little bit. I'm bubbling like Mount St. Helens in 1980. I don't know what to tell you.
That's disgusting.
Oh, that is not good. I feel fine. I feel good. I feel great. But my stomach sounds like a backfiring engine at the moment. So remember I said I wouldn't get too graphic. April is miserable because yesterday she was transformed into a lobster.
It hurts.
So she is in a severe amount of pain. By the way, don't flip to a new page in that notebook. I got down here tonight and I saw what baby I'm sorry, this morning. What baby tavern?
Small baby tavern.
Small baby tavern. Okay.
Gar. Like the fish.
Baby tavern. That doesn't make sense. I don't know if that
long
being
snoots.
Yeah, but I don't know if that being a colloquial saying.
You've never been to Gar?
No.
Baby tavern.
No, I've never been there. But I saw a different kind of baby tavern written down in your notebook, and then I saw you shamefully flip the page to start the show.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
How many times do you look down at your notes to start the next day and you go, oh, and then turn the page like you're ashamed of yourself?
Too many times to admit.
Too many?
Okay.
All right.
I don't feel good about it.
No. You don't feel good in general today. You're a burned animal.
My heel is almost bothering me more than my sunburn.
April sliced her heel on the stairs. I don't know how you slice your heel on the stairs, but she sliced her heel on the stairs, like carpeted stairs.
Like, check this out. I shut the whole, main floor down, shut all the lights off, and I'm walking up the stairs with a big glass of water. And I just slipped off the edge of one of the carpeted stairs, and I whacked my forearm. I split my heel somehow. I was bleeding.
How do you split your heel on carpeting?
I don't know, because I think I hit it that hard.
Damn. Well...
And
so she was
I
a
did
wreck.
not break the glass, but I spilt it everywhere.
In natural farm kid, I don't need any goddamn help attitude. Also, when I came down to help, I got yelled at.
No, the only thing you got yelled at for is, I can't see you. And I'm like, turn on a fucking light then.
I don't think it deserved
because there was no lights.
Yelling at. You were wearing a black shirt and it was dark.
Well, you're up here complaining that you can't see the person who's laying there hurt. Think about it that way.
She was very aggressive.
It was
with her solution to the problem.
Did I hit my ass too?
No, I did. I caved in your back door while you were sleeping.
Every time I lean.
I was Googling shit and I saw that caving in a woman's back door sometimes helps relieve the pain of sunburn because their anal lips will inflame and hurt so much that they forget all about the sunburn.
I'm afraid of you today.
I got that from LexingtonSteel.com.
Get out of here.
One of his pieces of advice. I was very happy about it. We have a really good show today. We're already off to an amazing start. Thank you to The Mood for $20 over on PayPal. That with our $10 over last night for our goal. Thanks to Ollie with the 50 gifted memberships last night.
Yes, thank you.
And then Sean Raz with a $5 super chat to start things off. Boys and girls, $3.15 for Thursday. A $3.15 goal. That's not bad. We're $35 in to start the damn show. Thank you guys very much. Let's go into the chat. We've got, you know what we've got today? Trump clips. And I will tell you,
finally,
Trump did not disappoint. You know that part in Frost Nixon where Nixon is kicking the shit out of David Frost and his journalists, his guys on his team go, "You're making him look presidential." I heard a member of the crew today say that he didn't vote for him when he had the chance, but if he ran again, he would vote for him now. That's kind of the interview that Trump just did.
That feels nice, I guess, but
we were we had
got time yet.
Yeah, it was, and I will say this: I don't want to be Mr. Shit on the party. I want to enjoy these Trump clips, and I want to have a good time with them today.
Of course.
Although part of me, the tinfoil hat wearing conspiracy theorist, the last 3 years have been a black pill after black pill after black pill after black pill. Part of me does say, I feel like they kind of planned this on the same day that Title 42 is going to run out and that Biden's family just got caught taking $10 million worth of money from foreign nationals.
Hey, do you want to know something? I didn't, outside of you, I didn't hear about that shit anywhere.
We're going to talk about the Biden. We're going to talk about the Biden foreign national. Don't worry. You know us. We're a comedy. Anything we talk about is under the guise of comedy. But there's just a lot of news to talk about today. And we're going to talk about a lot of news. And then April's going to sneeze. We're going to get this thing figured out.
I'm sorry.
I promise you. It's old bubble guts and sneezy face in the morning. It's bubble guts and lobster skin on a Thursday. Welcome to the show. The Fired Ginger gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much. By the way, we crossed over 600 memberships for the first time in this channel's history. If you guys renew all of those gifted memberships that we've seen come in, I think the daily goal next month gets cut by like 30 or 40 bucks a show. It's ridiculous. So if you guys want to keep those gifted memberships up, I mean, that certainly helps the show. So 25 would put us at 290 for this morning. Thank you guys very much for a great start to the show. Streamlabs, PayPal, all of that stuff if you want to chip in. All right, let's go into the chat. Like I said, we have a ton of stuff today. I'm going to start with a lot of lighthearted stuff I saw on Twitter.
Good.
Because like I said, we got the Trump stuff. We got, Biden being a crook. And by the way, speaking of distractions from the Biden's a crook thing, so you got the Trump CNN deal that they're going to talk about all day today.
Yeah.
And then they indict Geroge Santos on 16 counts of money laundering and shit like that. It's like the fucking balls on you people.
That guy, he was the liar, right?
First of all, he's a congressman.
That's what this is for.
Ron Paul had a great point. He's like, oh my God, we're going to shit on this guy and talk about how bad he is for lying. He's like, how about all of these congressmen who took an oath to protect the Constitution? So, guy raises a good point.
That might be the best laugh of all time.
Yeah. The Mood with another 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. We'll get all the names that go with those memberships and give you guys a shout out in just a second. But I found a bunch of stuff on, as April says about Instagram sometimes, Twitter was hitting this morning.
Yep.
And I got a lot of good stuff for you, including the most obnoxious bartender of all time. Are you aware of, you've watched Bar Rescue with me enough.
Of course.
Are you aware of flair bartending?
Yep.
That's where you take the glasses and before you pour the drink, you go, whoa!
It wakes you up first.
That's flair.
Very
get it
flair-y.
Get it flair.
No, I got it.
Bartending.
But why don't you explain further to these people?
You grab the glass and then you shake the shaker and then you go, I'm gonna walk that aisle. Oldest ride, longest line, Danny. Whoa! And then you make the drink.
Oh yeah.
You want a water moccasin? Well, to be the man, you gotta get a drink from the man. Whoa!
What are we, 12? Water moccasins? God. Aaron just said water moccasin, and I feel like he threw me back to SCSU.
That's a drink. When I turned 21, I had one of those.
That is a shot, yeah.
Water moccasin. I had a dead Nazi.
My God.
A kamikaze.
Washington
apple. Washington apple. Those were delicious.
The cum shot.
I never had a cum shot.
Oh, you don't know what a cum shot is?
No, I'm not.
How about a Scooby-Doo?
I've a Scooby-Doo, a Scooby snack. I think it's called a Scooby snack.
Chuck Norris.
Chuck Norris's were gay, but I had one of those.
I love a Chuck Norris.
That's because there's no
I'm
booze
not a
in
shot person, though.
Well, anyway, thank you all very much. Like I said, I'm
flair bartending.
Flair bartending. It's where you flip the glasses around and you flip in the shaker. Barstool Sports and I agreed on something last night, and that was, hey, asshole, make the fucking drink. I don't need
I'm
you
excited to see it.
Flipping and dipping and blah, 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 blah. Usually when I say I'd like in this case, they're going to make an old fashioned, and it's going to be the most frustrating old fashioned you ever watched get made. It's my favorite drink.
It's mine too.
Usually if you say I'd like an old fashioned, the insinuation behind that order is I'd like it now.
Yeah. No, the sooner I can get my alcohol.
Not when you're done flipping and dipping and ripping and slipping. I don't give a shit about all that stuff.
Are you saying that how many seasons of Bar Rescue are out the door with the flair bartending? Because they made that a big deal for a while. Yeah,
there were a couple seasons where I think they must have been like sponsored by something Diageo did. They're like, hey, promote our flair bartending. Because that's a lot of what Bar Rescue is. It's product placement.
Yeah.
You know, that's why they say Smirnoff and Captain Morgan are premium spirits.
Oh, I got you the Orange Door DJ system or whatever.
I got you a Harbor Touch POS and I got you
piece of shit.
Yeah, I got you a subscription to Bartender, but then Bartender must not have been good anymore because he got a new program that weighs your liquor bottles for you.
I got you a year subscription to Taffer Teaching.
Yeah, my Taffer interactive teaching system. That's what this is about, fixing your bar, not promotion. But anyway,
man.
Pragmatic Baxter, I like that people are naming today's show Gurgle Guts and Lobster Girl.
I swear, you guys, I am hot if you were to touch me.
Ross 1410 says, April looking fit.
Thank you. And I'm wearing my nice green steel toe shirt. Everyone loves this with green.
Oh, man. Brian says, Opie gone nuts today. That's too bad. I wish I could have saw that. Well,
you were too busy bubble gutting.
I really was.
You should stop that, by the way.
I can't.
I find it remarkably gross, especially when you don't flush.
Oh, my God. I stunk myself out this morning.
Stop.
I was embarrassed. I'm like, I hope April doesn't come in here.
Is that why you woke me up I must have slept through my alarms. I had 20 minutes to get this set up in myself. You were pooping. You were pooping. You didn't wake me up.
Sir K says, so Aaron pushed you down the stairs for not getting pregnant, says Sir K.
I didn't want to talk about it.
I need a woman fit for breeding.
Yeah, he got mad at me.
I love that. This is my new favorite name. If I could trust this guy that he wasn't like a crazy internet guy, even if he's a fan of the show, I would make him a mod immediately. Andre the Giant Gay F Word says Aaron looking fit. Thank you, Andre the Giant Gay F Word.
That is impressive to me. How did YouTube let that slide?
I have no idea.
You know what I mean?
You know what? May I say preemptively, rest in peace to your channel. Father, Son, Holy Ghost. And all that.
I bet it stays. That's kind of fun.
I hope so. Andre the Giant Gay F Word.
I'm going to think about you later, that name.
Oh, boy. By the way, we have an Andre the Giant story tonight. Or today. Okay, I keep saying tonight.
What?
I'm all over the place.
I'm so lost.
Rostog's Broken Spirit says Opie took his angry pills this morning. I'm going to have to go watch that later.
You should really stop that. Maybe Mr. Gurr needs to pay him a
Maybe
visit again.
Mr. Gurr needs to give him another $400.
Yeah.
That would be wonderful. The Fire Ginger with 10 gifted memberships. Peach Rose, Sherry Williams, American Cancer Society, Aaron Likes Wieners. That's where it cut off. Maybe the other ones don't have a setting turned on where they don't get notifications. John Satera says, damn, I still can't get over that Biden clip last night of his name pronounce mishap. Dude, it wasn't even a name mispronounced. He couldn't even get to the whole Asian person's name.
He might as well have said Ching Chong Kong.
Yeah, he might as well have said Ching Chong Ding Dong King Kotong. He might as well have said her name is Katie. He might as well have taken his fingers and done this with his eyeballs.
But it sounds like his mouth is packed with like cream of wheat or something. Like he can't talk right.
Fixident.
It's Fixident?
He puts too much Fixident on his dentures and it sticks in his...
I hope I pronounced that right. She can call me Joe Biden.
Oh, I'll call you Joe Biden because I can pronounce people's names right.
Right. What are you trying to do? Lower me to your standards?
Racist fuck. The last statute says, I'm late. Please don't dock my pay. Remember, Crowder didn't dock his pay. Crowder just told him to go home. Liquid Chicken got a sub, their membership. Thank you very much.
Nice.
The Mood gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Citizen M says, wish early voting was open so I could just send in my Biden ticket now. You really are ready to kill us, aren't you? You're ready to just send us all into the fire.
I understand that some people do truly entrench themselves in parties and stuff, but what citizen right now could ever say that we're doing okay?
I will say
we're
that
not okay.
Citizen
right
M,
now.
I don't know if you own a home.
Right.
But how many homeowners, I want to take a poll of homeowners today. How many of you homeowners got your annual property tax escrow statement? And what did it do to your mortgage? I just want to know. Because the last 2 or 3, I think the last 3 years now, I've been getting this fucking thing, and I expect it every year. I'm like, oh, let's see how much my mortgage went up. Not because of anything my bank did to me, not because of anything I did, not because of anything the private sector and capitalism did, but all because of the taxes the fucking government increased on us. There was a private agreement between my bank and I of how much money I would be borrowing to buy my house, and then how much money I would be paying back to buy my house. That the government is the only one who's broken that agreement.
Yep.
The bank has held up their end of the bargain.
Exactly.
I've held up my end of the bargain. The government is the only one that those that deal they don't have to stick to the deal.
Don't respect it.
It's remarkable.
It's ugly.
Balls Deep gifting a membership to Cash 45. Very, very cool. I want to hear what people have to say about wow, No Pen 15 Fathead says mine went up $200 a month. Yeah, ours went up, what, $950 a year? $950 a year for the property taxes going up. And what gets me is the housing market is shit. People can't afford houses. But, and I hate to put on my conspiracy theory helmet here, but they're selling homes, mass real estate to renters and to China, and they're buying up a shitload of real estate. So wealthy billionaires are buying this shit. They're buying our houses and they're renting them back to us at inflated prices. So we don't even own the equity in the home. I mean, not us. I mean, new home buyers. People who are trying to get in the game.
I saw like a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house for rent on Facebook the other day for like $3,200.
That's what they're doing.
I don't know what people, so that is insanity.
The idea behind interest rates is that if they go up, that puts a downward pressure on prices because money's more expensive. But if these giant corporations and these foreign nationals keep buying up large chunks of real estate and bidding up the price with high interest rates, the average American cannot afford to buy a home.
No.
And then the housing price will stay up. And then the people who do own homes, like some of us here, their property taxes will just get fucked right in the ass.
Yeah, I'm going to guess anyone who says they would vote for Biden again doesn't have like a responsibility like that. They've got some weird situation where they've got like a fixed rent and nobody to pay for, no kids, nobody in the house to feed. It's just cheap.
Gas, groceries, property taxes, like the meat and potato issues. I think the CNNs of the world are going to be really surprised this next election. If it's a fair, honest election, which fingers crossed, I think the CNNs and MSNBCs of the world are going to be really surprised how little Americans give a shit about trans people, how little they give a shit about January 6th, how little they give a shit about any of this fucking stuff that they shove down our throats, and how much Americans care about not being able to retire,
right?
Not being able to afford their food, their credit card balance is going up, their property taxes going up, the interest is up and the stock market's down, and you only get mugged if you go downtown.
It's true.
I mean, if there's not a rude awakening this election, I'm worried that's it.
Dude, I'm afraid we're not going to make it there.
I think I feel good about making it to the next one.
You do?
I don't feel good about if we don't get a solution in 4 years. I mean, I don't even like Trump that much. But this 4 years has made it necessary for another grenade.
I would throw a vote at Trump right now. I'd throw it at him hard.
Honestly, he's the grenade, and we need a grenade again. Ron DeSantis is the guy I'd pick if it was like, I just need the country run well by a smart guy who's going to stand up for shit. I'd go DeSantis. But you know what? These people have fucking mouthed off again, and they've wrecked the country, and now it's like, you know what? No, I hate you guys so much. I want to hit you. I want to beat you. I want to fight you. And here you go. Instead of, hey, why don't I just win gracefully and put this smart, capable guy in there? I'm like, why don't I hit you guys with a fucking sledgehammer again, and maybe you'll fucking behave yourself next time.
People are hurting so bad, and like government has the nerve to try to shove trans shit down our throats.
Yeah, well.
Honestly.
It's a figure of speech.
Like even just my grocery shopping habits, I think about it some days when I walk into the grocery store. I've changed them so drastically. Like what I'll buy, what I'm even just willing to buy anymore. I can't do it.
Because you get frustrated and you're like, no, I'm not spending more money.
I know. It doesn't matter if I have the money right now. I'm like, I can't spend that money lest this shit gets worse. Yeah.
Fuck you, dude says my mortgage went up $150 a month. Fuck property taxes. It's remarkable.
It's gross.
It's an energy bill. It goes up an energy bill a month every year. Mine stayed the same this year, but went up last year. Well, congratulations. My property taxes went up. My property insurance went up $100 a month. Yeah. We all kind of got the same letter, didn't we? Toolman Mike says, try owning a home and a small business. Well, I mean, we do. I mean, you probably have to buy supplies and shit, so your costs are way higher than ours. But yeah, I get you there. I get you there. Bamboozled Hoodwinked says Von Kaiser, $600. His taxes went up. Yep.
Oh my God.
It's a motherfucker, man. It really is. They don't want us to own homes anymore. Rent only, says somebody. Oh, yeah, for sure. Loaded Wrench bringing up BlackRock. BlackRock, all these other places. Yeah, they want to buy up all the property and make you rent the homes your parents and grandparents used to buy. Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. Getting it to Dave Doors. Thank you. I bought my house 3 years ago. My mortgage has increased 100 per year. Yep. A lot of people are in that boat. Scarface says, still have my 2.99% interest rate, though. Very nice. 15 years. I thought about, I missed the boat on that by just that much.
I
thought about doing it, but I just couldn't pull the trigger.
What do you mean?
The refinancing with the 15-year,
sure. Yeah, we talked about that.
We did, and then we one weekend we hesitated, and then it started going up again.
Oh, shit.
One weekend we did something else, and then, whoops.
Yeah, that was our fault.
Commander-in-the-Chief says, I had to get a second job to afford my $250 a month subscription to this show. Hey, that's why I've been missing from the chat. Well, good to have you back, buddy.
Nice to see you.
Anil Jamali got a gifted membership from The Mood. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, put Democratic Socialists and Communists in prison. Are we going with hashtag McCarthy did nothing wrong? Is that where we're at now at this point?
Guess.
You really do see, once you're exposed to communists, how dangerous they are and why people have held them down throughout history.
Yep.
They really, they're sociopaths. Their whole thing with communism is, and this is how you know it's a bad system, we have to destroy and make everything shitty so that people will want us. That's toxic. If that was a girlfriend, you'd have her locked up and you'd get a restraining order.
Or you'd need your family to slap you in the face and be like, look what she's doing to you. Get out. What are you doing?
Man, we'll see if we can get through it. Camel Toe with $5 says, mine went up $100 a month because of property tax. I'm in rural Georgia. It's insane. Yeah. Whoa. You think of rural Georgia, you think of cheap, you think of affordable living. And this guy's like, nope.
Dude,
it's still going up the same as it is for all you folks.
I really don't care what party people may or may not associate with. I don't, but we can't keep voting for whatever we have right now. The whole cities are falling apart. The whole country is falling apart. It's really ugly.
I know when we were on radio, people would always ask me, Aaron, you should run for office. I'm like, guys, the stuff I say on a daily basis, do you really think I should run for office? But then there are some times where I think, you know what? I want to just so I can yell at these people. I not even win. I just want to get on there, yell at these fucking people, make myself feel better, and then go, all right, I'll take my 10% of the vote now. Thank you. Like that, I just want to throw a grenade.
Would you like to do that?
No. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, yeah, my credit cards went from 15% to 27%.
Ew.
Horrible. Ugh.
Dude, I think home loans right now are starting. If you've got great everything, they're starting at 4%.
No, they're not. I think
they past that now?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I must be out of date then.
Oh, yeah. They're up around 6 and 7 now.
Starting?
Yeah, because the way the government fucked up the mortgage interest rate system now is it used to be where you could have a 740, you get a better rate. 770, you get a better rate.
Yeah,
800, you get a better rate. Now, 740 and that's it. After you hit 740, it doesn't matter. You get the good rate at 740 and then nothing else.
That is so ass.
Yeah. It's almost like they're encouraging you to borrow more and be irresponsible.
Oh, yeah. Or, I just don't need good credit anymore. The government's got me.
Balls Deep with a good point. You know what we'd love to do? And we don't want to throw a rock through the window. We'd love to spit some beach nut in that dude's eye. I can't say the second part. That might be threatening. CNFTs says, I pay for myself. And this is the worst president and economy in 40 years. Okay, so I've been an adult for Bush, Obama, Trump, Biden. 4 presidents.
18 years you've been an adult.
Yes. Easily the worst situation in my adult life.
This is horrific.
Look, man, I was a young professional, as they say. I just started working for a few years, handful of years, when the 2008 recession hit. Mm-hmm. That was peanuts compared to this.
Right, that felt easy somehow, I'm sure.
I wasn't one of the people who lost my job, so I can't say, that it might be unfair. But gas went down to $1. Yeah, we didn't have money and, it was all shitty and everything and the economy was bad, but gas went down to $1. All the prices dropped into the shitter. Housing prices, houses were the most affordable they'd been in a generation. So there was at least that part.
I would cry happy tears for $1 per gallon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yesterday,
I'll take a temporary 10,000 point hit in the Dow if gas can go down to $1.
Yesterday, I had to fill up my truck. It was basically on E, and it was the lowest I've filled up in a long time. With my rewards, I got it down to $3. And it costs a whole $60 to fill up my truck, and I felt like that was a holiday.
Listen to this. Wayne Chambers with a great point. He says, guys, my wife and I don't have kids and make a decent penny, and we are hurting. Yeah. You hear that more from people like Wayne Chambers. Like before, when there was a bad economy, you would still hear from single people, and they'd be like, that doesn't really affect me. You know, I don't have kids. And now the stuff that's raising in prices and the things that are increasing are the things that really beat the shit out of single people or people without kids. Because home prices, interest rates, you know, buying a car, buying a house, getting a loan to get started and everything else.
Things everybody needs.
Yeah. Slammin says, Aaron's a child when it comes to politics. Am I? I hope not. Citizen M says, meat and potatoes issues. Dude, you cover trans people every day. Yeah, because it's funny. What am I, fucking CNN?
Yeah, we don't.
Here?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what show you think this is. It's supposed to be funny.
I'm the one who sits here, Citizen M, and tells you these people are 1% of the population. Stop worrying about them. But, you know, the media's got to distract you from something. Had a massive tax surplus in Minnesota last year, but still raising taxes. Yeah, because they know how much money they want to spend.
That pissed me the fuck off yesterday. I think it was yesterday you talked about how they're going to be raising taxes. And with that surplus, I really don't think there's any excuse.
They're raising a sales tax in the 7-county metro area to pay for paid marital leave or maternal leave. The government's going to pay your maternal leave. Not that should be something you negotiate between you and the private company you work for.
That's not something we do.
Yeah.
Why are we doing that? Is it because we don't have jobs?
Because the French do it, so we got to do it. Andre the Giant F says, paid my house off when I bought it. Atta boy, saving up that money, laying that cash down. That's old school. Matt Fields with $4.99 says, bless your hearts. You two think we can vote our way out of this. I know, that's retarded.
Sure.
We tried it in 2016, and how'd that work out? They just went right back to what they did. You're right. Matt Fields is right. That was the cold water we needed. Thank you, buddy.
Whether it saves it or not, though, I'm not voting for a for sure repeat of what we've got going on right now. No way.
Red Fox Mad says, did you see the free college bill passed? Do you mean the loan forgiveness at the Supreme Court or something else? Whoa. I don't know. I had a lot of shit to pay attention to yesterday. They really just kind of flooded us with, a lot of info yesterday.
Government is currently having the mindset of like a 9-year-old. Like the oldest in the house here used to tell me that like if she were elected to something, she would love to just give people money and fix all their problems. And now it's just the government's like, let's just give like forgiveness to everything and give free money here and there, and everyone's going to be great.
Well, they buy votes that way. And
obviously,
I think they're behaving more like rappers on MTV Raps, MTV Cribs. I think it's just go ahead, go like that. I got autographed Scarface posters in every room. I've got Cristal loaded up in my refrigerator. It's fucking great.
But they don't have the money in their hand originally. That's the difference. They've got to print it and then put it in their hand and spread it out.
It's got a communist Chinese star on it and a Star of David.
Why haven't they included that on our money yet?
I mean, it would be nice to know. I mean, I just, for those two people, I think it would be nice to give them a shout out. It's respectful of them.
Sure, they're doing the most.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing all the heavy lifting.
Fuck.
Hulkamaster Baby says, you give her an allowance, then take 40% and give it to the other two. See if she still likes giving away money. Yeah, you teach them the old tax lesson early.
Oh, yeah. And it's hard to do that to like a little kid, and like break their hearts. Like that is not how this world works, you know, but you kind of have to. You got to find a way to tell them.
What Hulkamaster Baby is trying to say is shatter them early.
Break them early so they don't fuck up.
Yeah. Red Fox Mad with $9.99. Minnesota Senate sends bill to governor that would provide free college tuition for families making less than $80K a year. So single moms.
Boy, isn't that nice?
All the single moms can get their free tuition for their kids. Isn't that wonderful? You know what? That's a good bill. I hope the governor signs that, and I'll tell you why, April. You know who just doesn't get enough free shit from the government? Is those single moms. They really
should be like
fucking wards of the state,
like just
all of them.
A single mom specific welfare house at this point, honestly. They all live together.
Sean Rass with $2 says, killing my OCD. It is Thursday, not Wednesday evening.
You shitbag, look at the goal.
I'm really guys.
I'm sorry.
I apologize. I've still got it from last night. My bad. Here you go. Thursday. Whoops. 260. God damn it. Now I got caps lock on. Guys, I am a mess.
It's a mess. Oh, sorry.
260 away from knocking it out today. You guys are doing a great job. Thank you very, very much. All right. A little lightheartedness to start the morning after all of that shit.
I'm feeling smothered.
You guys are going to love the Trump stuff today. So we got that for you.
Okay.
You're going to love a couple of the clips I got. I got 3 clips to start off the day with that you're going to absolutely adore. And also, we've got, we're only 260 away from a goal today. You guys are crushing it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, the whole thing. Those are the best ways to do it. Super chats and memberships are great. Whichever you'd like to do. Everybody get slightly irresponsible, and maybe we knock this thing out in the next hour or so. Thank you, boys and girls. All right. We've been hearing about bad things happening on the subway in New York, right?
Every day, it seems.
We've been hearing about guys getting choked out, people protesting, yelling at cops beating the shit out of people.
People dying.
I haven't heard enough about those last 2 yet. I'm a little disappointed.
Right. I want my body bags. God damn it.
I want my body bags. I'm not seeing those. I'm not seeing enough police whacking the shit out of people. I see communist protests. Like, if you give me the choice between communist freedom to disrupt society and police brutality, I'm discovering something about myself. I am pro-police brutality in that sense. Like, if you ask me, Aaron, like, at what level do you advocate for the more fascist thing? And I'm like, communists trying to destabilize society. That's where I get on to. You know what? Hey, police officers, I know that you're basically the jackboots of the state, but could you do me a favor and just kick the shit out of them, please, for no reason other than they're annoying me?
I could agree to that.
Yeah, when it comes to commies, I think I'm really a 1960s guy. I just hate those damn commies. I don't like those commies.
They're not good for us.
Well, anyway, I found a good subway story. I found a fun, interesting, apparently CeeLo Green was on the subway. I know it's not really CeeLo.
I would have bought it from behind.
CeeLo Green was on the subway, and he had his headphones in, and he was listening to his music. And he had one of those moments where he was dancing like no one was watching.
Okay.
And he said, you know what? I'm having a good day. I'm listening.
Having a good time.
I'm listening to my music. You got this Jordan Neely shit and all this bad stuff going on. I'm belting out my tunes right on the subway.
This is either going to be really obnoxious or really cute.
This is a really great thing. And not only because of that, but because like humanity even lightened up around this guy. And instead of being like, shut the fuck up, you'll see how they reacted. Here we go. By the way, if I would have offered you $100 and said, what is this black guy singing? How many of you would have guessed Bon Jovi?
No, I was a little surprised.
Yeah.
I would buy that it's CeeLo Green, even with his voice.
If you would have said the Spinners, if you would have said Earth, Wind, and Fire, if you would have said Usher, maybe you would have went, you know what, I'll take that bet. But if I would have told you Bon Jovi, you would have said, Aaron, get ready to lose some fucking money.
This is good.
Oh, no, he didn't. That's okay.
Oh, he didn't want the high note.
And everyone on the train is they're having a good time. They're laughing.
I bet you they missed that high note. They were hoping he'd go for it.
Some fucking Marine comes up from behind him and just starts choking him. They all go, no, dude, not that one.
This is a good one.
He's a good one. Don't choke that guy.
This is so cute.
Fucking love that guy.
That is either CeeLo Green or Adrian Washington.
Well, he's traveling around doing his comedy, telling his jokes.
He's doing comedy in New York now.
He's doing great. Yeah, he's playing to a packed subway train. I can sing, though.
Yes, that was good.
No, J-Dead, Bon Jovi is not French for singing gorilla. I don't even know why you would say that.
Why is that connected to this story?
Why, J-Dead? Why?
It's painful.
Why? Aaron fucks April sounding like Vince McMahon.
No.
Says, get him on the show. Cheeseburger Pie says R.I.P. CeeLo. Yeah, oh, no, they choked out poor CeeLo. No.
We have to keep this one.
Dave Dorr says people have been pushed on the tracks for less.
See, I knew somebody would be that way because somebody's going to be sitting next to him and be like, will you just shut the fuck up?
I know.
But
everybody's excited. Everyone's like, oh, this is fun. And then one guy's like, shut the fuck up. I have a big meeting today.
Plot twist, they start choking that guy out because they're just trying to hear some positivity.
That'd be great. Like some Patrick Bateman looking yuppie is like, I have an important meeting today. And some guy just comes up behind him. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Everyone's starved of something fun. So that guy has to go.
Veldrain says it's not Adrian. His back is turned. Adrian would have his hand out for tips. Hey, as someone who always has his hand out for tips, how dare you?
I thought he had his hand on his knee from slapping it.
Tigger next door becoming a member for 12 months. Dude, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah. What if I would have told you he was singing, wade in the water. Wade in the water, children. You know how much money I would put in a black guy's fucking coat pocket if he's on the subway with headphones on singing old Negro spirituals?
Aaron puts his whole wallet in there. He's like, take it. You deserve it.
Here.
You'll spend this better than me.
If some black guy is on a subway train and he goes, swing low, sweet chariot, I'd be like, here, it's yours, dude. I'd be like, I'm not robbing you. I'm like, no, it's not a race thing. Like my wallet and my money. No, I was because of the singing. Gods are gonna trouble the water.
Ugh.
That I would have loved.
It's not good coming from you, though.
Blop Jones says people would have definitely laughed. Oh, yeah. If he started singing old Negro spirituals, for sure people are laughing at that.
Well, he gets to, right? If he wants.
Yeah. J Dead says, I'm inspired to sing NWA Greatest Hits today at work. J-Dad, do that for me and then let me know the result. Yeah, I need to know how that ends up for you because I'm curious. That's all. I've got another one here. Do you want to watch black kids at school react to Hoop and Stick?
Oh, my God. Did we bring back Hoop and Stick?
Or is that what this is? It's maybe not Hoop and Stick.
That doesn't look like a Hoop and Stick. It's that like blue thing?
Yeah, what is the thing with the strings?
No,
and the
a Hoop and Stick is that big hoop on the ground with a stick, and they keep spinning it. And
okay, what is this called?
I don't know what that is.
Well, no matter, it's like one of those things nerdy white kids do. It's like hacky sack or anything else. Like, wow, look at what this nerdy white kid with no talent can do. He figured out this thing. Or like yo-yoing for Asian kids. It's just a weird, wacky thing that has no practical application in life, but looks really cool when someone good at it does it.
Ooh, professional hula hoopers.
Yeah.
Those are good.
I want to show you this kid and like how the black kids at his school react to the first day this kid's not getting beaten up.
I'm going to have to see him move because I can't decide what that is at all.
For me, this is all in the reaction, and I love it.
Oh, I know what that is.
Check it out. Dude, they're going apeshit like you just hit the East Bay funk dunk.
That is wonderful.
It's like they're at the dunk contest and somebody just nailed it. Like Vince Carter just slammed down a big one. And oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I think that's so cute when some little white kid is on some white boy shit doing that. Like it's like a fancy yo-yo, but like you've got the string and like control in both hands essentially.
Right.
And you can toss it around. I think that's funny when somebody's on some white boy shit and like everyone's just hyping him up like, no, he can't do it. He's not going to do it.
Yeah. Like when black people see white people shit for the first time and they're like, oh my God, I discovered fire, motherfucker. Oh shit.
That is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Cause like they don't do this shit in the hood.
It's like,
get your fucking ass kicked for playing with that gay shit.
It's like the prize whale at like SeaWorld did the trick that nobody thought it could do.
Right. Or black people when they see street magic. Have you ever seen those videos?
Yeah.
Where somebody pulls a quarter from behind there and they go, oh my God, the devil is alive, son. Holy shit.
They are always religious about it.
They are, yeah. It's like they always have a religious experience. They're always testifying after street magic happens.
Yeah.
Oh shit, motherfucker, that's my card. That's my motherfucking card. This motherfucker's a demon.
I'm going to church.
Yeah.
They go to church and light a candle quick.
Yo, motherfucker, there's spirits in this bitch. It was the 8 of clubs, motherfucker. That's a devil's card. Motherfucker, I did have the aces and eights. That shit's a dead man's hand. All right, I'm going to this school and I'm playing I Got Your Nose because I feel like that bit would kill.
Dude, that'd be great. Or that thing where it's like, you know, the 4-year-olds doing the thing where like half your thumb disappears.
Yeah.
I don't even know how she does it. She thinks she's not like a pro, but she thinks it's funny.
Liquid chicken. Hamburger. Oh, man. Tigger next door says ape shit, not the best term to use. That's not what I meant.
We can all go ape shit, right?
Oh, man.
I can technically go ape shit.
I mean, we can all go ape shit.
No, my ape.
I get what he. Oh, April shit.
Get it?
Yes, of course.
Yeah, the middle kid's starting to call me AP now, and I don't know how I feel about it.
Von Kaiser says, I love black reactions. I know they give you everything they got.
Yes, they do.
Just
that
like
is like endearing. I actually really like that because some white people don't appreciate cool things.
That's true. You white people.
You know what I mean?
You white people got to pick up your appreciation of things.
They're all very dull.
That's what I say. Darren Orson says, this is the wholesome content we need this morning. Exactly.
Absolutely.
All right, you ready to hate a motherfucker? I hate this guy.
Well, you got to put hate in my soul.
Barstool and I agree on this piece of shit. His name's Mincy. No. This, and I'm not even using this term to mean putting your dicks in butts, but this gay-ass bartender.
Oh, sure.
I mean, flair bartending to me is the most unnecessary thing in existence. In fact, it's infuriating. I didn't ask for a fucking kabuki dance before I got my drink. Just fucking make it. Oh, wow, you spun a tin cup. You're still getting $2 for this drink. Now hurry up.
I've kind of turned on like hibachi grills for the same reason. It's like, no, just give me my goddamn food. I don't need to watch you flip the onions and then do an onion volcano.
Let me fling a shrimp in your mouth.
Fling a shrimp
Fuck
at
you.
me. Now the sake shots, those are fun.
Hey, don't throw my fucking food at me. Just make it and deliver it to me. So like to me, like a VFW bartender beats a flair bartender because the VFW bartender is just some haggard old lady just going, there you go. I didn't ask for slow gin, but that's all right. That'll work.
Oh my God.
So let's watch this fucking Nightmare in Shades. Tell us what ready for the perfect old fashioned?
Sure.
You know what? To me, the perfect old fashioned is the
hear
one I make in my kitchen that tastes good that I made in 30 seconds.
I like how I make mine.
That to me is the perfect old fashioned, but he's going to show us how wrong we are. Let's watch this 17-year-old asshole.
Ew.
First of all, don't you ever fucking make that sound at me again. You make that sound at me again, I take that finger. I can't even make it that loud.
Sounds like a squirrel.
That's how you know you like pussy. If you make that sound really loud, you like buttholes. So anyway.
I don't like this guy immediately.
Yeah, so he says, no, that's not how you make the perfect old fashioned. Okay, well, show us how you waste time. Oh, look. Two different frozen glasses. Wow. Oh, look at all that ice in it. Oh, he put a napkin over the top. Oh, there's a sugar cube. Yeah, make sure you get that sugar cube with a tong.
He's even making pouty faces.
I know. He's fucking awful.
Why are you doing that on top of a napkin?
Because it soaks up the extra bitters,
Oh.
and then he just dumps the sugar cube in. Oh, I hate this guy.
I kind of like the taste of bitters. Stop that.
Why did Mikey Two Milks become a bartender? This really upsets me.
You were wasteful.
Bro, we're not building a deck. Okay? We don't need to get down there and measure and all the shit. Ugh.
I do.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. No, don't just pour the booze in. That would be gay.
That would be super gay, right?
Watch what we have to do before we get our booze.
He made the noise again, too. Stop shaking your finger at me.
If I order an old-fashioned and I'm the camera and he's him, I've grabbed him by that fucking tie by now, and I've gone, you do that one more fucking time, I gotta kill you. I'm sorry. It's
I figured
personal.
you left by now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, flip it around. Yeah. Can I just take this now? Yeah, not necessary. You don't need to do that. Nope, we're good. Nope, thanks. I just want my fucking drink, please.
How many bottles do you break trying to figure that out?
You already poured the booze in. Yeah, you don't need to do that.
I wish all of this would have went wrong.
Oh, cool. You got it. Yeah, no, please. Please uncrinkle a bunch of ice cubes in front of me.
Those are good cubes.
Yeah, we get it. Yeah, it's a cube. Isn't that amazing? Holy shit. Okay, you got your 2 cubes in there. Oh, we're gonna stamp.
Really?
Oh, we have to stamp our ice cubes. I mean, why? Of course. Well, you should melt my ice before you put it in my drink.
Come on.
Yes, make sure you stir it. I think you got it. Thank you for melting my ice. Yeah, make sure you put your name on the ice cube. You make that fucking sound one more time. Oh yeah, let's set it on fire. Or no, what the fuck are you doing? Are you putting perfume on my booze? Knock it off.
I think is that water?
This is not the perfect old-fashioned, sir. Ugh. Get your nose out of my drink.
Ew. I really don't like him.
I really don't. That guy was making me anxious as fuck.
He's got the whole pretty boy thing going on, too, that really bothers me.
April, it's called gay. There's a name for it. Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Thank God I'm not the only one. Kraken Slappin says I am so fucking annoyed right now.
This is awful. I think flair bartending needs to go away.
He took 2 minutes to make my fucking drink.
Right. Isn't that considered actually like bad bar service? Because isn't that the whole thing that Mia Mastriani yells at people? You got to be pumping this shit out fast.
That's right. You got to get this shit out in 30 seconds.
Don't have me doing flair bartending then, ma'am.
Yeah, flair bartending is whack. Cheeto says, I've been working on my flair to show you at the anniversary show. Oh, well.
See, I would take flair from him.
See, and from Cheetos, I was more hoping for a lap dance, but I get it. I understand. You can only work on one thing at a time. Yeah, Andre the Giant Gay F-word says, then he expects a huge tip.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, you just pay for your drink, and then he's looking at you with his hand out still. There's a 10 in there somewhere, right?
You took 2 minutes to make my drink. I'm not giving... No.
I'm guessing they either charge you like $20 per cocktail because of the flair bartending at a place like that, or they do expect a huge tip.
Carlos says if they started doing this when Aaron and April are in Vegas, they'll go to the airport. Yeah, I will go home if you start doing this shit.
We've been to many nice bars and restaurants in Las Vegas. I've never seen that, right? Have you?
No, I've never seen that level of horse shit. The ugly fuckling says his nails are dirty. Disgusting little shit monster. Yeah.
I think the most flair I've seen is when like one of the bartenders like did one of these with like a rainbow at the bottle or something and then poured it from up top. But that's the most. And he kind of did it with like a little wink, like, oh, this is fun. Right?
Yeah, Scarface says everything about this man is punchable. Darren Orson says this man ruined my favorite drink. Right, you're making a man's drink. You're making an old-fashioned. And what do? Oh, do you like the way I'm flipping the glasses? Do you know what kind of guy orders an old-fashioned? Not one who wants anything of his flipped by you.
No, you know who ruined my favorite drink, the old-fashioned?
Who?
Wisconsin.
Yeah, they made them red.
They were awful. Every bar we went to, none of them could make it.
J Dead says that was Aaron's twink brother, Zarin.
Zarin?
Madman92 says, imagine waiting for this asshole as a waitress all night. Killer Beehive says, there's a gay F word to describe this guy. Yes, fancy.
Here's your one chance, fancy. Don't let me down.
Here's your one chance, fancy. Don't make my drink.
Yeah, you don't want that guy. He's just absurd.
David Lyons says, this guy is clearly a realist, but then fixed it because he meant the R word. Mr. Approachable says, the funniest thing you'll ever do is if a bartender starts doing all that fancy flippy shit, just turn around on the bar stool and turn your back to them. I drink 3, you broke their spirit. Yeah.
They quit.
Just while he's going, and you go, hey, anyway, guys, you going to watch a game anywhere this weekend? Because the playoffs are really heating up. And are you done with that drink, by the way? Fancy pants? Thank you. Yeah, but did you see all the flair I did? No, I don't watch wrestling.
I'm trying to picture what you would do in real life if you saw that. I don't know what you would do.
You would see me shooting him just a lot of annoyed faces. You'd see this face. You'd see this one.
I like that one.
And you'd see this one.
Oh, that one scares me. If I ever see Aaron do that, I immediately go to the next room.
Wayne Chambers says, no wonder interest rates are so high because of that guy. Fuck your flair. Yeah, it's all his fault.
It's his fault.
Cheeseburger Pie with a fair point. He says Wisconsin does ruin everything. Yes. Stevie Lou putting the Steel Toe Coffee link in the chat. Aww. Very good. There it is. CrescentMountCoffee.myshopify.com. Thank you to all 30 of you who picked up Steel Toe Coffee on the first day. Mm-hmm. We appreciate that. We were thinking if we got 30 or 40 in the first week, we would be really happy. And on the first day, 30 of you picking up Steel Toe Coffee. Thank you very much. Replace your current coffee with Steel Toe Coffee.
Yeah.
It's very reasonable. Oh, yeah? Is it reasonable?
It's delicious. I'm drinking it now.
There's the link in the chat from Stevie Lou. Thank you. Guys, let's go ahead and hit the like button. Let's get to 150 in the next 10 minutes. I don't know where we're at. We haven't told you to hit like yet. Everybody, just go and hit the like button and get to 150 by the end of the hour. Sounds great to me. Mm-hmm. All right. On to Trump.
Okay.
Old Dandy Donnie Trump was on CNN last night. Now, we're going to play the reactions of people who were upset that Trump was even on CNN, and those are going to be delicious. Those are going to be great. Like an old-fashioned made by a flair bartender.
I figured somebody'd be mad about that.
A lot of people were mad, including people on CNN. But CNN understood. We're getting the shit kicked out of us by MSNBC and Fox. Mm. We got to do something.
We need views, and for that, we need Donald.
We fired Don Lemon. Let's do a Donald Trump town hall. And I'll tell you this, I guarantee CNN won in the ratings last night.
Right. Was this only on CNN?
Yes, this was only on CNN.
Absolutely, they did.
And speaking of Don Lemons, the person they had running the town hall was Caitlin Collins, who's the younger girl who was part of the Don Lemon when women are in their prime rant. Yep. She's the one that's in her prime. Although I think Donald Trump aged her about 20 years last night.
Oh, did she have a tough time with this?
No. I'll tell you what she did. I think she got orders, or she thought that certain people were watching her, and she had to be an absolute dick and confrontational and interruptive and disruptive towards Donald Trump. Like, she was really combative from Jump Street.
That's too bad.
And he kind of shut that shit down on her pretty quick. But this is Caitlin Collins. First of all, there are very few people who can go toe-to-toe with Donald Trump and, you know, kind of bow up to him as a journalist. Like, I'm thinking of the old school guys like Koppel, guys
Koppel
like Brokaw. Sure. You know, they could have done that. Not Caitlin Collins. Caitlin Collins is one of these people who thinks that she's there because of her talent. And that is the worst thing you can do in that business, is lie to yourself and convince yourself you're there because of your talent when you know that you're not.
She's pretty.
Yeah. You're pretty. Some guys in the front office liked you.
You look good on TV.
She'd look great on TV, so we're going to put her there. But she thinks it's because she's a ball-busting, serious journalist. And it's the rude awakening that the moment is that you find out that's not the case. This was last night for her. So let's check out the first Donald Trump clip. This one, I think, has to do with him calling her, he confronted her on her horse shit, like pretty much right away.
Okay.
And here's the, by the way, remember, this is a CNN town hall. CNN has picked the audience. Mm-hmm. Watch Donald Trump. This is my favorite part about the media's coverage of Trump, is they always backfire on themselves. They cover him, they cover him, they cover him, they cover him, and they think they're going to hammer him, and distract everyone from how shitty everything is. And then they end up pumping up Trump's poll numbers. Like, by the end of this, Trump ends up turning CNN's own audience.
Well, I'm sure everyone can see what they're doing.
So here it is.
But that's the question that investigators have, I think, is why you held on to those documents when you knew the federal government was seeking them and then had given you a subpoena to return them.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Can I talk?
Yeah, what's the answer?
Do you mind?
I would like for you to answer the question.
Okay, it's very simple to answer.
That's why I asked it.
It's very simple you're a nasty person, I'll tell you.
And by the way, the crowd loved that.
Oh, fuck.
You are a nasty person, let me tell you. And they're like, yeah, fuck. Because
he's not afraid of that shit.
Here's what the media doesn't get. And I can't believe that they don't get it. People don't like them. People find them to be smug. They find them to be condescending. They find them to be ignorant to the real problems people face. They find them to be brainwashing, ball-washing assholes. And they look at themselves like they're the pinnacle of journalism and that they're some kind of truth-telling heroes. There is a giant disconnect between who these people are and how we see them.
Yep.
And Trump finally telling one of these news people, you are a nasty person. People are like, I don't even care. Like, even if they don't like Trump, they're like, I've wanted to say that to one of these fucking media people forever. Yes.
Just look at this. Like, he took this pretty girl, quote unquote, and just like, I can't imagine saying what he just said.
Look, you'll always get my vote
TV.
if you make a pretty girl cry. I mean,
she was being remarkably bitchy. Oh, that's why I asked you the question.
I asked you the question.
Yeah, I would love you to answer it. Thanks.
Yeah, at first Trump was like, can I answer? She's like, man, that's why I asked you the question. So then he went, oh, okay, cunt. How about this?
It's very simple. You're a nasty person, I'll tell you.
Wow.
Can you answer why you held on to the documents?
I was negotiating, and we were talking to NARA, that's Washington, to bring whatever they want. They can have whatever they want.
So he's like, look, I was negotiating with him. But like just that kind of sets the tone for the whole night. Is just like, look, you are a nasty, nasty person.
I wish I had a sound drop of him saying that. You are a nasty person.
You are you're a nasty one. You're a disgusting. It's just like
he starts quoting the Grinch.
He's had it. He's had it, and he just goes, "You're an absolute bitch. I don't know what else to tell you. You're a bitch."
Pulls out the C word, and everyone votes for him.
So then they get talking about Ukraine, and here's another disconnect between the media and the people. The people don't give a shit what happens in Ukraine. We don't care. Most people don't even know that we kind of started it. That we kind of pushed Ukraine to join NATO, and we pushed further onto Russia's borders after we promised we wouldn't. And then Russia went, no, you're not putting NATO on our border. Last-ditch effort. We're going to invade, and we're going to try and stop this thing.
Yeah.
And now we're pumping hundreds of billions of dollars of taxpayer money while they're getting property tax notices telling them their mortgage is going up $100 a month, and their gas is at $3.50, and their groceries have gone way up, and their kids' college is unaffordable, and they can't move up and buy a house or anything like that.
And I have depression now.
And that they're all medicated for depression. The media thinks that we give a flying fuck about Ukraine. And so they go to ask him about Ukraine, and they think they're going to stump him. They think they're going to get people to go, oh, this Trump, he doesn't want Ukraine to win the war. He won't say that he wants Ukraine to win the war. Well, hey, asshole, the American people don't want there to be a war in Ukraine that we're involved in. So here we go.
Would you give Ukraine weapons
I was
and
impeached
funding?
by a crazy woman named Nancy Pelosi.
But the question here is, would you give Ukraine weapons and funding if you were elected?
I would sit down. Let me just put it a nicer way. If I'm president, I will have that war settled in one day, 24 hours.
How would you settle that war in one day?
Because I'll meet with Putin, I'll meet with Zelensky. They both have weaknesses and they both have strengths. And within 24 hours, that war will be settled. It'll be over. It'll be absolutely over.
Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I don't think in terms of winning and losing. I think in terms of getting it settled so we stop killing all these people and breaking down this country. Now,
see, that's what American people, like, look at this. This is CNN's crowd, and he's winning them over by going, look, Americans don't give a fuck if Ukraine wins.
Right, but
like the average American goes, I don't win anything if Ukraine wins. This isn't pro football, motherfucker. I don't go to work the next day and talk about the game.
But CNN's over here thinking like, oh, these people love this Ukraine thing.
Yeah.
It's drama and like, oh, we're fighting the good fight and all that. And no, we're sick of it.
Yeah.
But people are gonna go with his answer. They're like, oh, he didn't say that he was a.
The American
he's gonna
people
go for the Russia angle.
The American people aren't buying war bonds and singing over there, over Ukraine. They just want it done. So when Trump says, I just want it to stop, I just want the war to be done, that's what the majority of Americans think. And that's why this backfired on CNN so badly, because they went with their nose in the air attitude that they have towards how the people think about this stuff, instead of, trying to figure out what people actually think.
Can I just follow up on that? You said you don't think in terms of winning and losing. Mr. President, can I just follow up on that because that's a really important statement that you just made there. Can you say if you want Ukraine or Russia to win this war?
Wow.
I want everybody to stop dying. They're dying. Russians and Ukrainians. I want them to stop dying. And I'll have that done. I'll have that done in 24 hours. I'll have it done. You need the power of the presidency to do it.
I mean, all you need to do to get that war to be done is you promise Russia, you put it in writing, we're not going to make them a NATO country.
Who cares at the end of the day? He's right. Like, let's just stop killing everybody over such a stupid thing.
We'll tell Russia, Zelensky stays in power. You keep Crimea. We don't put them in NATO. Done deal. War's over. It's done. That's it. Like, it's just when you watch CNN and their people, and then you watch Trump, you get the difference. You get someone who's bought and paid for and pushing an agenda on people versus a guy who's just telling you what he thinks.
Right.
This is a glaring difference between people who are pushing an agenda and a guy who's just a loose cannon who just tells you what he thinks. And that the person with an agenda sounds so dishonest when they talk to someone who's just shooting from the hip. Well, it really kind of exposes their whole angle.
Like her, she's forcing the whole like, oh, do you want Ukraine or Russia? And she can't let that go because their next thing, like I was trying to say, was that if he doesn't pick a side, they're going to go with, oh, does that mean he wants Russia to win?
They'll do the whole he's on Russia's side.
It's so gross and dishonest.
Yeah. 260 away from today. Thank you guys very much. And someone said we're at 124 at the top of the hour. All right, 25 more of you hit the like button, and then we're at 150 at the top of the hour, which is a great start to the show. Thank you very much. And let's get to 250 by the end of this hour. Very cool. All right. This is another clip. This one's just titled, Trump is a Legend. Let's go to Caitlin Collins getting the shit kicked out of her. Caitlin Collins is finding out that she is perfect for a wacky little guy girl, knocking the ball around morning light news show. She's great for that. This. She is not cut out for this. Like, why didn't you get, like, to me, if I think CNN, I go Wolf Blitzer or Jake Tapper.
Right. Why would you have put her? I was thinking that from the word go. Why'd you put her with him?
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense to me.
Have Tapper run it. Like Anderson Cooper, he could run over Anderson Cooper. But Jake Tapper's like he's a journalist. He can do his thing. This woman is a pretty face that they put on a morning show.
Very pretty face, by the way. I think she looks more pretty the more I look at her. But the only reason I could think maybe is to make it look like he's being mean to this pretty young girl.
That's true.
There's an optic there.
There was a clip, and I was going to play it on the show today, but I didn't think it really mattered with all this. There's a clip of Caitlin Collins. She started her career at Fox News when she was in her early to mid-20s.
Okay.
And she goes on like a 45-second rant about how bad George Soros is and how a lot of these protests are being funded by Soros and he's trying to destabilize the nation. Now she's working at CNN carrying water.
Can't we change our opinions, Aaron?
I suppose. She's growing. I know as I got older, I got more accepting of shadow governments and soft takeovers of my country as I got older.
Carroll and defamed her. You've denied.
Okay, so this is the woman, to fill you in on this, this is the Jean Carroll woman who claims that Trump sexually assaulted her. But it's kind of like that Kavanaugh thing. There's no evidence of this. There's no evidence that they were even alone together in a room at any point. This woman is out of her fucking mind. If you've ever watched her interviews on television, she is a certified nut bar. She is a psycho. And if you think that this Trump had anything to do with this chick, I mean, this is a guy who admits that he paid $250,000 to fuck a porn star.
And I always figure if that guy's willing to admit that, oh, I know I did this and that, and I did that and that and that. Like, why wouldn't he tell me the other girl?
Well, here he is talking about this Jean Carroll woman.
Speaking of New York, I want to ask you about a significant verdict that was reached yesterday. I know this is something you want to weigh in on as well. A Manhattan jury found that you sexually abused the writer E. Jean Carroll and defamed her. You've denied this. But what do you say to voters who say it disqualifies you from being president?
Well, there aren't too many of them because my poll numbers just came out. They went up. Okay. I think I'm the only person in history who had a charge like that. And usually you leave office, you say, I'm sorry, but I'm going back home. I'm back home to my family and everything. I'm going to be resigned. My poll numbers went up, and they went up with the other fake charge, too. Because what's happening is they're doing this for election interference. This woman, I don't know her. I never met her. I have no idea who she is. I had a picture taken years ago with her and her husband, nice guy, John Johnson. He was a newscaster, a very nice man. She called him an ape. Happens to be African-American. Called him an ape.
I love how he turns that lefty shit on him. Yeah.
What is going on?
He turns that lefty shit on him. He's like, election interference. She called him an ape. He's a black guy. Just throwing that out there.
What the hell?
Called a black guy an ape. Isn't that terrible? Terrible thing to be calling black people apes. Shouldn't be calling them that. Shouldn't be showing them swinging from trees, eating bananas, It's not okay.
Don't put them in zoos.
I saw Alex Stein feeding a shirtless black man a banana.
By the way.
It's not good. Alex, don't feed black people bananas. It's wrong. It's not okay.
That kid Alex is out of his mind, by the way. That is crazy.
Alex is out of his mind.
The judge wouldn't allow us to put that in. Her dog or her cat was named Vagina. The judge wouldn't allow to put that in. All of these things. But with her, they can put in anything. Access Hollywood.
This was a jury of 9 people who found you liable of sexual abuse. Do you think that will deter women from voting for you?
No, I don't think so, because...
That's the end of the clip. No, I don't think so. Not at all. My poll numbers are going up.
I wish he wasn't so old, because I still do feel strongly that we shouldn't be putting elderly in the presidency. Yeah. I really don't. But I would give anything for somebody like him to be in office right now and fix it.
Really don't like him, and I really don't want, like you said, another fucking 80-year-old man in office. I like DeSantis more than Trump, by far.
I do too.
Yeah. I like Rand Paul more than I like
Rand Paul would be
Ron DeSantis. But
really good.
I think, by the way, I think I also like Rand Paul because I secretly want him to be his dad, even though I know he's not. It's kind of like, remember when Captain America was thinking about maybe fucking his old squeeze's niece because he kind of thought she was her? Or when Mel Gibson in The Patriot was going to fuck his dead wife's sister, and she had to look at him and go, "You know I'm not my sister, right?" And he's like, "Yeah, I fucking know that. I just want some pussy."
Dude. I know people like that. I know somebody who's like...
What I'm trying to say is I want to fuck Rand Paul because I think he's wrong.
I was either going that direction or I'm like, you kind of want to be his dad or something. Like, you want to be in relation to that person.
Now we're really getting into fucking some Freudian shit there. Oh, my God. Thank you to I'm Using Socialist Media for gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, buddy. Hey, the Bad Luck Boys are here. Hey, guys, great news. And I don't know what the super chat's about. I shudder to think. The bad... Because it is the lovely Louie and Clarence Sheely. I saw the Bad Luck Boys got monetized.
Aww.
Congratulations.
That's fun.
To Louie and Clarence and their intoxicated, shit-stirring father. By the way, I saw Zen Rhino's a little tattletale, and he sent me a clip of Nightwave where Mersh goes, I like Steel Toe guys. He goes, the only thing about their fundraising model is that, they kind of withhold their best stuff until, if they hit the goal. How dare you? This is my best stuff. The Tucker stuff yesterday was my best stuff. I just hold little, what do you call treats. Like the Zumach stuff? That's just a treat.
It's treats.
And I don't see Zumach stuff as like part of this show. Like we cover a lot of news and information kind of shit like we've always done. Zumach is like a sideshow thing. I think the best way to put overtime, it's a sideshow.
Yeah.
We got the show, and then we're going to do some wacky... carnival bearded woman shit.
Check it out. I actually usually prefer the main meat and potatoes of the show.
Well, yeah, the main meat and potatoes doesn't dox the shit out of you. So thank you very much to the Bad Luck Boys with $5. He says, no Kumia Diddler stuff. Look at that.
It's a good day.
We are all on the same page at this point. Well, that's a little sly little fucking needle.
They're scratching us.
It says the Cat Boys are finally monetized. Every view finally counts. Folks, we got to get all the views counted. Louie and Clarence are monetized. There's 81 million views. We've just got to find them. Find me the views. The cats are good. Thank you very much. And the Bad Luck Boys. Why do I shouldn't compliment him so quickly.
Take away their meow mix.
$5 from the Bad Luck Boys. Also, fun fact, Anthony Cumia once tried to groom what he thought was a 14-year-old girl and was convicted of domestic violence. I thought we were going to get a nice and easy one. Louie and Clarence,
didn't the man pay for that shit
the
at
man,
this point?
Did he not pay his price? $5 from Coltrane says that woman's lawyer admitted to helping change the law in New York in order to sue him. She said it right on TV. Yeah, almost like there's no consequences for people like that, and they can just do the quiet part out loud now. That's pretty much it.
It's insulting, though. I hate it. But there's enough people that eat that shit up, I guess.
Fucking Deutsch Chad, he puts in quotes, we cover information, Steel Toe Morning Show, 5/11/20. You're right. That was a fucking retarded thing to say.
Leave him alone. He's been pooping a lot.
I've been shitting my brains out for 3 straight days. How dare you? D. Gulag says, Ed and Michelle are my favorite. Oh, I love Ed and Michelle.
Ed and Michelle are wonderful. I miss them sometimes.
I like checking up on those two in overtime from time to time.
I get afraid, though, that they're going to see us talking about them one day and they're going to be offended or think that we're mean.
I wrote an Italian slur in their comment section and they thumbed it up and said, thank you. I think we're good.
Oh, he went farther than that. He said, oh, this is great. I'm going to remember that one.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because I called them like guinea noodles or something.
You called them guinea worms.
Guinea worms, yeah.
He was referring to noodles.
Yeah, he's like, do you say pasta or do you say pasta? And he did a fucking 8-minute video on it.
He stole an old Italian lady.
It was like a Jeremy from the Quartering fucking coffee promo, which, by the way, we have to do our Quartering coffee promo. I need you to get me a Quartering backdrop so I can do the coffee commercial. I'm very excited about this.
Okay.
So anyway, now CNN tried to get Trump on. This is the one they're going to nail him on, April. And this is the one, remember, that all of us voters care about. The issue that all of us care about. April, what is the issue that you as a voter right now, what is the thing that is stressing you out the most and is the biggest issue?
Inflation.
Right.
Money.
January 6th. So CNN decided to ask Donald Trump about January 6th.
Stop this madness.
Now, you would think, remember, again, I'm going to compare this to Frost Nixon because this reminds me of the scenes in the Frost Nixon movie where Nixon was kicking the shit out of Frost and everyone got really worried. This is the part where, like, January 6th is like their big gun, you know? We're going to get him on, even if he fucks us up on this Gene Carroll shit and all the other things, we got him on January 6th. And remember in Frost Nixon, where they go, this, that, if he made him look this good on Vietnam, imagine what he's going to do with his actual accomplishments. Yeah. So here's Donald Trump on January 6th addressing it with the CNN hack. And she's a hack. She got, again, I don't really blame her because she got put in this position and they're like, you fucking put his feet to the fire or it's your ass.
This isn't the person to do that, though.
No.
So when they went to the Capitol and they were breaking into the Capitol, smashing windows, injuring police officers, why did it take you 3 hours to tell them to go home?
I don't believe it did. Oh, let me pull it out. I have to pull it out.
It's my dick.
It's a gun.
Excuse me. Hold on a moment. She's really bothering me. Excuse me.
Just fucking. She was a nasty person.
Her mouth spins around like Daffy Duck's bill.
This shit just got wild,
She really was a nasty person, folks. I told you I could shoot someone on Fifth Avenue and I would get away with it.
Oh, it's horrible. Blood splatter all over her suit.
As long as it's a CNN anchor.
That's not good. I don't promote that.
She's just lucky it's before Labor Day. She can get away with this kind of thing. Pulls out his notes.
These people are loving him.
Yeah.
So if you look at on January 5th, the day before, I said, please support our Capitol Police and law enforcement. They are truly on the side of our country. Stay peaceful. Stay peaceful. This was the day before.
That's interesting. You don't ever hear about that one when they talk about January 6th.
Well, much like the January 6th footage, everyone saw just the...
That's true.
All the chaos. Nobody saw the calm strolling about.
Or the police officers looking at each other going, I feel like the government's setting us up.
Oh, I feel like they went really light on our security today for some reason. I mean,
the cops were literally sitting there with each other having conversations going, I feel like we've been set up.
I feel like I've been had.
Or Ray Epps, all of his shit.
Guys, this way.
That 60 minutes.
March on.
That 60 minutes interview. First of all, having Ray Epps on is just your subtle admission of guilt. But then the way you treated the interview.
Right.
You have wanted every January 6th person, including Chad Zumach pal, Baked Alaska. You have wanted every January 6th person locked away in a cage with a little tin of bread and water forever until the day they die, like a medieval prisoner. You want them like Ned Stark down in the dungeons. But then this Ray Epps guy, for some reason, he's one of the insurrectionists, the one who led the insurrection. You feel so bad for him. Oh, he's just a poor victim. This poor guy. People have been so mean to him for his insurrection behavior. We're supposed to believe that this guy isn't on your side and that this wasn't a plant. You're sucking his dick when everybody else who followed him, you've wanted them beheaded.
Right. Dude,
Please.
some of those people, what was it? For insurrection and sedition or something like that are facing 50-something years in jail.
Yeah, like they're not all like Goat Boy. Like they didn't all get out. Yeah. Here's Trump responding to all this.
And this was in the form of Twitter. Now I use Truth Social. I think it's far superior, okay? I hope everybody's on Truth. If you look January 6th, this is before 2:30. I am asking for everyone at the U.S. Capitol to remain peaceful. This is right after, as it was happening. But what happened is they took it down. I don't know why. I think they took it down because it was so good. They didn't like it being up there. I am asking,
Don't laugh. That's 100% why they blocked him and shut him down and took away his account. They didn't want him looking presidential.
Right. They wanted to wipe any evidence of him doing the right thing.
They didn't want to show him going, everyone stay peaceful, respect law enforcement, we're the party of law and order, blah, blah, blah. Like, he was ordering everyone to go home.
But in the January 6th security footage, though, they had somebody had filmed Goat Boy reading that tweet. Like, he was reading it to everyone saying, look, our president wants us to be, cool about this. Let's go home and be peaceful.
And then, you
didn't let that out either.
That's a good moment where you can tell, like, the real protesters from the plants, because then you have people go, oh, let's go home. And then you go,
right.
No, we got to push forward and keep going. It's like, can we just start the Fed chant again, please?
And we didn't know until I got it back, because now I have 90 million people waiting for me to go back, but I'm on Truth and I'm staying on Truth. Listen, I am asking for everyone at the U.S. Capitol to remain peaceful. No violation. We want no violation. We want no violence. Remember, we are the party of law and order. Respect the law and our great men and women in blue. Thank you. That was at 2:30. That was very early.
Mr. President, I looked at...
So, it's like shooting fish in a barrel for him.
Do you think she was about to say, Mr. President, now I looked at your Twitter and I didn't see any of that.
Mr. President, I was looking at what they told me to say, and quite frankly, you're being devastating to my case, you son of a bitch.
I will say that I'm pretty shocked that the live audience there was so in favor of him, seemingly. They were really enjoying it.
Yeah. Bad Luck Boys with $5 says, Zen Rhino is very good at gossiping and spreading info around, but he's also a dolt who always loses every single nuance and point. Mersh, listen. I'm sorry, Louis and Clarence. I got to keep kayfabe. If I believed everything every chatter person said about everyone, I would be hated by everyone and I would hate everyone. Don't worry. I always know there's nuance. Mersh is one of those guys who's always been incredibly nice to us. And, by the way, you don't get to beg for money and hit goals every day like we do and then go, how dare someone criticize our fundraising format? Our fundraising format is, hey, will you guys give us enough money so we can do this show for a living? I mean, look, you can't have pride and dignity on that point. You can have pride and dignity in your show, but you can't have pride and dignity in the way you raise money. If the way you raise money is, you guys think you could throw a couple of shekels in the thing and this is how much it takes to, keep this whole outfit operating the way it does, that'd be swell. You can't get mad if a guy like Mersh goes, that's kind of a fucking hard sell fucking way to raise money. It's like,
I get it.
Yeah.
A little bit. Look, we don't like that part.
Yeah. It just doesn't seem as jarring to me because I come from the land of 5-minute commercial breaks 4 times an hour. And it's like, to me, this is far less invasive. The Bad Luck Boys with another $5 says, imagine email in the 70s. Zen Rhino was the guy who would email Ricky Morton to tell him to watch his back because the Midnight Express might cheat. Poor Zen. He is. I love Zen. I think Zen is great. He's been wonderful for this show. But
sure.
we know, we've said it before, he can be a little shit stirrer. He can get people riled up a little bit.
I have noticed something about show hosts in general, though, lately. Like, a lot of show hosts out there, they're all taking a lot of stock in what some chatters think, to me, which is weird.
You know who's starting to learn that lesson a little bit?
Gino?
No. Kevin.
I was going to say Gino still does that.
No, Kevin's still learning that lesson, but he's getting a little better. He was ready 2 days ago before Carl came on. He was ready to blow up all of Misery Loves Company because some guy in the chat told him that Bob Levy was leaving he was planning to leave MLC for the Shuley Network. And Kevin's like, no, I thought somebody in the chat told me, Bob, that you're leaving. And Bob's like, I'm not fucking leaving. Why would I leave? I'm not going anywhere. I don't listen to the people in the chat.
Yeah, people that are on shows, like, we all need the people in the chat. Like, we need the viewers. Of course, there is a place for you. But there is a barrier between listener versus show hosts and co-hosts. Like,
the chat can be very funny and informative.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you don't take your CIA level intelligence from the chat.
I think we have one of the most fun chats there is that I've seen, actually. But there are so many hosts out there lately that I've seen that really take so much stock in what the chat is saying, and that is not the place to go for facts.
Do
not go there for that.
Entertain your chat. Don't let your chat entertain you.
Yeah.
We go like last night. Oh, it was
last night was fun.
It was such a fun show with the people in the chat because we threw out stories and we threw out jokes and they went, guys, here's your perfect relationship with your chat. Use them to tag your shit. You know, you put your shit out there and then they tag it. You go, look, I got an extra, a free extra 10, 15 minutes out of this bit because the audience has got their tags.
Last night we were coming up with new street names.
Oof.
For, what was it, a place in Chicago?
After a black lady attacked a bunch of white people with a baseball bat.
On Mozart Avenue.
On Mozart Avenue. And we came up with some more appropriate street names. And it got fucking dark. It got away from us.
It got away from us, but it was very funny. The chat was funny, but that's what it's for. It's for fun, not for facts.
What was the name of the tavern that you said she ran to? It was what baby tavern?
Gar.
Oh, Gar.
Gar.
See, I thought it was
like the fish.
Oh.
The fish with that long snout and the teeth.
Okay. Well, see, now
that one.
For some reason, I'm thinking something else. Bad Luck Boys says, I love Zen, but he's a mark. I love Zen, too. Bad Luck Boys says, Kevin is a hostage to his chat. He will implode, and it will be amazing. Is it weird that I'm rooting for Kevin to pull the nose of this plane up?
No, I mean, I know, like, for myself, too, I usually root for, like, an underdog, and I feel like he is an underdog in that situation because he's been such a slave to his chat.
He's 63, and he believes everything he reads on the internet.
I don't know.
There's a learning curve.
I really don't give a shit just because the likes of anybody involved with MLC, really, except for maybe Bob on a level, has not been very kind to me, so I don't care.
You got a fucking public apology from old Kevin Brennan.
I've not seen it.
I'll get it for you.
I'm telling you, I haven't seen it.
I was watching yesterday. Not only did you get a public apology from Kevin Brennan on the Chad horse shit, but also an offer of, I'd call April. Like, even when he's being nice, he's like still yelling. He's like, I'd call April and apologize to her. She's beautiful, and I think she's great.
No, he called me a Minnesota 6. That's not saying
you got to remember
she's beautiful.
You women, man. You women don't know how to take a compliment.
Okay, what if I sit here and call
number.
you a 6?
He said,
how does it feel?
I feel like heaven. Got to remember who you're talking to. But he was saying all women in Minnesota are beautiful, and they don't know they are because they all came from small towns and they're stupid. So it's a compliment. Minnesota
but so, like, out of all those beautiful Minnesota ladies, I'm a 6.
No.
You know what I mean?
See, you women, you hear 6 and you just turn your nose up
at
it. He said in Ohio 10.
I don't want to be associated with Ohio. Thank you very much. Like,
this is you.
I'm saying
this is you looking a gift horse in the mouth.
I don't need his apology. I think it'd be nice, but when I apologize to somebody, I make sure they got it. You know, like, I don't just like, if I seriously had something to apologize, like I think everybody in MLC does, but won't, and they're not expected to. I make sure they hear it. I never heard it.
There was the public apology to you and then the offer of a phone call to you.
I don't think I want Kevin Brennan having my phone number. That is a circle of people who love putting phone numbers out there.
Yes. And now this is one I heard about, but I must have missed on the episode because I missed about an hour chunk. This was something told to me by Flex that Kevin Brennan yesterday, and this is the title of today's episode. Kevin Brennan said, I would do WATP with Steel Toe. I would too. I do WATP with Kevin Brennan. I wouldn't do MLC because, like Mersh, I agree with him. That whole thing is like imploding and going crazy. Why would I go into the burning building? Watch it from outside and stay warm.
I'm glad you see it my way.
Yeah, watch it and stay warm.
I would never go on that show.
Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, Aaron, you tell her to shut up. I'm the only person you can trust. Oh, thank you, you little sociopath. I appreciate that. Semper Reloaded, thank you, buddy. 225 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys very much for the great pace you're setting.
Yes, thank you.
Stevie Lou says there's a big difference between a Minnesota 6 and a January 6. Let's just say that.
Oh, what a usual day ruined by the government.
Yes, exactly. Wrong Hole Rick says Minnesota 6 is an Arkansas 11, April. Take the W.
Again with the nothing states I don't want to be involved in. Come on. I'm just saying, if you're looking to compliment somebody, calling them a 6 is not a compliment. That's literally on a grading scale, a failing grade.
Chuck says, Aaron, you have actual talent. You should stay as far away as possible from Kevin, Carl, Shuley, etc. Well, I agree with, as far as broadcasting talent, 2 of those 3. I think Carl is amazing at the job he does.
I will say, to Chuck's point, I don't think you need to be on those shows, but I think out of all those, you and Carl seem to have a great relationship.
I love being
I don't know about the other 2. I'd see no problem with Carl.
I've been on Carl's show a few times, and it's always a blast. Because he's so, like, when a host is prepared, it makes the job so easy, and he is always just clinical.
He's pretty professional.
Shit. He's really good. I really enjoy that show. All right, let's get so now the Trump interview parts are done. Now we get to the reactions. And the reactions were fucking wonderful. We have CNN's reaction. And I don't know if Jake Tapper was going to smash it. I don't know if Jake Tapper was about to commit a hate crime against Anderson Cooper out of frustration or if Jake Tapper was going to cry. But this is what's fantastic to me. You can tell all of these old CNN guys that were around before the new guys bought it, that they hate the new management and they hate the new ownership because they won't just let it be a lefty shop anymore. And you can tell that they're frustrated about it because they're questioning, why did CNN even give him a platform?
Why are you giving oxygen to this guy?
Yeah, why did CNN even have Trump on? Which I'll agree, if you want to be a left-wing network, you should not have him on. But if you want to, but that's the thing. Anderson Cooper and Jake Tapper are holdovers from the old regime. They do want to be a left-wing network. The new owners want to, get this, draw viewers and make money.
Well, and they probably succeeded big time last night, but they also wanted to make Donald Trump look like a complete bag of shit. So that's why you have him on, too.
The old school CNN people did. But I think the people who okayed this.
Caitlin Collins.
Yeah, I think the management, the staff, yes, but the management was like, we just want the fucking eyeballs. So let's see how Jake Tapper, professional journalist, handled Donald Trump basically winning over the CNN crowd.
An interesting night. Mr. Trump's first lie was told just seconds into the night with his false familiar claim that the 2020 election was, quote, a rigged election.
I mean, look, I'm getting to the point now with this president that I kind of hope it was a rigged election.
I do too. I really do.
The way things have gone, I don't want to believe that the American people willingly chose this dude. No. I actually want to give the American people credit. And I go, boy, you know what? Whether it was or it wasn't, I have no idea. I'm not a fucking election specialist.
Same.
I hope that it was like just rigged and cheated and fucked with and everything else, because I don't want to believe that between the choice of what this has become and the guy who had one of the greatest economies in American history until he fucking bent the knee to Fauci and did all the COVID shit. I don't want to believe that we chose the senile old fuck who wrecked the country.
Dude, we're not doing okay.
We're doing very poorly. It's like you go to your mailbox, and if there's anything in there that's government involved,
it's
just
scary.
trust that the price went up, and you're just like, fuck.
There's another big bill waiting.
Like you get things from like I said, the property tax thing. You open that and you go, are they trying to get me to like rise up and rebel? Like, what are you guys? Are you gaslighting me?
And I said last night to you, I assume every household's having that same conversation.
Right. And like none of it. What's amazing is none of it is like capitalist companies that you have a voluntary agreement with. It's all shit that the government's involved in. Inflation, property taxes, gas prices, all of the things that government has a regulatory hand in are doing poorly. And the only thing that makes people feel any kind of better, and April and I were talking about this yesterday. This was literally a kitchen table conversation. We went, and they're fucking doing it on purpose.
Yep.
Like we talk about the communist revolution shit. They're trying to make things so bad that you'll consider doing it their way. It's like, we're your test monkeys. And then April goes to her favorite topic, which is population control. And she's like, between this and all this and this, she goes, this is just encouraging people just to not have kids.
Right. So like for myself specifically here, like I would love to have my own child someday. I think that's really great to think about. And I'm almost 30, so I'd like to do it sooner than later. But think about these things I got to do to get there. Like, I've got to, number one, our house is tapped right now. I'd love to get just a slightly bigger house with one more bedroom for that one more kid. Can't afford it. You can't buy houses right now. People can't get themselves a home to build a family in. Okay, I got to stay where I'm at. Or just this sheer idea of feeding another person right now. Just feeding one more person and buying clothes for that one more person. It's stressful to think about.
Well, and it's heartbreaking to hear from people who are like, yeah, my girlfriend or my wife and I are single and we both make good money and it's fucking impossible for us. It's like, dude, that's brutal.
And then not only just the financial part of it, but the things going on in schools and stuff with people poisoning children's brains really stresses some people out.
I'm sorry, I got off topic here. This is, Jake Tapper not happy that Donald Trump, he brought up the election and that just started a whole another ball of wax.
Well, you know.
And the falsehoods kept coming fast and furious about the January 6th insurrection, about the threat to Vice President Pence, about Pence's ability to overturn the election, about COVID, about the economy and more. He called a black law enforcement officer a thug. He said people here in Washington, D.C. at Chinatown don't speak English. He attacked.
Have you been to Chinatown?
Dad,
a lot of them don't speak English.
Look at all these points they bring up, though. They're so incredibly unimportant.
Right. They're picking out things because they're like, he's mad that he has to do this because Trump looked really good. All these people applauded. I can feel it slipping away. We looked like shit tonight.
Yeah.
I got to throw anything against the wall that I can.
We called somebody a thug.
Yeah. How about this? Trump goes, I would end that Ukrainian thing day one. I would sit them down. I would get it finished. And then Jake Tapper goes, he said that people in Chinatown don't speak English and that a black police officer was a thug. And it's like, yeah, put those two things on a scale. I'm thinking for most people, the Ukrainian one over here is going, thump.
Caitlyn is a nasty woman because she was trying to get him to answer a question. Perhaps most chillingly,
oh my God,
the day after a 9-person jury of his peers in New York found him liable for sexual battery and defamation and ordered him to pay writer E. Jean Carroll $5 million, he made fun of her account of her sexual assault.
Because it wasn't proven in a court of law. It's a civil court. In a state that's had their fucking knives out for Trump
they
since
hate him.
Before he got elected president.
I was thinking that too. Whether he knew that woman or not, it doesn't sound like he would have a problem admitting he did things with a woman.
A jury of people finding him liable in a lawsuit is a lot different. And by the way, rich people who are being sued for $5 million, you know what they do if they're guilty of something?
What's that?
They settle.
Yes.
They write the person a check and they make it go away. No billionaire goes and fights a sexual assault lawsuit in court if they did it.
No, that's not very good PR either, is it?
And many in the audience.
And plus, that woman's out of her fucking mind, so Trump has no problem letting that woman go on TV, and he tells his story, she tells hers, and goes, who are you gonna
What did
believe?
he say? She had a cat named Vagina?
A cat named Vagina.
What the hell?
Well, every woman has a vagina named Cat, so... Tomato.
Oh, get it? Because it's a pussy.
Waka waka.
Pussy cat.
Laughed.
And applauded. The former president making his first appearance tonight on this network since the 2016 election. He spoke with and took questions from New Hampshire Republican and undeclared voters who plan to take part in the GOP primary. And it took place just a day after, as Jake referenced, Manhattan federal jury found him liable of sexually abusing and defaming writer E. Jean Carroll.
They are talking like they're at a funeral. They are talking like somebody died, like somebody killed their dog.
The media is really, really, really good at making a big deal out of the not important issues at stake right now. And that's what I think all the trans shit is too, by the way. All unimportant.
Scarface with another great point. He says, and in civil courts, it's preponderance of evidence and doesn't need a unanimous jury verdict. Right. It just needs a majority jury verdict. So there is that. So there's that reaction. Then we have Rick Wilson. Now, is Rick Wilson, correct me if I'm wrong, the Lincoln Project founder, is he the one that was accused of being iffy towards kids? Ooh. Or is that one of the other founders of the Lincoln Project? Because
I don't know.
The Lincoln Project was this really lame-ass attempt back in 2016 to get moderate, almost lefty Republicans to oppose Trump. It worked great. And then a bunch of people in that Lincoln Project were like creepy towards kids.
Okay.
Last statute says no, it's one of the other ones. Okay, it's one of the, thank you, Xander. So it's not that guy, but like none of these, they didn't like denounce any of these people. They just went, hey, you got to go away. You know, we found out that you're being fucking creepy towards kids. You're making us look bad. Just get out of the frame of camera, please.
Gross.
So here's Rick Wilson responding to CNN. Not Trump's performance on the town hall meeting, but the fact that CNN even had it in the first place. You guys are going to enjoy this.
We're in a break now from the presidential town hall with CNN, Caitlin Collins, and whatever the fuck they thought they were going to get out of this, they instead have set a match to democracy once again. You are letting an insane person stand there and make people giggle and laugh when he jokes about rape.
Oh, that's what I saw at Louis C.K.'s last special.
Make people giggle and laugh when he jokes about abortion, when he calls an African-American police officer a thug. This insanity should be pulled off the fucking air. Chris Licht, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Shame.
This is astoundingly bad for the brand of CNN.
Let me tell you what's astoundingly bad for the brand of CNN. Their fucking numbers. That's what's embarrassing for CNN. Not this. Their numbers.
Was it Ted Koppel back a few years ago that said like they need
them,
Trump?
Yeah.
And that's the truth. They absolutely do because their numbers are in the shitter.
Ted Koppel told Brian Stelter right to his face. The quote was, Trump has been very, very good for baseball.
I would love to see the numbers for last night.
He told Stelter right to his face, he said, if you lose Trump, you're going to lose at least a quarter of your audience. And he goes, that's preposterous. And they've lost like 90% of their audience since he's left office.
Dude, I would not have seen it falling that hard, but it did.
It's astoundingly bad for the country. And it's astoundingly bad, honestly, folks, for every other Republican candidate in the primaries. Wrap that shit up. It's done. You saw this tonight. You know you can't beat him on the stage. Everybody else, oars up. Time to go to work because he's going to be the nominee.
Yeah, and we got to try to fight for Biden to get in there for another 4 years. We really got to make sure that we get the right guy. Boy, what did Trump do? You know what? I think Trump's innocent of the E. Jean Carroll thing. I think he might have molested this guy.
Oof.
I think he might have butt-fucked this dude.
You think so?
He seems really, this is almost scorned lover talk.
It is. I was thinking, like, it is strange to me, I guess, like, how angry people get because I can sit here and not like somebody. Like, I definitely do not like Joe Biden.
I don't like
But I don't sit there and, like, I don't necessarily like Trump either. I just would give anything for him to be back and fixing things.
I'd vote for him. I can not like the guy and still go, I'd rather have him in there than this fucking guy.
I agree, but I can't see myself getting this angry. I feel fucking hurt that our government's breaking us the way they are.
All right, but remember, what you're forgetting, you weren't fucked in the butt by Donald Trump. And I'm running off the theory that maybe this guy was.
And it's probably a big cock, too. So
yeah, he took a Stormy Daniels dick right in the old Tudor. Come on.
Don't say that word.
This shit
so childish.
Is unfucking believable. I've never seen anything like it. It is a disaster of the highest fucking degree.
You're so upset
really?
You're losing all your hairs.
No, I can think of like at least 10 disasters worse than that. At least.
The Hindenburg.
The Hindenburg.
I'm starting with the Hindenburg.
Dude, fucking everything in this country right now, plus Ukraine, we're all like disasters.
The insurrection on January 6th.
Yeah, the lack of security there.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, I think he entered in some broom closet in the plaza. He finished, looked at her and said, what's your name again? And that's why she's so butthurt. Oh, well, that would explain. Are you talking about E. Jean Carroll or are you talking about Rick Wilson? I'm confused. JJ says, I don't know, pal. Hiroshima was pretty bad. Yeah, you can even go through our war crimes and find worse shit.
Pearl Harbor was pretty awful.
I hear 9/11 was bad.
What?
Some would even say a national tragedy.
I might have forgot about that one. I'm just kidding.
Exactly. Boys and girls, we are 220 away from this morning's goal. Thank you very much for your generosity. Only 220 away. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal links in the chat. If you'd like to throw some money in there, knock out the rest of it. Let's get a little irresponsible and really hammer this thing out today. I got a lot of material for today. You're going to have plenty for overtime.
You've given us a lot already, too.
Yes. And I tell you what, boys and girls, I got the Joe Biden stuff, the $10 million. It's going to be a busy, busy morning. Your workday is going to fly by with Steel Toe today. I promise you that.
And hopefully you're drinking Steel Toe coffee soon to get through that day.
And remember, you can't fight the libtards. No. Libtards are hacks. Without your Steel Toe coffee. How do with the mugs and fucking Jeremy with the coffee, how do they do that? Like, I feel gross joking about, like, if you want to fight the good fight, buy our shit. Like, that makes me feel gross and janky when I do it as a joke. Like, how do they do it straight-faced? When, like, if you want to support our fight against the lefties, you got to buy brand coffee. Or like Tim Pool with his survival buckets or whatever they are. How do they do that and, like, throw that shit at people and tell them there's nothing wrong with going, hey, guys, I made a naming deal for some coffee, and I really think you guys would enjoy it, and it tastes really good. Have some.
I kind of figure it's because people like that have convinced themselves that that's the truth. Like, hey, buy my coffee, and I'm going to be fighting this fight for you. I think they've convinced themselves that that's true.
I hope they've convinced themselves. Jack Floyd says Jeremy has no soul. Well, I guess that would be a reason why you would be able.
Is that why he's so dull?
To pull that off. That could be it. Your soul gives you all your flair. Byron Donald was one of the people on the town hall panel for CNN afterwards. He was probably the only Republican on there. And he went and he gave the response to Trump's town hall, and the CNN panel did not seem amused. Let's check that one. This is our last Trump town hall clip we have.
Well, town halls are for the voters, not for the press, not for the person who's the moderator. Caitlyn spent more time interjecting her own viewpoints or her own views on the situation.
Those are actually facts.
Now, are you guys not going to interject your views on me, or do I get a chance to speak now?
If you're speaking falsely, those were facts.
They are so worried about anyone saying anything. They keep saying fact checking. It's not. It's agenda checking. We want you to say it the way we need you to say it. And what you're saying could be true, but we need to say it the way we want it said. So they are so scared of this guy saying it any different than what the Overton window says they can, and their window is narrow, that they got to start shouting the guy down and interrupting him and not letting him finish a thought, because they're so worried that the people watching this might agree with this guy.
Well, this is also a black man who seems to not have a problem with the things he said, and that probably doesn't look good for them either.
Yeah, that doesn't fit the narrative.
Doesn't fit their narrative.
The town hall is...
See, Chad, that's how you use the word narrative.
For the president to speak to the voters of New Hampshire, not for this back and forth with media. That's number one. Hold on. That's number one. Number one. With respect to Ukraine, I totally disagree. He did not say he was just going to give over Ukraine the way you intimate, Van. He did not say that.
What he said was that
he said was that he would actually look for a solution to end it quickly. He put 24 hours on it, but let's be very clear. What Joe Biden has done has been a disaster, because initially with Ukraine, Joe Biden wanted to give Vladimir Zelensky a ride out of Dodge. He wanted to give him a plane ride. And it wasn't until people in Moscow, in Ukraine, here in the United States said this invasion is wrong that Joe Biden reversed course.
Do you want a victory in Ukraine? Do you want a victory in Ukraine?
It's not our fucking war.
This is like talking with a psychotic significant other that just can't shut the fuck up.
It's New World Order fucking globalists. That's why you can't talk to these people. They have no allegiance to their country. They're not patriots in any sense of the word. They're fucking globalists, and they think that Ukraine winning is us winning. I got bad news, dickface. If Ukraine wins, we still incurred a shitload of debt giving them weapons. If Russia wins, we still incurred a shitload of debt. Let's be very honest about why that we're arming Ukraine, so that we don't have to cover Joe Biden's ass for the money laundering that went down through that Zelensky administration. Why is Zelensky being given land and title in the UK like he's a fucking Scottish noble in Braveheart if this isn't about some kind of globalist horseshit?
We had some bad side effects of giving Ukraine weapons as well, because they resold them to terrorist organizations.
Well, they're reselling them to rebels in Africa, which could become who knows what the fuck.
It's not good.
I'm just trying to respond to everything that's been coming up on the table. Last thing, let me say this. We spent 23 minutes talking about January 6th. We could have been talking about a whole lot of other issues instead of doing that for the first half hour or so. But let me be very clear. What was said in this town hall about National Guard troops that were authorized by Caitlin was wrong. I'm on the Oversight Committee. I was in 2 hearings on January 6th. It was testified in oversight that Donald Trump authorized National Guard troops on January 4. He followed up in a call with then acting Secretary of Defense on January 5, trying to see.
It's almost like for the last 3 years, we've only been hearing one side of the story and not getting all the information. Weird.
Where the deployment was on those troops. That is testimony in the Oversight Committee. Everybody testified in Oversight Committee when Nancy Pelosi was Speaker of the House, except one organization, and that was the Capitol Police.
Did you read the
Because Nancy Pelosi would not allow that. I'm telling you what was testified to in the Oversight Committee under.
Right. Yeah, that's
nobody
the end
wants
of the
to
clip.
listen to him.
Right. Hey, I was there. I listened to the shit. I'm the guy who reads these documents. Oh, yeah. Well, did you see the 3, 4, 5, 6 document that we have? Yeah, motherfucker. I'm telling you, I go over all this shit. That's my job.
It is nice to see somebody like him trying to be consistent and be like, no, this is what actually happened. But it's just doing it for naught almost because nobody's on his side.
Yeah, he ain't changing anybody's mind on that panel. NF Cap says, I love Byron Donalds. He likes to say true things and then laugh in the face of people who try to silence him. Hobo Chili Recipe with $5 says, Fire and Donald should look right at the homosexual correspondent and say, you were about to say the N-word, weren't you? If they can lie, so can we. I can't believe that you would want to say the N-word. That's a terrible thing. It's like, well, I never wanted to say the N-word. Like, I can see it in your face. I'm telling you right now. Thank you, Adriel, for the $1 on PayPal. We're going to take 46 cents of that, and I'm going to take it, and I'm going to buy a gumball. Thank you very much. That's my Defiant gumball purchase. I appreciate that. All right, so that is I've spent the magazine.
Wow.
I've dumped the mag, as they say, on the Trump stuff from yesterday.
It'll be interesting to see. I would like to see CNN's numbers from last night and then his poll numbers after last night.
Yeah, I know that is. Sorry, I spilt water.
You made spillies.
I made a plop.
God, your
on my
shirt
glasses.
is nice today.
Is it?
Yeah.
My cunt shirt.
I can't believe somebody okayed that.
Yeah, somebody okayed this shirt with just
That
cunt.
is wonderful.
It's just cunt.
There's probably kids out there wearing that shirt right now that don't know it.
I don't know. Stevie Lou says, great segment. I feel caught up. Well, aren't I America's little newsman over here?
Oh, man.
Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, I hear what you're saying about the Oversight Committee, but BuzzFeed said that's not correct, so you're wrong. You know what? Semper, here's what I say.
Touché.
I yield. All right, guys. Thank you for just chipping away. This is like last night where you guys chipped away at it just $5 at a time.
Thank you.
I love that. We got 13 minutes until the top of the hour. Let's see if we can get up over 200 likes. I'm sorry, guys. I am. Is my humidifier on? Yeah,
Yep.
It is. You know what it is? It's just being sick all week. Just everything's being taken out of you. I'm going to throw one of these bad boys in.
I could use a Zyrtec.
Oh, could you? I could use shit. I was going to make a herpes joke, and I couldn't remember.
I could use a shit. I think you could use a lack of shits.
I could use a butt plug.
If it can't come out, I'm not shitting, right? I'm better.
Literal bunghole in there.
Ew.
Laughing Lions calling it the Steel Toe Phlegm Show. No, I'm having the same problem that Morgan Wallen had, the vocal cords. It's not phlegm.
Oh, yeah. His doctor also said he needs to take 6 weeks off of talking.
Yeah.
He shouldn't be talking at all.
What did you think about that? Is Morgan Wallen going to AA again?
I don't know. I'm always kind of hesitant to put that on
evil
people.
on someone?
I don't want to say that because I don't know his life. I actually know nothing about Morgan Wallen except he says the N-word in his private life. I figure if his vocal cords are fried, it's probably from screaming the N-word so loud.
Yeah, he's got to stop
friends.
watching basketball. That's for sure.
I don't think he watches basketball.
No.
I think he just calls white people that.
That's true. That's who he yelled it at, was his
Right.
white friend. Yeah, I don't know. A country crooner who doesn't do Rob Zombie type shit. I have a hard time believing he wrecked his vocal cords.
Well, is there a chance? I think
if he drank too much and yelled his songs, he could wreck his vocal cords.
I literally know one Morgan Wallen song, so I know nothing about him. But maybe if he smokes or something, his vocal cords are fried.
Semper Reloaded with $4.99. Oh, I'm sorry. I just read that one. My bad. Chris says, but when will April do WATP? Seriously. They hate her.
They do hate me, and I've never been asked, so I like that. I hope you're not, like, pretending like I turn it down, because, like, I've never had an invitation. I don't need one. It's okay.
Carl hates April. He calls her a slag on the regular.
He does hate me.
Really disgusting behavior, and I disavow it.
I've never wronged you.
Frank Stein with $5 says, passed a tech cert this morning, passing along some good vibes for everybody else.
Aww.
Also, this is Sage, had some gay ops and had to rename all my shit. Oh, Sage, that's not good.
We can't use the drop now.
Yeah, well, we still can.
Sage retard PhD KF.
Well,
thank you, buddy.
Congrats, buddy. That was cool.
2:15 away from knocking it out today. If you guys want to get under 200 by the top of the hour, I'm not going to complain. There's the links to Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo. Those are the 3 best ways to support the program. But Super Chats and memberships work as well. So don't forget about crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com and the Steel Toe coffee that you can pick up. Okay, so now I got to dive headfirst into the Joe Biden stuff. We're going to get through today's show, guys, I promise.
Yes.
I will rest my little voice. You have seen me get to this point many times towards the end of a week.
You should stop gargling so many things.
I mean, except cum.
Well, that just cures you anything you got, right?
It's a natural lubricant.
Right.
This could be the most corrupt scheme in American politics, according to the Oversight Committee. They found out that Biden's family members have received upwards of, that they can find, $10 million. That is family. Oh, so Joe Biden's vice presidency, during the time he was vice president, his family and friends created more than 20 companies that started doing business deals overseas and raking in millions of dollars.
Uh-oh.
Wouldn't you know? Now, one of the countries that they took money from was Romania. Okay, that's one of the 3 countries.
Okay.
You know what the other 2 were?
I bet I could guess.
Why don't you throw a guess of what one of the 2 countries was?
I'd say China's number 1.
Wow. Yes, China is one of the countries. What a coinkydink.
Right.
That Joe Biden's family members, not Joe Biden.
Not him himself.
He was the vice president. That would be wrong. They received millions and millions of dollars, 10 million that we can find so far.
Okay.
From Chinese nationals. Now, April, one thing we know about China is you don't do business in China without doing business with the Chinese Communist Party.
Right.
They're kind of
is China.
Every company in China is their own company, but they're a wholly owned subsidiary of the Chinese Communist Party. It's like the mafia. They get their cut. Now, April.
Yes.
Of this $10 million that personally enriched the Biden family while he was vice president, China and Romania are 2 of the 3. What would be the 3rd one?
I'm going to have to say Ukraine.
Get the screaming fuck out of town. There's no way it could be Ukraine. Let me take a look here.
Gross. I hate it.
Let me do my Karnak bit. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. 3rd country that gave Joe Biden's family money. It would be Ukraine. There you go. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on. Coincidence. This is a crazy coincidence.
Okay.
So you're saying that there were shady business dealings done in Ukraine for then Vice President Joe Biden's family, which, I mean, we can't prove that he got any kickbacks from that.
No.
It could just be a coincidence that 9 of his family members started 20 companies and they all did really fucking remarkably well. We all have family members. They all start businesses and all of them go gangbusters right away, right?
Sure.
It always
Totally.
happens. Yes. So 9 of his family members start 20 companies. They rake in millions of dollars from China, Romania, and Ukraine. We are currently pumping hundreds of billions of dollars into Ukraine in the form of weapons for them to fight with Russia, which seems like a dog we shouldn't have any fight in, but we are really scraping and clawing at this thing. I wonder if there's any secrets in Ukraine that we are throwing hundreds of billions of dollars of all of our money at in order to protect. Things like this,
I don't see how that would go together at all.
Yeah, I feel like Tony Montana in Scarface. I just feel like they say, hey, what's a tinfoil hat for, Aaron? Oh, this? Nothing. How do you say paranoid? Do you know?
You look different doing that with the stash.
Yeah. Punk can't shoot an American representative. Whoever said you was one, Mel? That is amazing. $10 million to Joe Biden family members, 20 companies, Ukrainian, Romanian, and Chinese money has been going to the Biden family for years. Oh, and by the way, this started when he was vice president. This didn't stop when he was done being vice president. These companies stayed open.
Yeah, this is just what they found so far.
Oh, yeah.
20 companies, by the way, sounds pretty ambitious for 9 people.
Isn't that amazing? Who has a family with that many great business people in it? He's a lucky guy.
Geez, by those numbers, we should each have like 2 companies each, 2.5.
Boy, I tell you, that Biden family, they just must have weird genes.
What are those companies, by the way? What do they do?
Right, that's another thing I would write.
That's kind of like what I like to know. Like, that's the same thing. It's like, oh, who is in that black book? Ghislaine. Oh, what do these companies do? Oh, right. They don't know? Okay.
Thank you.
I'll believe that.
Thank you, Adrielle, for the $5 over there on PayPal. Appreciate that. 210 away from knocking it out today.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. So, $10 million, 20 companies while he was vice president. Let's watch some of the clips. It's a very clip-heavy show today. You know,
I like that, though.
Show prep is gay. Here you go. I think it's better to have the visual aids in the videos for people rather than have me just read it to you.
No, it is good. Hey, would you? The lady in the pink. She's pretty hot, right?
Oh, yeah. Who's that, though? She's not bad.
She looks like Caitlin Collins.
She's cute for a politician. Like, there's you got to grade on a curve with politicians.
I don't know. She's not my type.
Oh, this is a piece of paper. I'm being very autistic. I thought this guy had his shirt untucked.
Oh, wow.
I thought Jim Jordan had an untucked shirt.
I guess that could make sense. I think the lady on the way left, though, looks hotter than that one. She looks younger and...
I get the younger part.
More feisty looking in the face.
I think I'm more curious to find out what she fucked like, though.
Ew.
More so than what she fucked like.
That always feels good to hear that.
I don't know. I think she's boring.
I'm going to start saying that more often.
Oh, yeah?
I want to find out how that guy at the podium fucks. Show me, sir.
Humpy, sweaty, chubby, and clammy.
Her? Yeah.
No, him. Her? No, she fucks like a racehorse.
No, your lady.
She's a
stallion. Here in the blue.
She's got those lines, though. She's an older broad. All right, come on, goddammit.
She's long in the tooth.
Let's focus on doing a goddamn show. Enough boners over here.
Never enough.
I've been sick for days. I need to fuck.
And that contributed to this committee's understanding of how the Bidens conducted their businesses. The committee is concerned by the complicated, suspicious network of over 20 companies we have identified the Bidens and their associates used to enrich themselves.
Isn't that amazing that these companies in Ukraine needed to work with all 20 of the Biden family companies? Like, of all the industries that these companies cover, Ukraine found out that all of these ones owned by the Bidens were, god darn it, the best ones for them to do business with.
Uncanny.
That's remarkable. Wow.
Good news.
Most of these companies were limited liability companies formed during Joe Biden's vice presidency.
Wow, that is a weird coincidence. So they just started up these companies.
Never happens.
It's amazing. They started up these companies, just, humble mom and pop shops trying to make it. And then all of a sudden, Chinese nationals and Ukrainians, government officials, are trying to pump millions of dollars into them. Good for them. What a great success story.
I think that is just lucky.
Oh, by the way, if you're asking, was one of the family members Hunter? Yes, of course, it was fucking Hunter.
It has to be.
Hunter was one of them.
The bank records show the Biden family, their associates, and their companies received over $10 million from foreign nationals and their companies.
I thought that the Republican Party was supposed to be the party of small business people. You should be applauding them. James Comer continues, and he reveals the 9 Bidens of the Biden crime family. Let's check it out.
Oh, dear. Fun. Are you excited?
And was it Barzini?
Turns out they're all Hunter, actually.
Their memo today only includes 3. When are we going to learn about the other 6? Who are the others?
Well, since you asked.
This guy's like, I've been waiting for that one. Here you go.
So will he tell us all 9? Because they already listed 3, they said.
Well, there was Hunter, and then I think I've got him for you. I'll get you in a second.
I will tell you. Joe Biden's son, Joe Biden's brother, Joe Biden's brother's wife, Hunter Biden's girlfriend or Beau Biden's widow, however you wanted to write that.
There's a little shank.
I was wondering for a second why they weren't just naming the names, but somehow labeling their position in the family hurts worse.
They haven't been charged with anything.
Okay.
So I think there's something about not naming names.
I hear you.
Plus, if you just name their position, names.
Hunter Biden's ex-wife.
Oh.
Hunter Biden's current wife. And 3 children.
Oh.
Jeez.
The president's son and the president's brother. So we're talking about grandchildren.
So it's basically the Hunter Biden and all his hoes show.
That is incredible. Oh, his ex-wife, his current wife, his girlfriend,
his next wife.
The dead dead brother's wife, a.k.a. the girlfriend.
Or his broad, whatever you want.
His bitch.
His former wife, his next wife, his current wife, his main squeeze, his bottom bitch.
His side pieces.
Yeah, his dog.
Oh,
everything he fucks.
The dog, too.
Leave him alone.
Grandchild.
His drug dealer.
That's odd. Most people that work hard every day, his grandchild doesn't get a wire from a foreign national or anything like that. So,
just cunty.
Yeah, it's a little fucked up, isn't it?
Wow.
That's a little weird.
You're not going to save anything for the littles.
It's got to suck for these. And by the way, remember, Trump got impeached twice for horse shit.
Yeah.
We're finding out that Joe Biden's family literally is running a money laundering syndicate from foreign nationals, and nobody's going to do shit about it.
I do always hate to make comparisons like that, but if this was Donald Trump's family,
he'd be in prison.
I think the world would burn down until he was in prison for the rest of forever.
Yeah, Sean Raz says this is completely amazing what they've gotten away with so far. It's incredible.
Right? I want that kind of immunity in life.
It's almost impressive. How much not only he's gotten away with, but we'll continue to get, this will be fine. This will blow over.
Oh yeah, the meddling kids will never get him.
Yes, exactly. So here's Comer again with the news that the Chinese connection between Biden and those companies.
What business is there? The media has always said two things. First of all, many in the media have said that no transactions happened while Joe Biden was vice president. We've proven that wrong. Joe Biden said during 2020 that his family never took any money from China. Today, we've proven that wrong, and you have it in your memorandum, the bank transfers.
Dreidel drop.
Dreidel drop?
What?
Oh, wow. Can we let that woman retire yet?
Yeah.
What is she doing there?
Can we let that poor old bag just fucking go to the home? For God's sake.
Somebody's propping her up.
We got Nancy Mace. This is the lady I was talking about.
Oh, the one you wanted to fuck?
This is no, I said if I had to choose between those two representatives.
Oh.
This is Nancy Mace from South Carolina.
What we're proving to you today is showing you
that Jews run the government. Wait, I'm sorry. I was having a dream last night.
Bank records, actual evidence of shell companies and businesses, or more businesses and more Bidens involved that we knew of. You have to issue more subpoenas because every time we turn over a rock, there's more information. There's more possible corruption. There's more possible allegations that need to be investigated.
Yeah, the thing that surprised me the most was, dude, only $10 million? Guys, keep digging.
That did seem low.
Yeah, keep digging. You're going to find more than $10 million. I mean, fuck. We're giving Ukraine $200 billion in weapons. There's more than $10 million they're protecting.
Well, think about it. If it started when he was the vice president, that was
7 to 8 years ago. That was the end of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what we know today. Money flowed from the Chinese Communist Party, aligned with individuals into American shell companies, and then that money was wired and transferred to Biden family members. This could be the most corrupt scheme in American politics, where a sitting vice president, where we saw members of his family, 9 members so far, there may be more, that were enriched from countries all over the world. And we're providing more information about Romania today. We know about China. We know that the president denied this during an election in 2020, continues to deny it to this day. And we want everyone held accountable if they have violated their oath of office. We shouldn't have folks that are in office that are betraying their oath of office. We shouldn't have people in office that are betraying their country. If they're paying loads of cash to their family members from adversaries of ours around the world.
I was going to say, China has clearly postured itself as our enemy.
Yeah.
China is our enemy. Communists in general, in my opinion, again, McCarthy did nothing wrong. China's our enemy, and this guy's not only buddy, they're making him rich.
Making him lots of money while a lot of us are suffering right now.
It would, I mean, at least now it makes sense why China has been advancing so much the last 3 years and why we've been letting them and why Joe Biden wouldn't say a word about the concentration camps. You know,
oh,
he's
God,
like, different cultural
camps,
norms, you know?
Apparently they're just like, aren't there different like little police factions littered all over this country?
Oh, yeah,
too?
we got little police factions.
The balloons.
World, it's wrong, whether you have a Republican or a Democrat by your name. And we saw evidence of intentionally taking steps to hide the sources of money coming directly from China through a series of financial gymnastics. Joe Biden's political career was winding down at the time, and this was one of the Biden family's last chances to cash in on the name. We have evidence of Chairman Yi Jinping, who is believed to be affiliated with Chinese Communist Party intelligence organizations and has even been accused of gathering intel for communist China.
You mean like maybe balloons over the United States of America that spy and gather data and send it back to China, and that maybe someone who's a multi-million-dollar business partner of that country might just allow that to happen?
Oh, yeah, and then we just allow them to scour the entire country and then just shoot them down for optic reasons over the ocean? After it's all done already.
It's bananas, man.
Oh, man.
This is remarkable. Hobo Chili Recipe with $9.99 says, Ashley Biden started a small business with handrail accessible showers with a soft serve ice cream dispenser built into the shower. I know where this is going. Its motto, wash away your father's zinc shot sins in a Biden shower. Good Lord.
Oh, boy.
Semper Reloaded with $4.99 says, remember when they tried to say the Trump family was corrupt because Ivanka started a clothing line while Trump was president? Yeah, what a fucking bitch.
Wow, did they do that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's terrible, huh?
Ugh. Backcross Media says, what happened to the new balloon from a couple weeks ago? I don't know.
Was there another one?
Biden probably paid for it. I'm guessing.
I'm guessing Biden's handlers aren't going to let him address any of this either, right?
No, we're going to get to that. Backcross Media says, and this story will be memory hold by next week. No, next week. Fuck that. Check this out.
Tomorrow.
Today.
Yesterday.
Fine. So today, what's going to be the big news is Title 42. We're going to have about 1 million illegal immigrants swarming across our border today. It's going to be fucking bananas. Yesterday, they were already covering this story up. Because you know what? So they had the Trump town hall on CNN. That's the big news now.
Yeah.
Biden ran like an illegal business syndicate through his family that Ukraine and China funneled money into. Well, yesterday, we get all this news about the Biden crime family. And we finally held someone responsible. Someone was arrested yesterday. April.
Yeah.
There was an arrest made.
Who was arrested?
Geroge Santos, the Republican representative, on charges of money laundering.
This poor guy can't catch a break, am I right?
This fucking guy pretends to be a Jew.
He's Jewish.
He's Jewish.
He pretended to be straight.
Pretended that he went to some prep school.
Yeah, prestigious schools.
Pretended he worked at Goldman Sachs.
And Citigroup.
And now he's money laundering.
Took money from a veteran's dog.
That's true. Okay. If you can get arrested for taking money from a veteran's dog, can you get arrested for getting your family a bunch of corrupt Chinese Communist Party money?
Yep.
Please?
I am afraid, though. I would love to see Biden in handcuffs for this shit, but then you get Kamala in office, and that really scares the shit out of me, too, because she's not all there.
Yeah, what are you going to do? You're going to have someone who doesn't... You're going to have someone who believes in the same crazy shit but doesn't have the dementia. Oh, boy.
I don't know. Like, man, I guess neither of them are really all there.
No, I don't think either of them are going to get anything done.
No.
Yeah. Andre the Giant Gay F Word says, darn, I want overtime today. We're actually looking good for overtime. We're $200 away at the top of the hour. It's 8 o'clock, and we're only $200 away. You guys chip in on Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo, and we're going to knock that thing out pretty easy. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the like button. Great for the, what do you call that, the algorithm?
Yes.
Great to help spread the show.
The rhythm.
Whether it's on Rumble or it's on YouTube, all of that stuff works really well to help spread the show. So hit the thumbs up. We want to get to, what do we want to get to by the end of this hour? Let's get to 300.
That'd be cool.
By the end of this hour. Fuck it, guys. Let's get to 300.
I think it was Derek Chauvinist said, yeah, but did he open for Florentine and Brewer?
Oh, that's true. Did he do? Yeah, he might have lied about that,
did he
too.
Not?
Thank you very much to Wildcard with $5. Says great show today. And Oliver with $5 over on Venmo. Thank you, pal. You guys are only 190 away from nailing it today. All right, so we're at 220 likes. Good. 220. We can jump off from there and go to 300 by the end of the hour. All right, so again, Joe Biden, 9 family members, 20 companies, $10 million, Chinese, Romanian, and Ukrainian nationals. But ladies and gentlemen, I have breaking live news coverage from ABC. If you will.
Maybe.
Geroge Santos with relying on repeated dishonesty and deception to ascend to the halls of Congress and enrich himself. Senior investigative reporter Aaron Kachersky is here with the details. Aaron, walk us through these charges and what they mean for Santos.
Well, he's a dirty, lying, thieving piece of shit. Oh, well, what is Santos charged with? Oh, I thought we were talking about the Biden family.
They're both being... Well, one of them's not charged yet, unfortunately, but they're both using the word enriched. Everyone's being enriched here, but one of us gets arrested.
Yeah, George Santos didn't get no $10 million.
Congressman Santos turned himself in just moments ago.
Who is this fucking creep? He looks like he had half his face blown off by a claymore.
He kind of looks like a cancer patient.
Now, if this guy has cancer, I'm going to feel bad.
Okay, now, you know what? I retract. I'm sorry.
He has now been placed under arrest at the federal courthouse in Central Islip on Long Island in the New York suburbs. And the criminal indictment outlines 3 distinct schemes that Santos allegedly used, as the U.S. Attorney Breon Peace says, to ascend to the halls of Congress. The indictment charges him with, at the height of the pandemic, taking unemployment benefits that were meant to help people who needed it during the COVID-19 pandemic and using it for himself. The indictment also...
All right, look, that's a bad look. I would love to watch someone go, fuck it, I'm just going to burn my career with ABC, but at least I'm live so I can do it. I would love to ask this reporter the follow-up question and go, look, that's terrible that he used all that COVID money. Would you say that someone who is maybe taking money from Chinese nationals and funneling it through their family members should also be charged with some sort of felony? That seems like a terrible thing to do, right? Be like, I don't know what you're... I don't know what... well, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about George Santos. Well, we're talking about people lying with money and, using it in unsavory ways. Would you say that? Do you think they'd physically give them the vaudeville hook on the air?
Step into my office.
Yeah.
So charges him with recruiting donors for his campaign and using those campaign funds for his personal use. The money that was supposed to go for his election to Congress actually went into his personal piggy bank, according to federal prosecutors.
I tell you what a giant piece of shit. There's no room in American politics for people enriching themselves using the title of their office to do so. That is just a terrible thing.
The nerve
that
of this
nobody
guy.
should say. The nerve of this piece of shit. I'm glad that we live in an honest country where people like this have their feet held to the fire and are prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. Guys, I'm kidding. It's a fucking clown show.
Not good.
It's ridiculous.
Not good.
Thank you to Peterbilt Piston for the $20. Appreciate that, buddy. Very kind of you.
Thank you.
Only 175 away. You guys are chipped. Again, another day where it's all 20 and under. 20 and under, 20 and under, 20 and under. Guys, great job. Keep her coming. Appreciate it. Hit the like button. Beautiful. Beautiful. I already thanked Wildcard. Okay, I can clear that one off the deck then. All right. The Andre the Giant story. I'm so excited about this one because... We had the politics stuff, the Trump stuff, the Biden stuff, the Santos stuff.
We need some levity.
I'm excited to get to some levity today. We also got Nick Fuentes trying to throw punches at a guy who called him a cum hunter. I'm really excited about that.
It's maybe the best new insult there could be.
Cum hunter.
You cum hunter.
I love the phrase cum hunter. Oh shit, thank you very much to Alcada over on Rumble. Alcada on Rumble with $50 says, why should I care about algorithms? Happy tax refund day. Thank you, Alcada.
Thank you.
That's very nice of you. That's going to knock, Rumble, we take 80% of that. So that's going to be 5, 10, 40 we take out of that one. Thank you very much, Elcata. 135 away from knocking it out today.
Sweet.
Thank you so much. Andre the Giant, this is an old story.
Oh, this is
But
gross.
it got reported in the last week, and as a young wrestling fan back in the day, I love a good Andre the Giant story. There's all kinds of stories about Andre that are just remarkable. For example, he used to drink cases upon cases of beer in a night. He used to drink a dozen or more bottles of wine in a night.
No. How?
Because he was 7'5" and about 500 pounds.
How do you function, though?
I mean, think about it. If you're 6 foot tall and 200 pounds and you have 1/3 of that, you're still okay. If you have a third of a case of beer.
No, if you have a case of beer, you're completely fucked.
A third of a case of beer at 200 pounds, though, that's the equivalent of Andre drinking a case at 500 pounds. That's what? That's 8 beers. You can function on 8 beers.
I don't know. Fine.
So Andre the Giant appetite, loved drinking. A lot of the reason for the drinking is kind of sad. He had gigantism, and his bones never stopped growing. So he was always in constant pain. So that was kind of the self-medication.
Oh, boy.
Was the drinking.
That's terrible.
Well, Andre the Giant was also known for apparently taking the biggest shits known to man. Nobody shit bigger than old Andre the Giant. In fact, one day, it was found that Hulk Hogan could not lift up and body slam one of Andre the Giant's shits. It was incredible. Andre was on a plane going to, the next town from Tokyo to the United States. So he was doing a stretch in Japan, doing a wrestling show in Japan. He was flying back to the United States. And look, sometimes when you're on a plane, nature calls.
But he's got to be in the cargo hold, right?
Shitting in the normal toilet. Just one of those big Randy Marsh shits.
Shitting in a toilet?
Professional wrestler Andre the Giant was not just a beast in the ring, but a fearsome passenger who left the, quote, world's biggest poo on a plane.
Oh, my God.
The 7'3" former WWF star and so-called eighth wonder of the world had people on board a fateful flight puking after he broke a record in the bathroom. Former wrestler Brutus Beefcake spoke of the flight after being asked for his most memorable moments in the air. It occurred on a Boeing 747 flight from Tokyo, Japan, to the United States, and the Giant wrestler was so big he could not fit into the toilet on the 14-hour flight. Brutus told Wrestling Shoot interviews, quote, Andre would always time it so that he would take a dump before he went to the airport, before he went to the plane, then he'd be good for a day or two. His routine hit the fan on the flight back home after delays left a handful of wrestlers rushing for their seats. Okay. Bringing Andre to the back of the plane, closing the curtains on the 7'3" behemoth, Brutus says the former WWF champion, quote, went to town on the toilets. The sounds were, according to a clearly horrified Brutus, not human, and nor was the pungent smell that soon filtered its way through the plane. Could you imagine a man who drinks cases of booze every day, 7'5", 500 pounds, cases of beer, bottles of wine, lots of vodka. Could you imagine what that man's shit smell like?
I'm trying really hard not to. I got that gag thing going on.
Think of a nasty beer shit.
Come on, man.
Now think of a nasty beer shit from a man 7'5" and 500 pounds.
I don't want to. That's a wildebeest.
You're going to die.
A water buffalo.
You're going to die. Now, he said, Brutus the Barber Beefcake says, I've never heard anything like it. The sounds that are coming out of there, the smell that started coming forward. The back of the plane had a lot of people. There were people falling out of their seats and into the aisles, gagging, puking, crying, screaming, and we were all falling on the floor laughing ourselves sick. I couldn't breathe. He must have filled up a garbage bag full of shit. Wait. So remember, they said he couldn't fit on the airplane toilet.
Right, and they said they closed the curtains on him, so they probably curtained off that back quadrant, or quadrant, excuse me.
So he just shit in a bag.
Yeah, and what, you tried to dump it into a toilet to get rid of it?
Oh, no, you know what you do? I figured it out.
You open an emergency hatch and hope for the best.
You take the garbage bag full of giant shit, and you hold it in the toilet, and then you cut the bottom of the bag. And then it all...
Yeah, everyone wants that job. What if it's not liquid?
That's why they get paid the big bucks.
I'm going to puke just thinking about it.
These poor souls aboard the fateful flight were left falling from their seats, horrified at the man-made mess Andre had produced. He would eat 20 pounds of food per sitting, and he would shit 20 pounds, Brutus concluded. Oof. See, now this is the difference between men and women. You are sitting here.
I'm so disgusted.
You are clearly horrified.
It's not good.
By what you're hearing.
I got that gag, instinct in my throat going on.
This is clearly taking a toll on you.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, I wish I would have been able to be on that flight. I want to know what that smelled like. People gagging and choking and puking and dying. I need to know what that smells like.
Yes, everybody should wish that they were on an airplane where you smell puke and shit everywhere, because I'm sure you won't be puking or shitting from said smell.
Who else in this chat right now, who else watching this show would like to know?
God damn it, no.
Would have liked to smell that, to know.
Nobody wants that.
Would you have liked to smell Andre's mess? Yes or no? Here we go. Yes, no. There we go. We're putting a poll up in the chat. There you go.
This is just wrong. Don't want to smell shit.
Cruz Red Eye says that would have been awesome.
No.
Cotod with $5 says there's gonna be Andre the Giant shit all over the Omni.
Don't you guys know the chain reaction of people puking and then you puke because of the smell and all that stuff? Now everyone's just puking and there's shit.
I've never puked because someone else puked.
I haven't either, but I've felt like it. I've absolutely felt like it.
Chris says, how did this not make it into The Princess Bride? Yeah, big old Andre shit in The Princess Bride.
I knew I hated that movie.
Would have been a fun moment of levity.
God.
David Lyon says, as a service plumber working on the road all day, shitting in a bag is definitely reasonable. Potato Head says, I'm thinking this may be exaggerated. I mean, maybe. Pro wrestlers are like fishermen. They tell fucked up stories, but...
This does seem a bit
I would like to know what that smelled like. What if I could take a time machine, smell it, and then get the fuck out of there?
I can't be associated with somebody who needs to smell somebody else's shit.
Dude, they're smelling that, by the way, from Tokyo to the United States.
Dude, can you imagine if he was trying to fill up a Cologuard box?
Oh, boy.
Leak right through.
He has to wipe with a whole paper towel roll. He just has to take it.
Not even take the paper towel off the roll.
Just the
whole
roll. Yeah. Andre the Giant and a rabbit were shitting in the woods one day, and Andre looked at the rabbit and he said, hey, do you have problems with shit sticking to your fur? And the rabbit said no, so Andre picked up the rabbit and wiped his ass with it. It's an old Andre the Giant story.
This is very funny.
Johnny 1.0 says, so much for eating this breakfast.
I know. My coffee doesn't look appetizing now, and it's the best coffee I've had in a long time because it's steel toe coffee.
Coffee will make you take an Andre.
No, it won't.
See, I'm on Patrick Bay's side. When it comes to how this thing smells, I gots to know.
No, you don't, Patrick Bay.
I got to know.
You're better than that. You are better than that, sir.
Smokenstein says, who wouldn't want to see how the eighth wonder of the world defecates?
Yuck, dude. I'd rather watch an elephant take a shit. I'd rather be spreading manure in the fields.
Kind of would be watching an elephant take a shit.
Oh, God, it's off-putting.
Technically
There's something more gross about it being human. I can take an animal shit. I'm not doing human shits.
Toolman Mike says, if I gave this much to Compound regularly, they could afford a new TriCaster and $5 from Toolman Mike. Thank you for the $5, buddy. 125 away from knocking it out today. Thank you guys over on Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, memberships, Rumble Rants. You guys have been doing it all today. And we're only 125 away from knocking it out. Remember to hit the thumbs up. Everybody hit the thumbs up right now. Let's get it up to 300 before the end of the show. Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, April, I can tell you the benefits of an ammo cam in the field. We can make stew in it both ways, but there's always corn in each scenario. Thanks, Hobo.
It's really gross, but very funny.
Roachbait FNV says, a jar of Andre stench next to Belle Delphine's bathwater. Balla.
Ew. I have problems with that Belle Delphine chick, by the way, because I feel like if any guy is for her, they're
pedophiles.
They need to be checked on.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's go to this next story out of Charlotte, North Carolina. This is a story of a man who just loved his mom too much. What?
We're not loving our moms too much,
What?
okay?
What? What do you think?
I'm guessing you're going to tell me they had sex or something, and I'm not for that either.
Oh, okay. So you're thinking this is an incest story.
Oh, yeah, you set that up to be that.
Well, hey, I got great news.
Yeah.
Let not your heart be troubled. This has nothing to do with incest.
Oh, that's actually a big relief. Thank you.
Okay, good. Let's hit play.
Breaking right now, a man is arrested after deputies found him in a home with his mother's decomposing body.
There you go, April. He didn't fuck anybody. Congratulations. It was just his mom's rotting, stinking corpse.
Well, at least she didn't have to have sex with her son.
It's always good to look at the positives of
I
things.
think so.
When the chips are down, always remember it could be worse.
It could have been worse.
Yeah.
You could have had sex with your son and then had to live with that until you die.
Like, for example, we got a thing in the mail for the property tax yesterday that said the mortgage is going up $75 a month. But we also got a bill from the dental place that was $1,100 cheaper than we were told it was going to be. So that's a net W.
That technically evens it out, right?
Yeah.
Our mortgage goes up by about $1,000 a year. We saved about $1,000.
Yeah. It's all comes out in the wash.
Working out.
Your mom's dead. You're living with her rotting corpse, but you didn't fuck her.
That's good. Especially like
hey,
no necrophilia.
I'm going to say this. That guy's Wednesday comes out a win. Comes out a win.
Just put her in a big shadow box, then she can stink in that.
Or a Cologuard box. Send her in. See if she's got any problems.
Thanks for joining us. I'm Lois Tomey.
I'm Chris Safati. The Charlotte County Sheriff's Office says Justin Carr.
Okay, this looks like a guy who fucks his mom, so he's actually doing better than I would.
What is wrong with him? Look at those ears.
You see, April, before
They're Elvin.
But anytime I see a guy like this living out in the wild, all I think is Ronald Reagan's legacy lives. There are no mental institutions. There are no state-run hospitals for this fucking Looney Tune to go to.
If I ever had a guy that looked like that come up to me and say, "You're really pretty," I am running. I'm changing my name. I'm moving.
See, before Reagan, when there were state-run hospitals where we put, the Carl Childers of the world from Sling Blade, the first time a preschooler set his schoolroom on fire, we just locked him away and threw away the key and said, "Okay, he's nuts." And then when he grew up in the facility and he ended up looking like this guy, we went, "Hey, we nailed it. Good job."
I'm going to guess that he's probably the reason that she's sitting there dead, right?
Your opinion?
That's my opinion.
Your opinion is not without any kind of hint or merit.
Well, I have questions here because can you get arrested just simply for having a dead body in your home if you didn't kill it?
That's interesting.
You know what I mean?
Well, there was that guy who was living with his dad's corpse in his freezer for 30 years that we talked about earlier this week. And I think that guy did get charged with not reporting a dead body.
But what do you really get for that? A fine? They're dead. What are you gonna
give us $5,000?
He's just having a hard time letting go.
Yeah, if you give him $5,000 for a fine and call it even, can you keep your dead dad in your freezer?
Right. So to me,
technically, it's my dead dad. I should be able to keep it.
Right. Seeing as he's been arrested, I'm going to guess something like he did it.
We'll see. By the way, look at this hillbilly shit. I believe those are zip strips. Am I wrong?
Zip tie?
I'm wrong. Are those not zip ties holding on that mailbox?
No, I believe they are, in fact, zip strips.
You can call them either one.
That's funny. I've never heard of that.
Fuck that. We're looking it up. I'm not going to let this bitch humiliate me on my own
I'm not
program.
even shitting on you. I've just never heard of a zip strip.
Zip strips. Oh, look.
Yeah, but every one of them calls it a zip tie.
Look, just because it comes from ziptie.com. Look at that. Zip strip on Amazon.
That's like
1x10 zip strip, $500. Sold by the foot.
Then you know what? I roll over. I submit, much like Gordy.
Thank you.
You know, our neighbor wanted to say hello to him on our walk yesterday, and he just fell over like a fainting goat.
It's a good dog.
It's so dumb.
Sean Raz with $5 says, "I live in Charlotte County, Florida. This is about 20 minutes from me."
Ew.
Well, keep your dead mom in your house too?
I have another question for you. If you found out that one of our neighbors next to us was housing their dead parent in their home, do you now feel like you have to move?
No.
Do you feel gross?
No, the only way that would bother me is if I could smell it.
Okay, let's say you were smelling it.
Yeah, then that bugs me. But otherwise, not my pig, not my farm kind of situation.
Oh my God.
You know?
That's not cool.
If I'm not smelling it, I don't
then you
got
to look at that house though and be like, man, there's been a dead person in there, on purpose.
By the way, the wood people want to smell Andre's shit, Andre the Giant's shit, the poll we put up 8 minutes ago. Over 150 people voting. 58% said no.
Thank you. Those 58% of people are correct.
All right. Country still got some hope.
42% of you, I don't know who you are or what's wrong with you.
Where you're from.
Stop wanting to smell another person's shit.
What you did. You know that's like part of being a guy is we have a curiosity.
You're right. That was all men.
We have a curiosity for weird smelling shit. And once we smell weird smelling shit, we're like, I can't.
Look, women apparently don't shit, right? It's all puppies and rainbows with us.
Sure.
Tell me you didn't hear that. Let's say one day I took a monstrous shit. Would you want to smell that too?
Yeah, I'd want to know what your shit smells like.
That's not okay.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't want to smell your shit.
You should, though.
Like the entire upper floor for like 2 days this week smelled like your poop.
I was very
sick. And then
sick.
yesterday he left one in the toilet for me too.
I'm a very sick boy. I can't help it. Anyway, let's get back to this lunatic after our talk about zip strips and diarrhea.
Harvard didn't report.
Let's get back to something more pleasant, like this guy hiding his dead mom in his house.
I'm Chris Safati. The Charlotte County Sheriff's Office says Justin Carver didn't report the death to a medical examiner. Wink News anchor Annette Montgomery is in the studio now. Annette, deputies did get...
What does that say?
I don't know.
Those are numbers on the roof. Okay.
I'm guessing he's getting his roof redone.
Boy, that is a nice place, isn't it? Look at that property.
Hey, look, I see some green grass. That's a plus, right?
Something is being stored in here.
Something's fermenting in there.
Had a call to go out to that house at one point, though.
And Chris and Lois, that's how they discovered Lainey Carver had died. A relative out of state asked Charlotte County deputies to do a welfare check. And when they arrived, they immediately noticed the...
welfare.
What's a welfare check?
Oh, just getting... what's a welfare? Oh, just for getting water. It's a fun show. By the way, Marquise, if you're asking, because he's always accusing me of racism and all this.
Oh, you're about to say you'd fuck her too.
I'd say, you know what? This one, Marquise.
I would. I think she's pretty.
Marquise, I'll get there. That one.
You know who I have a weird boner for?
Who's that?
Well, like, if you guys looked her up, you'd all be like, what is wrong with you? Sha'Carri Richardson. She's like, I don't know if she's Olympic, but she's a track star.
She's not the one who just died, is she?
No, she's very much alive. Yeah, I'm into dead people.
Yeah. Well, this guy is. His mom.
Sha'Carri Richardson.
That chick who just posed for the swimsuit issue, the LSU basketball player, she's not bad when she cleans up. She cleans up okay.
I didn't see her.
She's all right.
Smell and noted the suspicious behavior of Carver's son, Justin. And I learned today deputies made repeated visits to the Carver home.
He may have lived with her dead body, but the Charlotte County Sheriff's Office says Justin Carver did not kill his mother.
Oh, well then all's well that ends okay.
I still kind of have a problem then. Like, I don't know if you should be arrested per se, because maybe he is just some kind of mental dude that has a hard time letting go.
How dare you? You look at that guy and you see mental patient. Can we go back to that picture,
I even said maybe,
please?
though. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that he might not be.
Let's go back to the picture of this gentleman. Ah, shit.
This elven beauty.
The County Sheriff's Office says Justin Carver did not kill his mother.
There's no indication of trauma with her autopsy, so that's good. So we know it's not a homicide.
But Claudette Smith, the Sheriff's Office public information officer, told me the fact that detectives say he failed to report her decomposing body inside her home on Turbuck Drive in Charlotte County is a crime.
Let me ask you this.
They're already dead.
How? You know what they said?
You're already dead, Santa.
You know what they said the smell was?
Huh?
Everywhere.
Imagine how bad that fucking place smelled that you don't notice the smell of a dead body.
I will say that's where I tap out.
Because
remember,
the cops were there multiple times. They did not suspect anything. That means that place smelled like such rancid shit that the smell of a dead body did not tip anyone off to anything.
Yeah, they just figured it was an animal somewhere nearby.
Ugh.
I don't know. I could understand maybe give you the benefit of the doubt that maybe you just are having a hard time letting your mom go. But living with that smell, even just a dead mouse is so bad.
By the way, do you think that this guy wants to let people know that this is private property?
Well, he's got some nice lattice on his window over there. I think that's cute.
Anyone with this many private property signs on their house, steer fucking clear.
Well, he doesn't want you finding his mom.
That's true. No dead moms in here.
He should have spray painted that on his walls.
Broken lattice on the window.
I know.
I'm starting to think this guy might be a little crazy.
Is that one of those old people scooters out front?
That is a rascal.
That's not
And Carver
good.
should not have been in the home in the first place.
There is a domestic abuse situation there. I think we can say that this incident is all around odd.
And odd is one way.
Stop. In this trailer park, I'm sure there's lots of corpses hanging around.
She is just beauty, no brains. She was hot.
I'll say this. I think this was a frame job. I think this guy's being framed because this guy here, the neighbor, is jealous of his double wide. That's what I think.
No, I think that guy probably lives with those tree fresheners in his house because he can't stand the
He's
smell.
like the guy who was Sloth in Seven. It's just
Right,
just dangling everywhere.
Yeah.
To describe living with a corpse, neighbor Tracy Urquitz found another word to outline the entire family.
Troubled. Very troubled.
Wow, thank you. So wait a minute. You're telling me that the trailer park dwelling chick with the tit tattoo in her 50s is calling and clearly a grandchild that they are raising because the parent is too fucked up, as we can see here.
They both used peroxide to bleach their hair blonde since it's that yellow tone, I promise. That's the oldest trick in the book.
What I'm saying is if she is calling anyone troubled, that is a fucked up honky. I am one.
I don't know why that was aggressive to hear you say that. I never hear you say that word.
Hard Y honky, too.
Hard Y. I want to know what her tit tattoo is.
The whole family was, because I guess a year ago she was in trouble for shooting at her ex-husband.
It's an...
This is getting to be a very Florida trailer park story.
So naturally, she probably ricocheted inside the trailer and it killed her.
I thought that new tin siding was a good thing until there was no exit for the bullet.
Ongoing case with Charlotte County Sheriff's Office, and they admit they've been out to this home several times before.
Lainey Carver actually was arrested previously in 2021 for a aggravated assault. That case was actually still going through the judicial system.
Not anymore. She's free.
She looks too hot for this job.
You got to start somewhere.
A lot of domestic disputes, drugs. This neighborhood has some history with law enforcement.
Here is the police report.
Yeah, she didn't even have to bring up the incest. We all just kind of thought it.
I want her to keep going.
Drugs, incest, kid fucking, dog fucking.
They lived in Punta Gorda, Florida.
For one of the cases involving Justin Carver, a case linked directly to Urquitz's own granddaughter.
He grabbed her, and she got away from him and came running, and then that's when we involved the police and stuff, and they got him for battery without intentional harm.
So she along.
If you live here and you're anyways normal, how bad do you want to get the fuck out?
I'll answer you. I don't think halfway normal people live here.
Oh boy.
I think they find the cheapest rental place, like apartment of all time, and go
Along
there.
with other neighbors I spoke with, told me they're glad Carver is behind.
Wait, you mean that guy was creepy towards a kid? You guys are going to have to provide me a little more evidence than that lady's word. I mean,
look at those lifeless eyes. They're just pure black. You just
black
know.
eyes, lifeless eyes, like a doll's eyes. It's not his fault he was born without eyelids.
You just have... Whoa, where did they go?
They're gone.
The meth ate them.
They're living with Chad's upper lip.
Behind bars, at least for now.
He really needs help.
Can we speculate why?
Wait, time out. Hold on there, trailer park doctor. You're telling me that the man that grabs at children and lives with his decomposing dead mother's corpse needs help? Well, I think someone in a glass trailer shouldn't be throwing stones.
How do you physically do that? How do you live with a decomposing body? Just visually, I feel like it'd be off-putting enough to make you sick, but like the smell too. And wouldn't that make you sick alone, just breathing that stuff in?
I will say that.
How do you do it?
I don't know. I don't know how you do that. I don't know how it works for you, but I will say this. I thought Beth, the wife of Dog the Bounty Hunter, was dead. It's good to see she's doing well. I'm very happy about that. Yeah. Triple N says, now, ma'am, is that a professional diagnosis?
Right.
I need to know.
Is that on record or is that off the books?
I think this fella needs help. Would you like to write him a prescription, perhaps?
For what?
Yes.
What are you going to give him?
I don't know, but I just trust that woman to make all the right.
Broth.
Yeah, I trust that woman to make all the right calls, if you ask me. All right, guys, thank you for all your support today. 1:20 away from today's goal. We are getting very close. We got over an hour before we rattle the cans. What do you say we just knock the rest of it out? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, there you go. Rumble rants, memberships, all that good stuff. All of it there available for you to just click and contribute. All right, before we continue, let's talk about our friends at, and we're over 250 likes as well. Keep hitting the like button. Let's get to 300 by 9 o'clock. We usually like to be to 300 by the end of the show, but shit, 300 by the end of the hour works for me. Hit the goal by the end of the hour. Hit the like counter by the end of the hour. I'm looking like a good day. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Our friends at Stoney's have bike night tonight. Bring the motorcycle out. Beautiful weather at Stoney's. Enjoy Stoney's Garage, the deck, the patio, the connected bar. It's really awesome. Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack will be at Stoney's Bar tonight. You can also grab yourself a pizza, something to drink, one of their amazing Bloody Marys at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Pick up your tickets for the Steel Toe 9th anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar. Gino Bisconti, Keanu C. Thompson, April, myself, Johnny, and many others will be there Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. That is Stoney's. Check them out. Also, if you're in central Minnesota, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care Towing, nobody quicker when it comes to getting your car out of the ditch, back on the road, whether you get in an accident, you just need it jump-started, anything. Nobody better than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our pals at Midland Armory have a great selection online at midlandarmory.com. Use the promo code SteelToe and get huge savings when you shop at Midland Armory for your optics, parts and gear, knives, firearms, handguns, rifles, shotguns, you name it. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And boys and girls, do not forget about Steel Toe Coffee. Steel Toe Coffee is at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Go there today. Zen's going to have that link right up in the chat in just a second. Get your 12-ounce bag or your 1-pound bag, $19.99 and $24.99 respectively. That includes shipping. So there you go. The link is right there in the chat. Johnny David says, do they ship to Australia? Not yet. They're looking into international shipping. It's inside the United States. But 30 of you in the first 24 hours tried and ordered your Steel Toe coffee. I hope you enjoy it. The beans are ground, packaged, and sent to you within 5 to 6 days. That's some fresh-ass coffee. It's delicious. It's really good. You're going to love it. That is crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. The link is in the chat. Check it out and enjoy.
It's my favorite.
Okay, boys and girls, I got Nicholas J. Fuentes of America First. I can't believe that this guy takes offense to being called a homosexual. You'd think he'd be used to it by now.
Even just the way he dresses.
Yeah.
I mean,
he looks 17 years old. He looks like a little boy in a suit going to his debate class. To me, anybody who follows Nick Fuentes, anybody who follows someone that age who's that serious about like culture and politics, I think you're kind of a dipshit. Because he doesn't.
Is that the hottest take of all time?
Well, look, he doesn't know what he's talking about. How old is Nick Fuentes? He's 24.
Look at that face.
Yeah.
That is a baby.
Fuck off with listening to this guy and going,
Yikes.
yeah, this guy's got my back and he understands the culture. He's 24. He doesn't know what the hell he's talking about.
Dude, I'm 28 and I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
I'm 36. I don't know what I'm talking about. So he goes to this CPAC. He goes to the Conservative Political Action Conference.
It's better than a Z-Pack.
Not if you've got MRSA. So anyway, sorry, I had to get back on track. I was disgusted. Nick Fuentes runs into a man who you will see in this clip is clearly remarkably Aspergery or autistic.
Or gay.
Or gay or all of it. Apparently this guy, Nick Fuentes, decided to dress like Marty McFly from Back to the Future 2 with his puffy jacket and his giant boots. And he runs into this guy in the lobby of the hotel who apparently calls him, and I quote, "Cum hunter."
Yeah, the pink slime in the sewers is actually white now.
When there's something hard in your neighborhood, who you gonna call? Come, Hunter, Nick Fuentes, Nick Fuentes.
You know who he's actually dressed like? And I just realized this now. Kanye West.
I was just gonna say that. You're right. He's stealing Kanye's dressing
Because
gimmick.
Didn't those two hang out for a while?
Yep.
He's dressed just like Kanye with his big old galoshes.
You're right.
And big
I was
puffy
trying
jacket.
to wonder why he looks like such a. You
It's
know what he
Kanye.
is? He's Corey Feldman to Michael Jackson.
Nobody wants that.
He is to Kanye what Corey Feldman is to Michael Jackson. I'm not saying Kanye molested
Oh, okay. Thank you. Really?
Nicholas J. Fuentes.
Well.
Kanye would have better taste. And plus, it wouldn't be molestation. He's 24.
Somehow Kanye fills that out better.
It's the whole not being gay thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't like it on this guy.
So I can't believe that Nick Fuentes would actually get offended by being called gay. Like I said, I feel like you'd be used to it. But this guy called him a cum hunter, and then they proceeded to have the most manly fight you've ever seen two 24-year-olds have. Now, in my opinion, if you're 24 and another 24-year-old talks shit and you guys have a fight, that's like one of those you each throw a swing, then it goes to the ground, and you're wrestling around on the ground, and two people separate you. That's how you fight in your 20s.
Yeah.
These two do not have that kind of a tussle. Let's take a look.
Wait, you need to stop. You need to stop. Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah.
I love that. That's my favorite part of this 17-second clip is when that guy, when he goes, don't touch him, he goes, "Ugh." He just has, like, again, one of those autistic short circuits.
Yeah.
Where you just go,
He's like overstimulated.
yeah, and he just has,
He's short-circuiting.
He just shorts out and goes, "Ugh."
Regroup.
Yeah, he has like a Cosmo Kramer moment. He just goes,
Let me count back from 5 real quick.
Okay,
I'm still hitting him.
I love the little hand wrestling, like they're playing Mercy. Remember when you were like 8 or
They're
9?
like holding hands.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I'm gonna get you. And then Nick Fuentes throws the weirdest little wrist punches.
Oh, yeah, well, I'll get you anally.
I'll prove to you I'm not gay. Take that and that. And then hand wrestle. Here, let's do that to see how gay it feels.
Yeah,
all right?
yeah. I don't want to touch you though.
Call me a cum hunter.
You cum hunter.
Okay, right. I'm gonna get you.
No, I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's really gay.
Oh,
hey,
that actually really connected. You kind of leaned into that one.
the fuck?
Now my knuckles are. I'm sorry.
I'm fine.
My knuckles really hurt.
I'm known as a broad-shouldered gent. Yeah, that's a really gay way to fight, bro.
What?
I mean, that is.
I mean,
if you're trying to prove to guys that you're not a cum hunter, don't do cum hunter-y shit, because that's cum hunter Hurst Helmsley.
There's only 2 things you could do to make this gayer.
What?
And that is slapping and hair pulling.
And dick sucking.
That's a little on the dick, isn't it?
Would have made it gayer.
On the tip.
I mean, this makes him cum hunter Biden. This makes him cum hunter Renfro. This makes him cum hunter. I'm run out of Hunter names.
Guy Fieri's son is named Hunter.
I'm not going to involve his children in this homosexuality. He doesn't deserve that.
He's on TV.
He's got a life ahead of brisket and flaming shirts.
No,
he doesn't
you
need
should see
me
him
piling on.
You should see him on the grocery game show. He is.
He's a grown-ass man now, isn't he?
Yeah, that's a grown man.
Yeah, you're right. I forgot.
And he's on TV.
Not a little kid. That means Guy Fieri's like pushing 50, 60.
And he never ages. He always looks the same.
Peroxide will do that to you.
Yes.
Here we go. I want to watch the hand fighting again. I want to watch all the gay autism that's going on with these weirdo Republican kids. I don't think kids under 25 should be political in any way. They all get weird and like really pasty. Like whether it's liberal or conservative, they all get really pasty. They get bad like bone structure. They all turn into like weird inbred kids.
They look like cancer patients.
Yeah, when they get too into politics, don't. I love it. If there's a 25, 24, 23, 22-year-old kid and you go, hey, did you hear what's going on with the president? They're like, duh, I don't even know who the fucking president is. I'm like, good. As long as you just don't vote, we're going to be cool.
College campuses would be a lot more bearable if they would stop being political.
Well, they used to not be political. College campuses used to be a bunch of retards who wanted to drink, and then they didn't care about voting. And then Democrats went, shit, we don't win elections unless retards vote. So we got to make all the retards feel bad about not following politics so they'll vote for us.
Right.
And then, here we are.
Wait, I need to stop. I need to stop. Don't fucking touch him. Stop.
Ooh.
Did you see Nick's little gotcha move?
Yeah. They are both just so gay and awful.
Don't fucking touch him. Stop. Yeah, we will. Sure. Just fucking stop.
You just walk away.
I wish they'd gotten the part on camera where he called him cum hunter. That would have been way more fun.
I wish we would have got cum hunter on
audio.
camera. I wish we would have gotten fucking Nick Fuentes being called cum hunter on camera. Thank you, Don Lemonzades. He says cum hunter Hurst Helmsley is goddamn gold. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That's very good.
Cum hunter Avalon. Cum huntsman. Some people saying.
Oh.
Remember Rock the Vote? Yeah. Well, by the way, speaking of Rock the Vote, MTV News is done. MTV News is shutting down after like 36 years. Yeah.
That's impressive.
Kurt Loder is crying somewhere.
Kurt Loder.
Hey, did we get Soup Can his prize? Did we get him sent out? Our buddy Soup Can? Didn't he win something?
He's the Canada one. I have to take it to the post office. It's filled out.
Oh, okay. So Soup Can.
I have to send it bring it to the post office. They need certain postage
for Canada. All right. So Soup Can.
Sorry, man. I'll do it today.
Your prize is going in the mail, buddy.
Today, bud.
Get
Sorry.
that to you. Sorry about that. Yeah. Somebody says a fight, a gay and a gay. Yeah. It doesn't work out quite as well. It doesn't flow, but it is accurate. It is accurate. All right, guys. Thank you very much for all your support. Where are we as we run into the third hour of the show? Oh no, this was the third hour. As we head towards the fourth hour of the show, we are 120 away from this morning's goal. You guys are doing a remarkable job. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
There's all the Streamlabs and PayPal links in the chat if you'd like to contribute to the program. We do appreciate it. Let's open up those 7 o'clock hour stories. As we approach the 9 o'clock hour. Let's see if we can get to 300 likes by 9 o'clock. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We appreciate it. Subscribe to the channel. And again, thanks for all your support. Stevie J says we're at 263. Okay, so yeah, 300 clearly possible in the next 10 minutes.
That's great.
Let's go on a rally. Thanks, boys and girls. Yes, Title 42 is expiring today, and we've got 750,000 illegal immigrants camping out on the border so that they can come in, and they're hoping from this administration that they can get amnesty, which, let's be honest, is pretty damn well likely.
Oh, for sure. Does anyone think that's not happening?
Yeah, I mean...
good for this country or not, who cares?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
About the optics. We're taking in people that need us.
Facing illegal immigration surge, Greg Abbott vows to bus many thousands more to leftist cities after Title 42 expires. If you have to bus 750,000 people, you're going to have Greyhounds and school buses. You know what? The school year's about to end. You can just take all those school buses and have them busing illegals to Chicago, New York, and D.C. on a regular schedule.
Dude, look, I'm not for them all coming here illegally, but don't send them to Chicago. They didn't do anything that bad.
That's true. You know what?
That's mean.
That is really mean to illegal immigrants to just send them off to Chicago with absolutely no preparation. I mean,
nobody tells them.
Yeah, I mean, the only experience they have is cartel towns. And, Chicago's got way more shootings than cartel towns.
Yeah.
I'm making a joke, but I'd actually like to see the numbers on that.
I bet it's close.
I bet you Chicago has more shootings than Michoacan. I bet you.
Dude, that'd be so scary to come into a new country hoping for the promised land and you end in Chicago.
Annual shootings in Michoacan, Mexico. Homicides. Mexico recorded 4,854 victims of intentional homicide. Okay, but I want Michoacan.
And femicide, though.
And femicide. Wow. That's what they get for going outside? Question mark.
I guess.
Michoacan was the state with the highest percentage of cases in this period with 490 people. So that's like the murder capital of Mexico is Michoacan. While Colima had the highest casualty rate, which was 15 per 100,000 inhabitants compared to 4 nationwide. So, all right, what's the let's go population of Michoacan. 4.7 million. Population of Chicago. 2.69 million. Okay. Homicides in Chicago 2022. Homicides in Chicago. Should just go to heyjackass.com.
Right.
And they'll be
accurate.
Easy enough. There we go. heyjackass.com. So far this month, 10 people shot and killed. So one a day. Hey, they're cutting it down in Chicago. Jesus.
Man.
So what was it? 420 in Michoacan.
Yep.
Last year. What was it? Stats in 2022. 2022, 665 deaths. So I would say population for population, Chicago and Michoacan are
neck and neck.
Yeah, pretty neck and neck. So yes, you know what? I think you're right. I think when we send the illegals here, send them anywhere but Chicago. They don't deserve that.
I don't think that's fair.
They ain't ready for Chicago.
But then again, if you send the illegal immigrants to Chicago, they might think that this whole place is shit and they won't want to stop coming.
Maybe they'll want to leave. They're like, you know what? I'm going to go to Columbia where it's safe. Not the college either. I think just
Columbia University.
I think the city, or I think the nation of Columbia,
dude,
will be better.
You know who I kind of feel bad for? Also, those bus drivers. Can you imagine, like,
why everyone will leave you alone? They don't
people
speak your
that have been
language.
smelly, like waiting at the border out in the sun? It can't smell good. Contained in a bus.
You know what? That's a good point. If you've just been camping out on the border waiting for Title 42 to expire, you probably smell rancid.
Yeah, there's no showers at the border, is there?
You know, guys, this is why you watch this show. Because we cover the hard news stories in a way that nobody else does.
Right.
You don't see CNN going, oh, stinky pew-pew. Oh, look at all those stinky Mexicans on the border.
Oh, I didn't put it that way. I just meant...
Well, no, I'm not saying Mexicans are
smell.
stinky, but they are Mexicans, and they are probably stinky from camping out. They are indeed stinky
when I sit
Mexicans.
in the sun, right? I'm stinky.
But then you'd be a stinky American. These are stinky Mexicans.
Just sitting in a bus full of pew.
It's amazing how you can say the same thing, but phrase it differently, and it's
and
okay.
It just sounds awful, though.
Like, for example, if I say there are 750,000 Mexicans who have been camped out on the border and probably smell from camping out on the border, that is a lot more appropriate. You won't get fired from your news job than if you say there's 750,000 stinky Mexicans on the border.
It is not PC.
Right.
What are you
but
doing?
It's the same thing that I was saying
I know.
before.
We got to sugarcoat it for all of our sensitive ears.
Could you guys imagine if you were sitting on the border for weeks waiting to get into the United States? If there were 750,000, a lot of you would be stinky coming from Mexico. And saying the same thing as, holy shit, could you imagine how many stinky Mexicans are on the border?
That stench is overwhelming.
Yeah.
I saw Ryan the garbage man say, yes, April, the hygiene is the worst part. I'm like, look, I'm trying to find something funny in this monstrous, like...
We're about to have a shitload. We're about to have a wall of immigrants.
Look, none of it's good.
Here, do we have live? I want to see if we have live.
Somebody please be live streaming from the border.
Border report, live cameras. Oh, I don't know if I want to see this.
Yeah, I just checked to make sure you didn't have
countdown to the end of Title 42, 14 hours and 1 minute.
Okay.
So we are getting close to the end of Title 42. So that would be 11 o'clock tonight.
So this shit is just going to go down in the dark too? That is going to be a mess.
11 p.m. tonight.
Oh, no.
So midnight Eastern time.
What do you do if you live down there?
Yeah,
what do you do?
Could the Biden administration have a worse plan for the border? It's like, all right, we're going to have this terrible thing expire, or this good thing expire. Oh, when are you going to have it expire? Middle of the morning? No, in the dark of night.
That is awful. That is so much worse.
So does that mean it's going to be 750,000 dark, stinky Mexicans?
No, Aaron, they're just in the dark.
That's literally true because it's going to be dark out.
No, maybe their tans have been intensified from the sun. Who knows?
My illegal, he's from the islands. His body's been kissed by the sun. But I know if he and his family get here, we're all gonna be done.
I want Mexican food.
All right.
So you can poop some more, naturally.
The magic of the Rio Grande turns them into Wisconsin Norwegians. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Don Lemonade says there's a fucking shot clock. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's a shot clock for the expiration of Title 42.
What website was that? Border
Report.
Report?
Here, it says borderreport.com/live-cameras.
Why don't you click on some of the latest videos?
Oh, dude, you can just watch. Yeah, they've got a live camera set up of the
That's
border.
like cattle on the other side. Do you see that?
Where? No, I don't.
Look at it moving.
What am I missing?
Oh my God.
I see cars. I don't see people.
Oh, I didn't think those were cars.
April, that's traffic. April's watching traffic going, oh my God, there's millions of them. What are we going to do?
I thought it was a lot of people wearing white shirts.
They're organized.
Well, white does, get the sunshine off you a little bit. It reflects.
It would be fun to sit and watch this all day and just see a guy climbing the fence every 2 hours. Just hopping over.
But I feel like there's probably a bug zapper effect to that fence, isn't there?
Well, it wouldn't be fun to jump over this wall and crotch yourself on the barbed wire.
They really do make it difficult.
That's for sure. That's all right. So there's historic Chiquita neighborhood, or Chihuahuita.
Chihuahuita.
Sacred Heart Church, Monte Cristo Rey. Come on. Juarez. See, now Juarez is the one I'd like to look at, or Laredo. Oh, live stream recording is not available.
All of these sound like
some illegals
foods.
took it out.
You can, there's really recent videos too. There's a whole swath of just recent videos, recent uploads.
We got the Laredo. Oh, this is actually a border crossing. There's no fucking way that. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. Oh, that's just a picture.
That's a lot of nice vehicles.
Yeah, but which one do you think's coming into America and which one do you think's going to Mexico? These two lanes. Just make a quick guess if you want to.
Oh, but you know what? Never mind. Not worth it.
Okay, there you go. Way to think. Way to give it a thought.
I'm thinking ahead.
Don Lemonade says, April's technically not wrong. 2,000 cars times 88 people per car is a lot. Oh, boy. Well, guys, that's what we do on this program. We make sure that we take the horrifying, terrible news stories that you see every day, and we find a way to laugh and use the word stinky. Steven with $50 over on PayPal. Wow. Thank you very much, Steven.
Thank you.
For remarkably generous support of Steel Toe. Hey, boys and girls, that means we're just 70 away. Woo. Team up on Streamlabs, Venmo, and PayPal. And everybody knocked that out. And everything under $50 today. All with under $50 contributions, which is an awesome way to see it happen.
We appreciate you.
Johnny 1.0 says, laugh to the gallows. I'm getting
right sick of that line. I'm getting sick of it.
Laugh to the gallows is my theme. That's my motto.
But I understand your guys' theme and motto, but it also sounds like giving up. It's just giving up.
Is it giving up or is it a recognition of reality?
Nope, it's giving up.
Here, we'll try Trump one more time and we'll see what happens.
If you sat around just sick one day and you're just like, oh, this is just it now, haha. That sounds like giving up.
I'm telling you, I think if we try to fix it, they're going to blow it up and say none of us can have it.
Well, it's not good right now.
I think it's lose-lose. I think if we try Trump again, dude, they released the people that we now know gave millions of dollars to the Biden family are also responsible for a deadly, manipulated, biolab-created virus leaking out and taking down one of the greatest economies in American history. And if he gets in there again, they're going to try and kill it.
He's not going to get in there again. He can't. There's no way. I refuse to believe that after
Trump.
this.
I'm saying that if Trump gets in there again, they're going to try to blow it up.
Well, then they want themselves to go down too.
That's what they're going to do.
That's it.
They're going to say, look, we made our play.
That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be.
We made our communist revolution play.
But I refuse to believe that they want to go down because you know what? At the end of the day, everyone is for self-preservation. They're not going to go down with it.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, can I gift you and April a cat errand? Gordy wants a cat friend.
I think that'd be very cute.
No cats over here for me.
We have a neighbor really close to us that has two really fat kitties that they put out on harnesses and long leashes and they just roam the yard. And I think that's very funny.
Oof. Kane J says Trump 24, DeSantis 28. I'm hoping. Look, man, I'd rather have Rand Paul or DeSantis 24, but I also understand if he keeps doing shit like that town hall thing, he's going to end up winning the primary.
Trump is too old for what I would like to see in the presidency, but it can't be any worse than what we've got either.
You know how I always say that if you fall for a scam, it's 1,000% your fault, typically? If you think you're a relatively intelligent person and you fall for any kind of scam, it's probably on you. This is a great one. This is in Olympia, Washington. If you want to test how stupid the populace is, don't give them like a quiz. Don't give them like a poll that they can prepare for or think, hey, what's the right answer? Do it while they don't think you're watching.
Okay.
You know, test their intelligence while they think it's just normal part of every day.
Who are you when I'm not looking?
Yeah, and then you get a good snapshot of how dumb people in this fucking country are. Let's check this one out from Olympia, Washington.
A weird one. Olympia's Bergkamp family says as a result of all this, they don't feel safe in their own homes. They've had dozens of people come up to their front door, knock on the door, demanding to be paid. Those folks are actually pawns in a scam involving a set of supposedly lost keys.
Look at this.
They're all the same.
They look harmless enough. A single key and plastic keychain. But each key unlocks another uncomfortable encounter.
He goes, I have your key and I want my $500.
For over 2 months now, people have come to Emily Bergkamp's front door for good reason, they think. They all found a key saying $500 reward if found.
I paused that at the right part.
Why is that there?
That's how I know that there is no $500 reward. They ain't just handing that shit out.
Why is that there?
But this is what I mean. This is a good test of how stupid we are. A little piece of paper inside a key that just says $500 reward if found. When has that ever been done in all of human history outside of like a morning zoo radio contest to win a car?
Right.
When has that ever been done? Nobody thinks enough of their house key that they would give you $500 if you found it.
You go get another one made.
Or they change the locks and get a new key. That's it. But I found a thing. It said $500. But then again, I'm the dipshit yelling at these people who's going to find the real $500 key one day. And then I'm going to look like a dick.
Do you think so?
No. I think that's what they think.
I think that like this is another story like where it's just like we all look like zombies.
Yeah.
Who just all kind of give me money now.
Can you give me the $500? And I guarantee this person has argued with some of these dipshits that are at her front door. She's like, no, that's not my key. And I'm like, but the $500. No, you don't understand. I'm not taking the key from you. You can keep that key. It's not to this house. Here, I'll lock my door. Try to open it.
Your name's on it.
Yeah.
And it's Star of David. You're clearly Jewish.
You're Jew. You're not paying me, so you're being stingy with the money, so you're probably a Jew. How come you don't have tattoo? I know. Why come you don't have tattoo?
Why come you don't have tattoo?
Azang, essay. Now there are plenty of tards out there living really kick-ass lives. It says on your chart that you're fucked up.
I would watch that movie time and time again just for that minute swath. Yeah. That's it.
With Bergkamp's name and address and the Star of David, the symbol of the Jewish faith. But the keys do not belong to the Bergkamps.
It is harassment.
I don't like that name, Bird Camps.
We're a bird family. Sorry.
And it's meant to intimidate our family by sending strangers to our house who think they're going to get money. That's
not only money, they think they're getting Jew gold.
Shekels.
Oh my God. Jew gold. See, I don't understand why they put the Star of David on there. April knows that if you put that on there, that guarantees I won't go to the house.
I might.
Just kidding.
She's very pretty though.
I was only kidding.
It's pretty rough stuff.
So many people have shown up, the Bergkamps put up a sign informing people of the scam and to leave the keys as evidence. Most do leave the keys and move on.
They even
but
look like zombies.
I know, they look like
You look like a robot zombie person.
Does anything happen when I put the key on the mat like a fairy comes out and gives me running boots like in Zelda?
Dude, if my crayon-munching brain got me to that person's front door because I believed in that keynote, and then I read that sign, I'm not just... that's great.
Could you soften the blow for these poor tards, and could you like put out a bowl of Snickers and they can like take one as they leave?
No,
candy.
I'm not feeding these people. They'll come back like cats.
Pounded on the front door, yelled obscenities, even approached the Bergkamp boys playing basketball out front.
We never know how people are going to respond when they come to our house and they find out.
I know how they're going to respond. You know why?
People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.
I have a better question going on here now. What did this bird camp family do to cause somebody to want to run this scam on them? It had to be bad.
There's no money. This is a scam harassing our family.
The keys, more than 40 so far, have been found at bus stations, parking lots, and on sidewalks in Olympia and Lacey. The family is not Jewish, so they don't know why the Star of David is on the keychain.
That's even more funny.
Because the person running the scam needed the person to think they have money. That's why.
Low blow.
As for why Emily Bergkamp would be targeted, it may be linked to her job.
I am a woman working in the public sector in a leadership position. I make difficult decisions all the time.
Yeah, it's because you're a woman, of course. It's not because of fucking trolls dicking with you. It's got to be because, you're a big, strong, independent gal with power, right?
No, I'm guessing what she was saying that for more so was that she probably made a few decisions that made some people
enemies?
Unhappy.
Oh, okay.
And now they're doing this to
like
her.
Olivia Benson getting targeted in Law & Order SVU.
Maybe she made a shitty call against like a Jewish family or a company or something.
Wouldn't it be funny if the thing she was most mad about was the Jew part?
How dare you put that on there?
And they said I'm Jewish and that's fucking horseshit.
I am pureblood German.
I am not a Jew. It's like, well,
I eat kraut for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
What about the $500 thing? That doesn't bother me so much, but look at my schnozola.
I was actually going to say, like,
ma'am,
if you're going based on the profile of your face.
Ma'am, we can't air most of this at this point.
Did you say schnozola?
I did say schnozola.
What is wrong with you?
You're not going to shame me out of saying.
No, I want a bratwurst. Why did that bring that up for me?
I got a fucking bratwurst for I've been sick and holding my pud for a few days. I got a fucking bratwurst for you.
Holding my pud.
I haven't been able to fuck for 3 days.
No, but worse than that, I think, because before you came down with the diarrhea squirts, it was like, before that,
like a day
your
or two
back
before
and
that.
your hip hurt really bad.
My pussy and my crack.
You didn't feel up to it.
Oh.
So, I mean, I don't know if anyone knows this. I literally didn't sleep in the bed for 2 nights because he was just squirting everywhere.
I wasn't squirting in the bed.
Don't make me tell them why I didn't want to sleep in that bed with you.
Oh, because I thought it would be appropriate to sleep naked in the bed after.
He's diarrhea squirting out of his butt. And I'm
cleaning my asshole.
I don't know about that. I don't know for sure. So I'm doting on him bedside, bringing him his foods and checking his temperature and all this cute stuff. And he's laying there like, ugh, one day. And I'm like, do you have pants on? No. And he's got his diarrhea butt bearing the sheets.
Zen Rhino says, strangely enough, she agrees with you. She does look Jewish.
I think she did. She's very pretty, but she did look Jewish.
Why is that a butt? Why can't you look pretty and be Jewish?
You.
Wow.
You personally always put like a negative connotation on
me.
Such
Well, you don't have to listen.
I think all Jewish people are beautiful. I think Mike David is the most stunning man I've ever seen in my life.
I mean, he's a little skinny, but
very sexy.
That's understandable. The real Satan Claus becoming a steel toe bro. Thank you very much. And Peterbilt Piston gifting 20 memberships. That's going to put us $15 away.
You guys.
From today's goal. Thank you, Peterbilt Piston.
Thank you.
For being so generous.
All I saw in a comment, I didn't get to finish it, was somebody said April is squirting somewhere, and I don't like it. That's piss.
It's piss. Frank Stein says number 5 and throws in $5. All right, guys, we are only $10 away from today's goal, way in advance. Thank you very much. And remember, if you go over, we don't keep any of it. It all goes towards tomorrow's goal. So thank you for your contributions. Let's go ahead and check this out. 10 things you never noticed from Idiocracy. He says number 5. All right, let's check out number 5.
What are the rest of them, though?
Beware of Crocs.
He has Crocs on.
Whether you usually do or not, check out everyone's feet. Mike Judge had everyone wearing Crocs. His thinking was they look so stupid and nobody in their right mind would wear them. This coincided with their actual rise in popularity. By the time the film came out after a delay, Crocs were all over the place. Perhaps the earliest case of this film having a weirdly accurate eye into the future. Wow. I've noticed him wearing the Crocs before, but I didn't notice it multiple times.
I didn't know that was like a thing about the movie,
Yeah. Also number 3, Beef Supreme is not Shure's brother. Oh, that's not Sean William Scott?
Yeah, it totally is.
I thought Beef Supreme was Sean William Scott.
Well, no, in the movie, because Luke Wilson's name
Andrew
is
Wilson played Beef Supreme.
Oh.
Owen Wilson's brother and Luke Wilson's brother, Andrew, played the legendary Beef Supreme. I thought that was Sean William Scott in that movie.
I'm having a moment that everybody's going to shit on me for. I'm ready for it. Luke and Owen are brothers. They look nothing alike.
They sound exactly the same.
No, they don't.
April.
I would put Luke and Owen in completely different categories.
What?
I actually didn't know that. That's insane.
I mean, I'm surprised.
Me too.
That you would
Imagine
not
my surprise.
know that. You didn't know Luke and Owen were brothers?
No. One of them has a very nice nose and seemingly a higher IQ.
Their voice
than the
is
other.
very similar.
No, they're not.
Yes.
I don't think
They
so.
both have that kind of nagging voice.
I can't argue that point, I guess.
Hussein says, so what did we learn today that smells worse? Andre the Giant's plane shit, Dead Mom in Redneckville, or Aaron's bathroom? They're all rivals. Johnny David becoming a baby boot. Thank you very much. The Fired Ginger with 5 Tier 1 subs. The goal has been hit for today.
Thank you, cool people.
Thank you, everybody. Incredible support. Thank you very much. No music today. Everything that comes in from now on goes towards tomorrow. So thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, all that shit. Well, then why don't we go ahead and link the coffee link to the top of the page, guys. If you want to pick up some Steel Toe coffee, there's the link. It's at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. The link is pinned to the top of the chat. All right.
Guys, I think Divorce Her Now is a little rich for me not knowing 2 celebrities were brothers.
Yeah, brothers Luke and Dick Nose, says Katie Kidney. Yeah, Wrong Hole Rick says, April, they look exactly the same minus the broken nose.
If I may, I've never seen them next to each other. I've never seen them next to each other.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I'm unsubscribing. Fucking this up.
Go, disappear, if you will, then. I'm so sorry.
Wow, April, just wow.
I didn't know it would be this bad.
I'll
Jesus.
admit, I didn't know there was a third brother. Yeah, well, none of us knew that. I thought that was Sean William Scott.
I did too.
April has a jug with 3 X's on it. Actually, that's probably true.
What?
The moonshine jug. How are you from a farm town? You don't know about the moonshine jug?
Because get this, we're not all hillbillies with moonshine stills out back.
Oh, man. I thought you were. That's why you're here. Welsh Salty says, I don't see where you gift memberships. I think the gifted memberships are when you hit the $sign thing.
Hold on. Ski Mask is adamant that Al Pacino was not in The Godfather.
Well, he's in The Godfather Part 2 and 3. He's not. Oh, and he's in Godfather 1. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what is wrong with you
I was
now?
thinking De Niro. De Niro's in Godfather 2.
Do I get to divorce him now just because he's that dumb?
I misspoke. I wasn't being dumb. I was thinking De Niro, not Pacino. De Niro's in 2. He's not in any of the other ones.
That's number 2.
That's number 1. I'm impressed that April doesn't know. She knows about more important things, says Welsh Salty.
Yeah,
oh,
I mean,
simp.
I think there is more important things. Welsh Salty can simp all he wants.
Simp!
I do believe there are more important things than knowing the Wilsons are brothers.
People have a lot of coffee requests. I'm getting a lot of whole bean requests,
I know.
espresso requests, K-cup requests.
Those are the top 3, and those will get worked on. We just got to see how this first run goes.
So far, guys, you guys have ordered, before the show today, there were 30 orders in the first 24 hours. I think we're all very pleased with that. And as I take a look, it hasn't updated today. My bad.
Oh my God, you get to see who's ordering this?
Oh, sure.
That's actually kind of nice because I was wondering how many haters of ours are going to order our coffee just because. It's kind of fun to see.
That'd be kind of fun, yeah.
See the names.
But there's the link, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com.
Yeah.
Pick it up.
There you go.
Yeah, so I found out today that Beef Supreme is not Sean William Scott.
I think my discovery was a little more important.
Yeah.
I also think you have to show me a side-by-side picture.
All right,
and why they never associate with each
Jesus.
other.
Wilson brothers. Images. Yeah, I mean, they look very similar to one another. The family resemblance is there. I mean, how many?
I'm not getting it.
Really?
Nope. One of them is clearly miles more attractive than the next one.
I mean, well, hold on.
Miles.
Luke is the most attractive one, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, I was going to say, old crooked
Oh, you
nose.
think I'm going to go for Owen Wilson?
I mean, they look the same except for the fucked up nose.
No, their eyes are different too.
Wow.
They're not at all alike.
I see and listen to the two of them, and I see brothers.
I think it's like plausible that people would not expect them to be related.
You know what? I'm going to say this to end this discussion. Maybe I'm a piece of shit. Maybe I'm a piece of shit. 293 away for 293. 293 likes. Let's get that up to 300 by the end of the show. Thank you guys very much for hitting that like button. It does help the show. It helps the algorithm and all that stuff. And make sure to subscribe to the channel also. That's very helpful.
It's pretty cool.
Okay. After school Satan clubs are steadily increasing in popularity due to legal wins, and their children's educational material is very revealing. You know, this is kind of just another block added on to the destruction Jenga. Is Satanism is taking off. Now, here's what I don't understand about Satanists. First of all, you're worshiping the guy that puts you in the fire and pokes you. I think these dipshit Satanists think that if they're on the devil's side, he's not going to do the bad hell shit to him, but they're going to like get to listen to metal and party.
Thrash metal, yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure the whole ethos of the devil is like, I'm bitter. Fuck you guys. You're going down.
I rule over you.
Yeah, exactly. But also, the thing that I get a kick out of with atheists and Satanists, and like I'm a no religion guy, but I'm not like a bitter about religion guy. I think if this country maybe did a little more, heel toe turn back to maybe a more Christian time in the country, we'd probably be better off, but I'm just not a part of it.
Let's go back to riding horses in the streets.
There you go. Or just, wearing hats and suits.
And dresses.
That'd be cool. Yeah, maybe some dresses. So as far as the Satanism thing goes, the thing that gets me about them and the atheists is that you all hate God. You all think religion is stupid. It's all so fucking dumb. And all these sheep, they're all a bunch of sheep and they follow the herd and an invisible spaghetti monster and all this stuff. But yet they worship a fucking sunburnt little Arizona State logo guy with a little pitchfork.
Right, where you're going to...
And a goat head and all kinds of stupid shit.
I have to imagine, too, that if you believe in Satan, you have to imagine that there's a God, right? Because there has to be an opposite to it. And apparently you don't want to go there. But
there have to be both.
That in the end times, let's say you do believe in both, like you would rather end up in heaven. And I don't think he's going to look too fondly upon people who are Satan worshipers.
People saying that Satanism is a troll to the church. I get that, but like, why? I've always said that about atheism too. Your whole thing is you hate this thing, you think it's bad, you think it's terrible. But you spend your whole life thinking about it.
You make it your life's mission.
You make it your life's mission. It's like people who say, I don't care, and then you catch them doing nothing but that thing.
And don't most atheists at some point, like the way they talk about things, end up making it sound like there is a God anyways, and they just sound like
and they're mad at
an anti-Christian?
Yeah. A federal court for the Eastern District of Pennsylvania recently ruled in favor of an after-school Satan club. See, that just sounds like a lot of beat-upable kids, like a lot of bullyable kids. Like, you just think you're being an edgy little dork, and then here come the football players, and they just start kicking the shit out of you.
I miss just emo people that just dressed all grungy, and they were unlikable.
I miss the goths because they all hated us and didn't want anything to do with us.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
The goths and the punks and all of them, they were like, we got our own club, and you're not allowed in it. And we all went, sounds like, hey, I'll shake on that. Sounds like a good agreement.
I'll pull up my Wranglers, and you can wear your Jinko jeans.
You guys wear your eyeliner. Yeah, you guys wear your eyeliner and
paint your nails black.
We'll pick one of you off every once in a while and bully you a little bit.
Dude, they ruined that for like normal people, by the way, because like now it's like not cool to paint your nails black. Just like, let's say I like to color black and I wanted to have black nails one day. Now everyone that sees that thinks you're trying to be edgy, bro, and like be weird and shit. I've got that before.
Hobo Chili Recipe says the Romans also miss the Goths. There you go.
People have been talking about the Romans a lot lately.
A lot of Roman talk going around. That means fall of the empires are coming.
Oh, fun.
Now, the Satanic Temple was represented by the ACLU in this case. In a victory for free speech and religious freedom, a federal court has ruled that the Saucon Valley School District must allow the after-school Satan Club to meet in district facilities. Now, that's interesting. I'm a separation of church and state guy. I don't think the church should be having Christian, Muslim, Jewish, Satanist, any kind of religious thing held in a taxpayer-funded facility. I think that should all be separate. You
on your own time.
Yeah, you want to meet, go to some, there's convention centers, there's little ballrooms and
Rent
shit
a
like
space, go to a church, you know, do something.
Right. Well, I'm probably not the Satanists. Wouldn't go to the church, but I get what you're saying.
They'll engulf in flames immediately.
Right. You'll boil in holy water, but it's probably a trap. The priest will come in with one of those big cross daggers and just cut you up.
What are we in a Dracula movie?
Like Priest Valen in Gangs of New York. He'll just cut you right down to size. At the same time, work to advance equality may create tensions with speech and religious liberty, where equality demands require individuals or institutions to limit their speech or to act in ways that contradict their religious beliefs. Yeah, see, for me, it's either the school's got to allow like every religion to have an event in their school, or they can't let anybody. And to me, it's always easier to just cut everybody off.
I kind of agree, because once you start allowing something else, then you've got to allow everything else, and you're going to have some fights along the way.
Yeah.
You know?
Johnny David says they're going to hang out and play Judas Priest records. Yeah. The old school Satanists, you know, the fun ones.
The gay ones.
Wronghole Rick says Luciferians worship Satans, not Satanists. See, I'm not educated enough.
So what does a Satanist do?
I think they're right. I think the Satanists are just like the trolls who are like, oh, aren't we wacky? Look, religion, we've got our thing. And again, I hate religion, but I'm going to always focus on religion and be obsessed with it. It's kind of, I like Bill Maher, but it's kind of one of the problems I have with him and religion. Religion's stupid. Religion sucks. Religion's awful. Well, just don't be religious and don't worry about it.
Religion has gone hand in hand with government for so long, though, like giving order to a lot of things. Like you've said it before too, like, oh, you know, I'm not a religious person, but we could all use a little more Christianity as far as like being better people and stuff like that.
I mean, honestly, the more they go with this trans stuff, the more I think we could probably do with a little more Islam. It's just a little Islamic influence. I'm thinking of going down to the Somali neighborhoods of St. Cloud and going, what do you guys think about this? And they're like, it is fucking disgusting. And
what if they think you're one of them, though, and they, you know?
You look like man lady. Yeah, they're all paranoid now. They're like, you probably have a vagina. You don't know to start speaking to my children.
They start feeling around to check.
Yeah. By the way, you think Republicans are intolerant of like trans shit in schools? Talk to Somali Muslims.
Oh, they don't want to do that. It gets away from the narrative.
Yeah, see what they think about that whole thing. Because the things Republicans are afraid to say because it's not politically correct, Somalis will just look you right in the eye with a straight face and goes, oh, yes, it is against God and an abomination and disgusting, and it shouldn't be allowed. It's like, yeah, you know you're not allowed to say that, right? Who tells me I can't say this? Never mind. Are you still going to vote for us in the next election? Are you cutting off baby cocks?
Oh, my God.
You're going to have a hard time explaining that to them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wood Chippy says real Africans are based. They are, man, because they're either like hardcore they're either hardcore Christian or hardcore Muslim.
Go to Uganda. I mean,
do I have to?
Those guys over there are just, wow. Their interviews alone.
Jennifer says, can we all acknowledge that April is seriously a doppelganger for Jennifer Morrison? Usually when people say you're a doppelganger for someone, it's a porn star.
It's a porn star, and I'm always nervous.
Jennifer Morrison.
Because the last one, they were pretty on point with it.
You know, the last porn star they said looked more like you than this person.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at this and you look at me above that person, I don't really see it.
Yeah. Who's the porn star they said last time? Not the first one, the second one.
I don't remember.
Oh,
she was doing a lot of stuff.
If that person's in here, not the porn star, but the person who said it, let us know, because I want to look that one up again, because that was like
almost to a T. That was me.
Almost to a T.
That was my sister.
I'll know it as soon as someone says it. I'll remember who the person
I used to get a lot that
Not Tracy Lord's Pragmatic Baxter.
I've never seen the show Vikings, but everyone used to tell me, like at my old workplace, that I look like the blonde girl from Vikings.
Yeah, we've looked that one up before, and that one's pretty good.
It's close.
Not Jewel Rancid. Kyle Quinn. No, it was Kyler, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was the Quinn person.
Kyler?
I think it was Kyler Quinn, wasn't it? Yeah. We've clicked on it before.
Oh, no, that is the one.
Yep.
Why am I doing that?
That's her.
Stop it. You're against that one, right?
I don't want to scroll down too far because I don't want to see.
You don't want to see me doing those things?
Where's the, okay, so far we're okay. So far it's not bad. Where do we got to stop?
Oh, is this?
Where do we got to stop? I don't want to. Yeah, that one
God,
looks...
I'm really enjoying that. Oh, there you go.
No, not that one. No. That poor girl. No, that's... Go call your father. What are you doing?
Yes, in my other life, my name was Kyler.
Yes. Does she have a... Oh, so you can click on her whole page. She's got where it's
that's
just...
fun.
Yeah, it's just
Ironically,
her.
my tits are bigger than hers.
Well, see, no, this doesn't... Oh, these are tagged videos. There you go. Yeah, I think you probably got a little bit... Oh, look at her hands are full. Oh, my.
Oh, that doctor is really giving her some care.
That's a terrible doctor.
It's my favorite kind of doctor.
You're not supposed to be behaving that way, doctor.
There's some hot doctors out there.
I guess.
Yeah. I guess.
That's
Jesus.
Okay, so then it's
I am flexible.
You had no idea. Well, there you go.
I just saw one that was called Pure Taboo, and that one got me.
Oh, then you definitely... No, you don't want Pure Taboo. Because then you're fucking your brother or your dad.
Ew.
Yeah.
No.
Taboo usually means incest.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it. My taboo is fucking in naughty places. Not people.
Someone says she looks like Angelina Castro. Please look it up.
I am always really nervous of these things. Tell Aaron he looks like somebody.
Angelina Castro. The first thing that comes up is Xvids. Do I even want to click on this?
I don't know.
Oh, boy. No.
Which one is she? That's not me.
That's a big fat lady. You son of a bitch. You made me look that up.
That one's too over the top.
Hobo chili recipe. You son of a bitch.
That's not me.
Someone says Alice March. All right, let's look up Alice March, a film producer. Oh, Pornhub's everyone thinks you look like a porn star.
Okay.
Yeah, that one doesn't look like
That's
you.
not me.
You're definitely more of a Kyler Quinn.
Man. Okay, can you look up the Vikings girl just for me once to wash that shit out of my mouth?
Bad choice of words.
The blonde girl.
The girl from Vikings. Catherine Winnick.
Yep, that's the one.
Or was it Alyssa Sutherland?
No, Winnick.
All right, Catherine Winnick. Images.
Maybe if I had makeup on and got highlights, but...
Yeah, no, I think the porn star definitely looks more like you than the Vikings chick.
That makes me feel good.
I think you look more like the porn star. She's 45, by the way. Catherine
the porn
Winnick.
star?
No, the porn stars by 45 are just completely blown out and look like rat ass.
I think every year of theirs is like 7 dog years. You know, it ages them quickly.
Porn stars, people don't know this, but Lisa Ann's 22. It's just, it takes a toll on a gal. That's all.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, boy. If you're just joining us, we have already knocked out today's goal. If you feel like contributing to our program, it all goes towards tomorrow's program. Tomorrow's goal, shall we say. Okay. Do you want to watch the video, Satan's Not an Evil Guy? This is the After School Satan's Club promo video.
The Jesus part of me says no.
Okay, well,
it's against my religion, actually. Can I get religious exemption?
Let's keep an open mind and let's see. The thing I don't get into, the thing that bothers me about Satanism, and this may sound weird, is the goat shit. I don't like all the goat visuals. It's not okay.
It's pretty weird.
Plus, it's against the Lord.
There ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
Exactly.
On a weird level, it does make me uncomfortable.
All right, well, let's see so far, the Satanist Club looks really nice and inviting. It's a little goat.
Satan's not an evil guy. He wants you to learn and question why. He wants you to have fun and be yourself. And by the way, there is no hell.
Oh,
that's where he lives.
Well, yeah. Then where does he live? Is Satan homeless?
That's where he resides.
Yeah.
Now he's gonna be pissed at you for saying his greatest thing that he has.
Yeah.
He's gonna be spiteful.
I think Satan's gonna be a little upset with you guys. Did Satan leave a book? I don't think he left a book behind instructing people. So people are just kind of making shit up. It's kind of like,
really?
Yeah, it's kind of like Patrice O'Neill. People always say what he would feel about shit. It's like, you don't know. Or Carlin. People do that all the time. That's what I'm trying to say. Patrice and Carlin are like Satan.
This feels like a South Park episode.
It's a catchy little jingle. Look, April, you can't go in there and go, Satan, fuck yeah, dude. That doesn't reach.
No.
That doesn't reach enough people. This has to be marketable.
I disagree. I feel like you have to be into thrash metal if you're going to be into Satan.
April, they're trying to expand their horizons and appeal to different people.
To children with their cartoons and jingles.
Yeah. They saw how well it did for the LGBTQ plus community.
It does work.
Yeah.
For single moms.
Science is important, so we understand the world. Satan looks for truth. Let's help him, boys and girls.
Okay.
I don't know. This really just sounds like atheism with a mascot. Like, why do you need a Satan then? If you're into science and all that shit, you don't really need a Satan.
Just join Scientology.
Or just be nothing.
Satan's not an evil guy. He wants you to learn and question why. He wants you to have fun and be yourself. And
by the way, there is no hell. Everybody now. Oh.
Everyone is different, and that's okay with Satan. He'll always treat you equal, whether you're black, white, or gay.
Wait, time out.
I think gay people made this now.
Wait, hold on a minute. Black, white, or gay.
Wait, that's not a
Are
color.
gay people a color other than black and white?
See, they're rainbow.
That would be awesome if we could identify them that way.
Actually, I think
I had another idea, April, to identify them, and that was with a little rainbow star on their jackets.
It means not welcome.
But fortunately, this guy lets us know that they're a different color than the rest of us.
What if gay people were rainbow colored? It'd be kind of fun, right?
What a wonderful world this would
glittery.
be. There's a new unique video out called Steven Crowder is sick of Brian Callen. Do we want to check that out?
Are you sure he didn't take it down before I got to watch it?
That's his live streams. He takes those down.
Satan's not a scary guy. He wants you to share and to be kind. He wants you to have fun and be yourself. And by the way, there is no hell.
You got to give them this.
Yeah.
They're doing a cigarette company level job of marketing here.
No, I am one of those people that overselling something does not work on me.
Wow.
And they keep trying to tell me there is no hell, and I don't believe it.
April does not like this Satan
not in
talk.
on this.
You're kind of going holy war on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I completely disagree with this whole video.
I feel like I'm approaching this from a more neutral perspective.
Well, I'm religious and you're not.
I'm grading this more on a marketing curve than a
I
religious
get it.
curve.
That's
And
all.
I,
You know
Look,
what? I'll pray for you.
What do kids love? They love a catchy jingle, right? You Christians.
And rainbows.
You Christians have hymns. Those
And
are boring.
flowers.
Well, but hymns are boring for kids. They find church to be boring. You guys got to spice it up
Oh, really?
a little
Kids don't like This Little Light of Mine?
Good point.
Yeah. Go
know
fuck
what?
yourself.
Good point. No,
You non-Jesus having cretin.
I rescind that statement. That is a catchy ass song, but like Satanism's catching up. You guys got to write some new shit. You guys are coasting on the old stuff. You got to come up with some
Have you ever been
new...
to Sunday school?
What do I look
It was
like?
great.
What do I look like? A kid who was molested?
I love Sunday school.
All right.
See, they're overselling.
See that? I can't do that shit. I can't do the creepy fucking goat man thing.
With kids surrounding him?
Yeah, that's fucking weird, bro.
Put a shirt on.
I'm all,
At
yeah.
least Jesus wore robes.
Right. Jesus covered up. No nipples in Christianity.
Satan doesn't actually exist.
Oh.
He's an imaginary friend who can teach us how to live.
Oh, I thought they were going to say teach us how to kiss.
Wait a minute.
Like,
Wait
whoa.
a minute. I missed something there. Did they just say that Satan doesn't exist? He's an imaginary friend.
He's your imaginary
You
friend.
can't base an entire thing on someone who doesn't exist, though.
Tell that to the people who love Barney.
I hate Barney.
Oh. Well,
I absolutely hate Barney.
he's against God.
Probably.
Yeah,
no.
probably. He's a false
honestly,
idol.
I will have a vulnerable moment here. I once had a dream as a child that Barney murdered my whole family, and I was a little kid. And I wrote like a threat letter to him and had my parents mail it to him.
Christ.
I know they didn't mail it, but they said they would.
Got some hostility, man.
I don't like him.
Got to take care of that.
Something wrong with that guy.
Come on, are we getting the chorus again? One more time?
Satan's not a scary guy. He wants you to share and to be kind. He wants you to have fun and be yourself. And by the way, there is no match. Satan's not an evil guy.
One more time.
One more time.
He wants you to have fun and be yourself. And by the way, there is no match.
Do it again now. Oh. Take it to the bridge. Well, there you go. My Pal Satan by Eliphaz. That's sweet.
Somebody did that. Somebody took time out of their precious life, the one life they got, to do that.
They wanted to honor their friend Satan.
But Satan doesn't exist.
That's where
they said it in the song.
Yeah, that's kind of where the hang-up comes in.
He's about
You're
as
right.
real as Sasquatch, is what they're saying.
Yeah.
You know.
Zen Rhino says Crescent Mountain Coffee said whole bean would be an option soon for the steel toe coffee.
Yes.
There you go, guys.
See, they're amenable.
Whole bean is a comin'.
I think whole bean and people are really big into espresso roast too, and I know I'd be a big fan. So, very cool.
I'm using socialist media says I'm not offended by this crap, but I think you're a shit parent if you let your kids watch it. Yeah, it's a little goofy for kids. Like I can have fun with it because I'm a retard.
I won't say I'm offended. It just bothers me. I guess like having grown up religious, it does bother me that people behave that way and put that in kids' heads because that's clearly geared at kids, not people like adults. Right?
Yeah. That's
a kid thing.
Geared towards kids. If it appeals to you and you're an adult, then you creep me the fuck out.
By all means.
You creep me out. Is this on Cartoon Saturdays, says CK Choff of Benzona.
Just wait. It will be.
Give it a second. Oh, by the way, if you're someone who's not a member of this channel, I think we have a backlog of gifted memberships. So if you go into the join button, and then you click that, and then you hit the 3 dots on top, and you activate allow gifted memberships on this channel, you'll probably get yourself a free membership. So that's all kinds of fun. Am I right? And if you got gifted a membership, a baby bro member or a baby toe membership, no, baby boot, baby boot. That's what it's called.
baby toe could have worked.
Set it to renew. That's great.
I think it was, Pragmatic Baxter says he's waiting for April's pierced bean.
Oh, well.
You can get a piece of jewelry with that one.
I get that. All right, let's check out Unique's video on Crowder. It says Steven Crowder is sick of Brian Callen.
You almost said Brian Cranston.
Brian Crowder Cranston. Let's watch Unique. And his. By the way, I don't mind. I know that some people, if I'm going to watch somebody's video, I don't mind their little commentary at the beginning. I like hearing from Kyle.
Everyone likes hearing from Kyle. You get great stuff like the drop we have.
Yeah, so I'll go through a little bit of Kyle here to get to the Crowder Brian Callen clip. So apparently, Steven is already annoyed at Brian. Well, what we know of Steven Crowder is that he doesn't like to be upstaged. He doesn't like other people being funnier than him. He's got the shut the fuck up button.
And FOMO, insecurity.
Yeah, so he's remarkably insecure. He's a weird gay theater kid. He's not a comedian. The fact that this guy started calling himself a comedian is really ballsy and dishonest.
Watch it.
He's a weird, he reminds me, did Comedy Sports ever come to your school and do improv? He reminds me of the people in Comedy Sports. Like a shitty improv group. And he did a lot of that when he was he volunteered in high school. And he's like, I'm a performer. But he never got good at it. But he found an angle. He found a hook. He found a grift, which was conservative politics.
Sure.
But now anytime he's like, oh, but I need a co-host. But my co-host can't be funny. But they have to be kind of funny. But they can't be funnier than I'm funny. And that really sucks because that limits your show because I don't know if Steven's ever watched his own shit. He's not very funny.
Maybe you should get Ethan Klein.
That would be perfect. You're both really, maybe both dealing with divorces. I don't know. But, oh, wow. Ethan Klein or Crowder? Ooh.
It's really hard to answer because
he's such a miserable fuck.
Yeah, you want to go with Steven Crowder, like your knee-jerk reaction, like initial one, but then you think of how much of a bag of shit he is. I don't know.
That is a tough one. Here, do me a favor.
I really did, wrong there. Huh?
I got about 45 minutes left in today's show. Give me those 45 minutes to think about that.
Okay.
And maybe put a poll up for the audience to sway me.
I look forward to it.
Yeah. Wow, Ethan Klein or Crowder? Shotgun or handgun, either way you're dying, right? That's the way I look at it.
Oh, yeah, he has, what did he say, bullets for his shotgun?
Yes, he has
I don't
bullets.
know what he said.
So Crowder has this problem where he's not a very funny guy, but he has to do a funny show. So he has to have a second mic, but the second mic can't be funnier than him or he gets mad and jealous and bitter and shitty. And then he hits don't talk buttons and he yells at them and he chastises them. And the shittiest part about how he treats people is that none of it is based on anything they're doing. None of it's based on any way they're behaving. It's his own insecurity manifest and projected onto these other people.
Sure.
So let's watch him get mad at Brian Callen again. He's already hit the button on him. He's already whipped him with a whip where he's dressed like a cow.
Tails.
He's already yelled at him for making an Instagram video. Let's watch this piece of shit continue to let his ego run wild on Rumble. I love how he was Mr. Anti-Big Tech, and now he's like, his only show is on YouTube, and then he goes on Rumble for an hour.
Right.
Fucking phony.
With Brian Callen covering the Trump town hall on CNN, and he said something that makes me think he's pretty much already sick of having to work with Brian Callen. So I'm going to play this to give you my thoughts on it.
Now, this is what I'm kind of worried about, and I see this a lot. I don't see this with Kyle as much, but I see this a lot with Too Lazy to Try, where they start seeing a little bit of success, and then they start really reading too deep into shit and overanalyzing stuff. I hope that's not the case here. I hope we really do get a good Crowder annoyed moment. But sometimes, like, Too Lazy to Try got really hot, and he's a really big, like, he's got a lot of subs and a lot of views now.
Yeah.
And then I watch his stuff lately, and I'm like, oh, dude, you're reaching. Just wait for the moments to come, like, organically. Like, I understand it, man. I run a YouTube channel that's a lot smaller than his. And if I have a video not getting to the thousands, I'm like, oh, shit, do I need to reach and really go for something? I'm like, no, something will come along. I'll sit at 800, 900 on this one. It'll be shitty, whatever, but I like it. And a good one will come along eventually. And I'll do a good job with it.
Red Bar will do that to me sometimes. I'll be balls deep in an episode I'm having fun with, and then he'll fixate on, like, Ethan Klein's pinky nail for 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and check it out. And is Callen already screwing this up?
Yeah, I'm sure it's his fault.
A lot to get to tonight. So what do you expect? Comment below. Hit like. If you're on YouTube, you should head on over to Rumble. There you go. Ding. Before I get to the drinking game rules, we have Gerald A. in studio, and he is sick. He's playing his flu game tonight.
I am playing my flu game, but don't worry, I came prepared. The cure's all that ails you.
Yes. Yeah.
God, what a bunch of manly conservative men, huh? Look at my big single mom wine glass. Conservative men here on Rumble, am I right? Oh, God, this is a wonderful white zin.
What is this guy's name?
Gerald.
I don't like him. I don't like Gerald.
You know what, though? I will give Gerald this. He looks like a Gerald. He has the personality of a Gerald. He is in every way, shape, or form Gerald.
Is this...
Don't.
You know what? Never mind.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate you for making me think about it.
Let me hit the I hit the button on April.
I want to get
you. There. See, I hit the button. Hold on. Can I hit the button? Let me hit the... There we go. All right. Go ahead.
I want to get you one of those, like, little fake toy siren lights and stuff, and a little button for you to push.
I don't think that's actually how it works, but maybe if it's mold with spices.
Well, maybe some rum would do that. I don't know.
I have no... Oh, yeah, spiced rum. That's right. But not all rum is spiced, Gerald. Already, he gets it wrong. He gets it wrong.
What kind of pirate are you, anyway? Well, not a good one.
I think it's implied. Also,
he's just not funny at riffing.
That's not funny. I think it's really uncomfortable that they keep cutting Brian out of the shot, and he looks uncomfortable and awkward when you cut to him.
And even, you're right. Okay, I hate to overanalyze after we said you shouldn't overanalyze, but doesn't he kind of just give Callen one of these? Yeah. All right. Well, anyway, back to you, Gerald. Uh-oh.
Well, not a good one.
I think it's implied. Also, to
Watch
my left,
Brian's
your
face.
right. So you have to do the stage. You're technically upstage a little bit for the audience. We do a little bit of stage terminology. Oh, are you playing his theme music?
Yeah, why not? Bring it on.
It's Brian Callen. He's going to be in New Brunswick, New Jersey. See, I'm thinking of the province.
Stress Factory.
May 11th through the 13th. You can go to briancallen.com for more dates. Looking forward to tonight?
I'm excited. I have my clipboard. I don't know what's on here, but it looks official. So,
well, you would if you did the prep.
I'm lick my finger when I turn the page.
Now.
His mic is so much quieter than Crowder's.
You would if you did the prep. You little bitch.
Do you notice that, though? Like, you can hardly hear Callen over anything.
Yeah.
Oh, the best color man in the business for nothing. Just don't do it with a comic book, because that takes its street value from $15,000 to nothing.
I didn't know.
I found that out.
But it's my saliva, and I'm a celebrity, so...
So we have a drinking game tonight.
He's just really not funny at commenting on shit.
This is uncomfortable.
God, it's hard to watch Crowder.
What?
Okay, so.
Kyle, I think you're reaching, bud. If that's the he's sick of Callan already, I get it. He was being generally dismissive of Brian.
Yeah, but he does that to everyone.
He does. He does that to everyone. I don't think that's him being sick of Brian Callen. I think that's how Crowder behaves. He thinks he's the entire show. No, it's like we said before. Nobody's allowed to outshine him. Nobody's allowed to be better than him. And he gets, again, very defensive about the whole thing. So I think he's more just, all right, great. You guys had a line. You guys had something. Now, wait a minute. How about Crowder time, baby? How about I rant? Well, that's what the whole shut the fuck up button is for.
I think it's just very obvious, like, in the fact that they make it, instead of like a shot of Crowder and Callan sitting next to each other at all times, like they cut Callan out of it frequently. Like it's just Crowder. And every time you can see Callan, he looks uncomfortable in the face.
Crowder will always end up hating whoever his second mic is because he's always constantly worried about being outshined.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
pattern.
It's a curse that's going to follow him around everywhere. You know where he's going to follow him around?
Everywhere.
Yeah.
Because he's too insecure to let someone else take the stick and be the funny guy. Your fucking name is on the show. You're going to get the credit for it.
It's literally your name. Just your name.
Shut the F up, Karen, becoming a member for her 11th month, says, great
Ooh.
Show every day. Oh, well, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you to ZSR, Marcus Chandler, Direct Message, Ben Thinkin, Cornelius George, all for becoming Steel Toe members. Kay, Terrence K, thank you also.
Thank you.
For becoming members. Hank Danger is now a Steel Toe member. We appreciate that. And we appreciate all the support we get from all of you here on this show. Okay, we got to open up, wouldn't you know it, we got to open up the 8 o'clocks here.
Oh.
Also, pinned to the top of the page right now is the link to Steel Toe Coffee. If you want to order your Steel Toe Coffee, again, it's right there, pinned to the top of the page. Click the link, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Make your order, $25 for a 1-pound bag, and that includes shipping. So that's everything included in that.
It's delicious, I promise.
Yeah, I was a little disappointed in the Crowder clip, to be honest. I
always have higher hopes for Unique. But he does put out those like flashy art, the titles like Crowder's sick of Callan with 4 exclamation points.
And I want to see that. I want to see Crowder be sick of Callan because I do think it's coming. And that's what I keep trying to express to these other YouTubers is that, guys, don't do that shit. Like, it's coming. It's coming, and you're going to be there, and you're going to get to give your commentary, and you're going to get to talk about it. Don't force it.
Right.
Because they've been forcing, like, so-and-so's the next Stuttering John, or, Brendan Schaub is done, or Bobby Lee's done. None of these people are done. It's never over. They're never finished. They'll be on again tomorrow. Just enjoy the ride and let it come naturally.
So I might have missed this. Is Callan completely done with the fighter and the kid now?
No, he's still doing that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Change my mind. I think he's still doing that show.
In a weird way, for me, like that's a better fit for him.
The fighter and the kid.
I understand that I'm not going to get a lot of support on that take, but
maybe because at least you don't have a co-host who's like, now don't you be funnier than me. And I'm anywhere that doesn't hit the mute button on you is better than Crowder. Yeah. You're right there. Gerald on Crowder owns a winery. That's why wine on the show. Well, I tell you what, that is just a manly man. That's a dude.
Dude, I'm not even saying that wine isn't good. I'm not a wine person, but I don't think it's bad. But it's just something about a dude named Gerald with his big ass, like you said.
A guy who owns a winery should be named Gerald, in fairness.
Geraldine, maybe.
Shane F. says Landau is funny. Compared to Crowder, yeah. And he can be. Yes, he absolutely can be funny. Dave Landau. He's funny on Kumia's show, I always thought. Whenever he was co-hosting with Kumia, I thought he did a good job. The Metaverse is dead, by the way.
Thank God. I thought about that the other day. I'm like, oh, whatever happened to that?
No more Metaverse. Remember that was supposed to be like the big thing. You're all gonna live in the Metaverse. I hope what's happening to the Metaverse right now eventually happens to AI.
I do too. I want it to go the fuck away.
Yeah, everybody's like, oh man, AI, here it comes. It can do your job for you and all this. I hope we just find some fatal flaw in the whole thing that makes it, it
wants to kill us eventually.
That one, I'd like to stop it before we get to that one.
That would be awful. But I mean, I was just, that was awkward. Sorry. Could we just learn to work a little harder and stop letting everything else do things for us?
Somebody says, so what happened to all the people who bought land in the metaverse? Yeah, I guess they're fucked. It was a bad investment. I mean, I would have told them that buying not real land in a not real place would probably not yield you a great return, but some people have to learn the hard way.
Are you telling me that people used real money to buy shit in the metaverse?
Dude, people bought shit at Walmart on the metaverse. They bought land. They bought all kinds of stuff. But it's over.
I don't like it.
Zuckerberg led the tech industry into a metaverse wasteland. The metaverse was another supreme executive fantasy. Most broadly, it offered the prospect of a new frontier, the likes of which Zuckerberg hasn't seen since he created Facebook. Unsurprisingly, VR chat, but with capitalism, simply wasn't an appealing pitch for the vast majority of consumers. And the companies that did make a bet on their own virtual space found them expensive, far too niche, and ultimately inferior to a traditional flat website in every way. Right. Well, here's the problem Facebook had to begin with the metaverse. Let's say the metaverse was something that people thought would be hip and fun and something cool to use. Okay. Even if that's the case, Facebook is not the audience for it. Who's still on Facebook? Age-wise.
Old people.
Old people.
Yeah.
Old people are on Facebook. You ever go on Facebook lately and like post stuff? You don't get the traffic you used to back in the day.
Check this out. I noticed this yesterday. I only post things on Instagram now.
Yeah.
Like anything cool that I have going on, I completely stopped putting it on Facebook.
I put the show links on Facebook still. I just put them up there every morning and every evening just because there's about 10,000 people on our pages.
Yeah.
And I'd like to reach out to those. Yeah, I know Facebook only sends it to like 1,000. That's the other thing. Facebook started going downhill when they started making you pay to reach the audience that you gathered. So you work hard, you draw this audience, it comes to a page, and now Facebook goes, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to post shit and actually have your fans see it, you have to pay us.
I still get about, like, if I were to post something on Facebook, I typically get like 100 likes or so. But sometimes if I were to tag people like you in a post or something, like the reach goes way down, which is weird.
I think after our radio controversy, we did notice. I think I'm shadow banned on Facebook.
It's pretty weird.
Because like the day those articles came out, all the shit I put up went from like 100 some odd likes to like you couldn't even see my shit anymore.
Yeah.
And like, if that would have happened over like a 3-4 month period, I'd be like, okay, my shit's just not hitting. But it went from one day to another day and just on Facebook. Yeah. They took away 10,000 page likes of our fan page.
I remember that.
In like 1 week. I'm like, okay, look.
The people aren't doing that themselves.
I am not popular enough to lose 10,000 people in a week. I'm not popular enough for people to make that move. I'm just not.
Not only that, but like sometimes when people like a page on Facebook, I don't even remember that I did like them. So I'm not going to remember to go unlike them.
So there's so we went from like 16,000 likes on on the Steel Toe Morning Show Facebook page when the controversy happened to after the articles came out about our controversy, we went down to like the 7,500 we are now. Yeah. And it's just stayed at that number. And people were writing for a year after that. They were going, dude, I'm sorry, I got to be done with your Facebook page. I hit like, I follow the page, and it immediately unlikes and unfollows me.
Without your consent.
Yeah, I can't keep doing it. And I was like, well, we heard that from 100 people at least.
And I always had weird feelings about that because it never happened to me specifically, but I wondered if it was because I was with you. Like I'm in a relationship with you and
tagging
stuff.
me will infect you.
No. I mean, like on my account, like I never got unfollowed from your page or anything like that.
I don't think it happened to a vast majority, but I think it happened to a decent chunk. And I think a part of that 10,000 people that came off, they don't really follow it that close. So they didn't notice. So they just kept on living their life.
In my opinion, the best part of Facebook is Marketplace. I like their Marketplace.
I think that's the thing that's kind of still keeping it going. That and maybe the games, I guess. Maybe people still play the games. Yeah, I don't know if people still play the games.
I think Greg Opie Hughes is actually keeping it afloat.
That's true. Cocktiff says, I highly recommend April's Instagram. Nice legs, girl.
Thanks. I do have to accept you into it now. I made all of my pages private, but you will likely get in.
For the average person, how many ways do you need to communicate with people? I see people post on Snapchat, then on Facebook, then on somewhere else. It's like, how many times do you need to post? Yeah, I mean, I use my Facebook to promote the shit we're doing here, and that's it.
I think that's what I use my Twitter for the most part, unless we had something goofy that I wanted to share on Twitter. I share the show.
Marketplace is now becoming Backpage because I've seen advertisements for escorts, says Hobo Chili Recipe.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, Facebook really has kind of become the old people place.
Yeah, that is strange.
Twitter has kind of become the new cool kids club. Like, Twitter is the place now where the cool kids go.
See, and I feel like
because of Elon.
Twitter's kind of uncool, honestly, because that's like, out of all of the platforms, I consider that the cesspool of all social media.
See, I see, like, Instagram is kind of where the late 20s to early 30s hang out. Snapchat, maybe 30s to 40s hang out. And TikTok is where everyone under 25 hangs out.
Oh, see, I don't even consider TikTok because I don't like it.
Facebook, I would say, 50 plus is the demo for Facebook?
Sure.
So
to me, like, parents that have had their kids all leave the house now.
Yeah. So you can't, like, the thing with Facebook is they damage themselves. Like I said, with the pay to play shit, here, build an audience on Facebook, build a great audience. Okay, cool. Okay, now pay us so you can talk to it. Well, fuck you. I'm going somewhere else. And that's what people did. Now it's like 50 and 60 and 70-year-olds checking out Marketplace every day.
I'm with Baxter. I think Twitter is lame. I think Twitter, like, people are so, like, they feel empowered to just be complete shitbags on there because there's no face on anything. Like, you can have 30 different alt accounts and just be a total shitbag to everybody on Twitter.
I
hate Twitter.
I get that part. I use Twitter for great news clips, great trending stuff, stories.
You can find that anywhere.
Things like that. I know, but
I use Instagram for that.
I like the way it's delivered.
I like the way Instagram does that for me.
I don't really get into, like, what people are saying on Twitter. I get into more like the video clips, the news stories. I like the way they package it, I guess. And it makes my job easier.
But you specifically are always in conversation with people on Twitter.
Yeah, the DM thing is nice for booking people and shit like that. Bappa Carlton was gifted a membership. There you go. Guys, we definitely have gifted memberships that are floating around right now. So enable gifted memberships, because I see some of you who don't have memberships. There's free ones sitting out there for you. If you just hit join and hit the 3 dots and then turn on memberships for this channel, chances are you'll probably get one gifted to you.
Yes.
If you'd like. So go ahead and do that. And also make sure you grab a bag of Steel Toe coffee. There you go. There's the link in the chat for your Steel Toe coffee.
AOL.
AOL Instant Messenger. Yeah, that's the one you got to use.
That's fun.
It's making a comeback.
Let's just go back to email.
I just don't know how Zuckerberg thought creating a Metaverse for a group of senior citizens was going to work out for him.
It does make me feel better that it didn't work out.
Yeah.
Somehow that makes me feel good.
Gives you a little hope for AI and shit.
Mm.
A city in Canada, the city of Guelph in Ontario, asked for feedback on a new rainbow crosswalk that they're installing. Not just by the way, not just a rainbow crosswalk, a pride flag crosswalk.
I thought that was a trans flag.
What they were installing. No, they put trans inclusion in the pride flag.
Oh.
They put
I'm
it
not
all
in
together.
the know.
Which, by the way, I think is going to cause gay people to just get really pissed off and frustrated and be like, no, get them off of our fucking flag. This was for us.
Right. They want their thing and don't want to be associated with that.
Yeah. So the city of Guelph put that picture of this rainbow flag crosswalk that they were going to put up. They put it on the internet and said, hey, guys, we want your feedback. Less than 24 hours, they disabled comments.
Right, because look at what their tweet says. Oh, we want to know what you need from us as a city to feel included, safe, and celebrated in Guelph.
Well, apparently the people of Guelph, I love this when, like, the government and the media has that rude awakening moment where they find out they don't know what people are talking about and that people are not into this shit the way they are and they don't give a fuck and they don't care. And this is not something they jump up and down and celebrate. They go, all right, guys, can we fix the potholes? Maybe.
That'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
To me, I go for like an all or nothing moment on this. I'm like, okay, well then every type of person ever gets a crosswalk or just none of us get one.
Yeah. So they asked for people's comments and you can't even go back and look at the comments anymore because they have, they've disabled comments. They've turned them off. You cannot any longer comment on that specific tweet with the rainbow crosswalk. So now it's just, hey guys, we're putting a rainbow crosswalk in. Okay, bye. We don't want you to comment on it anymore. You were real big meanie heads.
I guess I'm not crossing there anymore, just out of principle of you, like in your virtue signaling.
Or you're just stepping really hard on it.
What if it gets on my shoes?
Oh, yeah, you don't want that.
I don't want that.
It'll never wash off. So this is another one, kind of like the Metaverse thing, kind of gives you hope.
It does. I do wish people, like, any argument people come out with now seems like that old hack one. Well, like, oh, I don't have a straight pride flag and stuff like that, but we don't. I mean, you don't need one either. If we could just all do our own thing and shut the fuck up, that'd be nice.
Dub, thank you for becoming a baby boot. Sci-Fi says, did I miss the MLC update? No, the MLC update was, and again, Flex told me this. I'll look for the audio of it later today if it exists. That Kevin Brennan mentioned, I do Who Are These Podcasts with Steel Toe. And I said, well, of course, yes. I would do Carl's show with Kevin Brennan. I think that would be really, really funny. And then Kevin Brennan said, oh, yeah, I apologize to April for all the Chad horse shit. And I would call her and tell her the same thing. Like, I think Kevin's like turning a corner because he had to go through it himself. And I was April and I were talking about this yesterday. We were like, most people in the world don't do things until they personally see it for themselves.
Right.
What do you have going on?
The
pet hospital's
vet.
calling.
Yeah.
Oh, we got to get the dog ticked out and shit, don't we?
We don't need to get the dog ticked out. That'd be nice. Skip that part.
Not ticked out. We need to get the ticked stuff taken care of.
We need some frontline.
Yeah.
Frontline and heart guard.
Democrats are panicking over fears that Trump could beat Biden in 2024. Wait, what? No. I mean, at this point, if you're any Republican and you can't beat Biden at this point, I would think you'd have to be damn near crippled. Mentally.
Fetterman.
You'd have to be a Fetterman Republican. You'd have to be Dr. Oz to not be able to beat Joe Biden.
Yeah, this is not good.
I do want to point RP's comment out. He says, beautiful set of knockers. April, you're looking good too.
Thank you. I think this is a great color for me.
Oh, not my titties.
I haven't touched them in a while. I haven't been able to touch
That nipple touch sent a thing down my foot.
Well, can I try the other one?
No, I don't even want to know what kind of feelings I'm feeling right now.
Are you having a stroke?
I don't know. That was
a
different.
nipple-induced stroke.
That was different.
It's hard now. It wasn't hard the first time. You cut
Not to
glass
you.
with that puppy.
On Sunday, a new ABC News Washington Post survey showed two important figures. I did this for 2, 1, 2.
He's sick. Give him a break.
Yes. First, it showed that Donald Trump would beat Biden in a hypothetical matchup by a significant margin. Second, it showed that not even a majority of Democratic voters want Biden to run again, especially as they question his mental and physical activity.
Okay, I'll give them credit for this. That is a good take.
No, I need him to run. I don't want them to get some...
I don't want it back either, but...
I don't want them to get some charlatan fucking... Because women voters are dumb, and they will vote for a good-looking guy. I don't want like a Gavin Newsom getting in there and fucking sweet-talking and tricking retarded women voters into voting for him because Trump's a big meanie head.
I know you're not lumping me in with that.
It just depends how you vote.
I have never voted for somebody because, God, they're so hot and fuckable.
I'm not lumping anybody in. I'm not lumping anybody out. You prove it to me through your behavior. That poll and others like it have instilled fear in Democrats that not only does Biden stand to lose re-election, but it could be Trump that beats him. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? It's everything coming full circle. Nobody voted for Biden in the last election. They voted...
In your opinion?
No, they voted against Trump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, not that. Don't worry.
I was like,
just like in 2016, I feel like there's a lot of people that, maybe didn't vote for Trump, but they voted against Hillary.
Yep. That was I can't honestly say that. I guess that was part of my reason.
I think a lot of us voted for Trump because we were like, fuck it, man. I want to see what happens.
I did. I was like, wow, a non-politician, but a businessman in here. I would be excited to see what happens.
And a catty, cunty, cocky one, too.
Look at that mouth on him.
Talking a bunch of shit.
I like his hair. You're right. I did vote for him because he's so hot.
Yes.
Aaron.
See, women voting because of the hair.
You were sick.
I'm right. First of all,
maybe for some people.
Women can get offended by that, but you guys should have your voting rights taken away.
Vote that.
And it was a mistake for us to ever allow it to you because you haven't been grateful to us for it. God, we've let women do a lot of things that they're not qualified to do, and they never say thank you, men. Like women should come to the workplace every day going, guys, thank you for allowing me to come to something that you could have kept me out of forever and it would have been totally workable.
Guys, I'd like to apologize. My lips are sunburnt.
I'm sorry. I'm very hungry, so I get very sexist when I'm hungry.
Are you getting peckish?
I'm getting peckish and sexist.
Very peckish. Very
That's
peckish.
Tiddish. Skittish tittish.
Pecs, man. No tits.
So that poll and others like it have people worrying that this whole thing could come full circle. A lot of people are going to vote for or voted for Biden because they were voting against Trump. A lot of people might go, I'm going to hold my nose and vote for Trump because fucking Biden's terrible. Another strategist explained that he feels Democratic operatives are living with cognitive dissonance, such that they misunderstand the Trump phenomenon. I mean, you guys have had 6 years to figure this shit out, and you haven't figured it out yet. The polls look pretty bad. The poll found that Biden's job approval ratings are 20 points underwater, 36 approval, 56 disapproval.
Okay, am I the only one sitting here wondering who the fuck those 36 are?
People who can't admit they made a mistake.
It's okay to admit that. That's how you grow as a human being.
Well, I mean, have you seen us? People in general. Have you seen Americans?
We're not doing okay.
We're not really into growth.
How is everybody's pocketbooks not hurting?
In fairness, their pocketbooks were maybe shit before and they're shit now and they don't notice a difference. They are liberals after all. Money isn't their strong suit.
Doesn't it hurt worse?
Not if you're on government programs. Their paycheck is,
You're right. I've lived in honest living. I've worked my jobs before.
You're not thinking about Democratic voters.
I have done whatever job I needed to do to pay my bills.
And they discovered that a majority of Americans, by an 18-point margin, believe that Donald Trump handled the economy better than Biden has. See, that should be higher. An 18-point margin. That's like 54 to 36.
Yep,
that should be higher than that.
I agree with you.
Even though a majority of respondents said they believe Trump should face criminal charges for potential various cases against him, the poll found that in a hypothetical matchup between Trump and Biden, the president would lose. 44% of respondents said they would probably or definitely vote for Trump, while just 38% said they would probably or definitely vote for Biden.
Okay.
DeSantis also beat Biden 42 to 37, according to one poll.
Can we just, with the legal shit, again, with my theme today is all or nothing. Okay, you're trying to rake Trump over the coals for everything, but we just went over all the shit they're finding on the Biden family, and nothing is happening to him. Yeah. Nothing.
No. Something happened. They arrested Geroge Santos for money laundering.
So I rest my case. I mean, all or nothing. Like, either don't charge anybody or charge them both.
Hey, did you see that 9 Biden family members set up 20 companies and they all got money from Chinese Communist Party nationals, Ukrainian nationals, and Romanian companies? Oh, man, that seems pretty corrupt. Yeah, it sure does. We better go get that Geroge Santos fella for lying and laundering money.
Just being so gay.
And being so gay. Gay is fine, but
gay is
so gay?
Right, that degree.
Cocktiff says 38% of this country is mentally ill. Yeah, and that's not even a Democrat versus Republican thing. I know everybody's into their Democrats versus Republicans. I'm not. I just look at the way things are right now, and I cannot tell you they're better.
I second that.
That's it. It's that simple.
We're not doing okay.
The old Ronald Reagan question, are you better off 4 years ago than you were today? And if the answer is yes, that you were better off. No, I'm saying, were you better off 4 years ago than you were today?
Oh, yes.
If the answer to that question is yes, you should probably go back to what we were doing then. California Reparations Committee. So you know how they approved like the $2 million for each black person in California reparations plan?
Mm-hmm.
And then all the black activists went, wait, we got our way? No, it's not enough. We need and then they came out with $200 million. Per black person.
The stipulations, though, nobody qualifies.
So this is political activism at its most base level, which is as soon as you win your revolution, start a new one. It's always meant to keep fighting.
It's never happy.
I'm never okay. I'm never satisfied. If they cave into you, because the way you create goodwill is when you make an argument and someone goes, oh, you know what? I yield to you. You go, okay, shake hands. Good, we're cool. The way you don't create goodwill and you promise that you're going to have an adversarial relationship with these people is if you go, oh, we got our way? Well, then you'd better fucking give us more. You're a piece of shit. I don't care what you just did for us now. What have you done for me lately? That's going to make people go, you suck. You're an ass. And then you're going to call them racist for calling you an ass, even though you were being an ass. And then the two of you are never going to get along. Well, the reparations thing is going through. So now the activists are going, nope, it's got to be $200 million. And now they're going, we want a state apology for Ronald Reagan using the term welfare queen like 50 years ago when he was governor of California.
Can you not? We really are happy with nothing. No. These people don't know how to sit somewhere for a second and just be like, God, that thing really made me happy today. Not a thing.
Right.
It doesn't matter if it's a sandwich. You can't be happy with it.
Hey, we got to win. Yeah, reparations. This is something we've been fighting for 160 years. Isn't this great? They better make Reagan say he's sorry. It's like, unless I dig him up and play puppeteer with him, I don't think you're going to get that apology.
The only half-assed argument I could have heard for the $200 million instead would have been, do you understand how expensive everything is in California? That would have been the only one that I could have been like, I kind of see your point.
Look, man.
But I don't agree with the reparation shit.
$200 million in California, that'll maybe get me a 2-bedroom house.
And the only reason I'm not in agreement with the reparation shit is because nobody living today did that to anyone.
Well,
nobody.
$200 million per black person in California, they did the math, would be, I think, 4 times the amount of money that exists in the world.
But why California, too? I've said that before. If you would have gone in the deep south in those states and done this, that would have made more sense than what they're doing.
Well, they flipped a coin, and they were going to do reparations in either Carolina or California, and it was tails. So they did tails, California. It was going to be heads, Carolina. And that's how they ended up doing reparations. They called it the Joe D. Messina method.
Don't you rope her into this.
What?
She's a lovely lady.
She was able to solve the whole thing with reparations.
And then she said bye-bye when she was done.
Shane F.
nonsense.
Shane F. says California wasn't even a state during slavery.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we've done the studies on this shit. Like, nobody over there, if you look into what you need to qualify under, like, to qualify for this money, nobody qualifies for it. Nobody.
How about this? If you want to do reparations, let's do this. The people that can trace their lineage back to slavery and the families that became the companies that employed the slaves, you handle the transaction together. You pay them out. For the work they did for you, you pay them out.
Okay, you know what that situation looks like to me? It's two realistic, like, down-to-earth people saying, hey, look, neither of us were part of that. Let's just wash this thing under the bridge and live our lives.
I'm just saying, if you want to do back pay, like if you want to do back pay and you want to give it to the families, it's got to be the people who got the work done for them. Otherwise, we're letting those families and companies off the hook. They still got the free labor.
Something is already doing that, and it is this.
Oh, boy. Someone's going to have to apologize with Ronald Reagan. Uh-oh.
God.
Someone's going to have to apologize with the Gipper. We got some more Britney Spears news today before we have to wrap up overtime. We got about 15 minutes left in the show.
I love the headline already.
TMZ is doing that Britney Spears TV show. It's going to be on Fox this weekend.
Yay.
And
do you want to watch that?
Not maybe. It's just I'm torn.
Late at night.
I'm torn because it's going to be a lot of shit I already knew. It's going to be one of those I fucking a toe-to-so things. All of these dipshits on social media, who probably most of them also need a conservatorship, were begging for Britney's conservatorship to be removed because they're crazy and they thought Britney could be the spokesperson for the crazy, and a win for Britney would be a win for them. They're doing a TV show now showing all the things, like all the stipulations that were put on her and all the things they found in her conservatorship hearing that lifted that conservatorship. Yesterday, we found out that they said, okay, you can have the conservatorship lifted. It's fine. But we don't recommend you let her around knives.
Oh, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Why would you need to specify that she can't be around knives?
If someone's totally fine and they're okay and they don't need anyone to check up on them, they can usually be around knives.
I have many knives, like not just kitchen ones, okay? And I've got to say, I've never hurt a single person, and no one's had to warn that I shouldn't be around them.
Yeah. Well, then today we find out that Britney Spears and I actually have something in common. She loves Celsius. They're trying to tell people
crack cocaine.
It's crack. It's liquid crack. They're trying to tell people that the craziness, the manic outbursts you see out of Britney Spears that we all think is like manic depressive or
It's a behavioral issue.
behavioral thing or a mental health issue. They're saying, no, guys. She's just always downing caffeinated beverages. So she's just geeked on caffeine all the time.
No, that just makes people jittery and anxious.
I mean, I guess, but here's what they're saying in the sneak peek of this Britney show that they're doing this weekend. I think it's this weekend.
Multiple sources close to Britney tell us she drinks coffee, Red Bull, Celsius, and dandelion tea by the gallons, and that contributes to her manic episodes. We're told she sometimes stays awake for 3 days at a time.
Oh, it's almost like if that's the case, somebody should probably
check up on her and maybe be running her life.
Give her some help, maybe some guidance, anything.
Oh, she just guzzles caffeine like you let a 9-year-old raid the fridge and do whatever they wanted.
No, you ask the 9-year-old, okay, what can I get you?
Yeah.
And then you get it for them.
If you let a 9-year-old run amok in the fridge, they drink all the sweet caffeinated beverages and they go insane. Coke. Yeah, and they'd have cavities and they wouldn't go to bed for 3 days.
You know what?
Britney Spears is a 9-year-old who's being given a run of the refrigerator.
Right. Every time the kids see me make my one cup of coffee in the morning, oh, the 9-year-old's like, I like coffee.
Yeah.
No, you don't. You don't drink coffee yet. Okay?
It looks like I'm drinking an alcoholic beverage, but it's not. I'm drinking Red Bull. I'm such a good girl.
So people with... Yeah, because everyone knows Red Bull is good for you.
Everyone knows that you make videos like this too and then pull the camera back and go... God.
If that is caffeine... this is bad either way. Because either they're lying to cover up for the fact that she's nuts, or she really is drinking so much caffeine that she's like this all the time.
You're going to have serious health issues like that, though, with your heart and stuff eventually.
Yeah, eventually. But everyone's kind of betting on Britney not getting to that eventually age. They don't they don't think about 52, 53, 54.
You're going death pool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Illness, they like being high, and so they gravitate towards substances. They like that high-ish state and that inflated feeling, that top of the world kind of sense of who you are and where you are. And
you know what I don't like about Dr. Drew? This has always kind of made me grossed out by him, is that don't doctors usually say I'm not comfortable diagnosing people that I haven't treated or directly talked to? He has no problem doing that. He just speaks in hypotheticals. He knows he's talking about Britney Spears, but he goes, well, typically people with this, that, or the other, they'll do this to feel this. So he's roundabout diagnosing her without treating her. And I think that's kind of a gross, douchey,
it is
more celebrity than celebrity doctor thing.
That has yeah, right. That respect has gone out the window and more TV doctors have done that now.
Yeah. And it's been my observation that coffee is commonly used. As far as Red Bull, really in the same zone.
TMZ investigates Britney Spears, the price of freedom.
Monday. Oh, so it's Monday. It's not this weekend. It's on Monday on Fox.
So is it just an hour-long thing, or what is it?
Yeah, they're just kind of digging in and looking around. And, basically, I think they're basically doing the South Park bit, where they're just trying to get a good harvest out of it.
Dude, I will say, people that drink too much caffeine in a day, it is going to cause problems in their life. So they might be right, but that doesn't look like just the problem.
Somebody asks, Britney or Bam? Oh, Bam all day. Bam will go first.
I think so too, but we've also talked about how people like Bam are like cockroaches and you can't kill them. Excuse me, you don't want to kill them, of course.
Right, they'll never die, yeah.
They just don't die.
Hobo Chili Recipe with $4.99 says, may I answer? See, those people have the retention span of a squirrel with middle passage depression, also known as... Oh my God, I thought you were talking about the Britney people. He's talking about black people. Hobo Chili Recipe, you naughty, naughty boy.
Boy.
He's laughing right now. He's like, fucking got him.
You ever say something where you feel uncomfortable that you just said that?
Yes.
I just did that. I didn't mean to say people are trying to end Bam. I just meant he's somebody who's going to live forever somehow.
He probably thinks someone's out to get him, though.
I don't know.
He probably thinks someone's out there trying to hunt down old Bam Margera.
I kind of hope most people are trying to stay away from him at this point. I wouldn't want to associate with that.
Even more, got a gifted membership from Socialist Media. By the way, if you guys want a free membership, there's a bunch of them floating around. So just hit join, hit the 3 dots on that box, and then hit allow gifted memberships for this channel, and you'll probably get yourself a gifted membership.
Way to sell coffee, April. I know. I drink it every day. It's just that I do 1 cup in the morning, and if I'm really having a busy day, maybe 1 in the late afternoon.
I do know that people who get off of booze or get off of cigarettes, they do really lean on the coffee, though.
Well, you got to have something.
Yeah.
You got to pick like a lesser evil or something like that. And like I said, moderation is great. I love coffee in moderation. I do not drink energy drinks.
And, I will defend Britney Spears for a second. Harvey Levin is being a little, I'm only using this term because he is being a little nosy and like trying to, like he never gives a shit who he hurts. And then when those celebrities get hurt, he goes, what? Well, this is terrible that they're in this shape they're in. It's like, yeah, you followed them around with a camera and you hounded them and talked about them over and over and over.
That's all of TMZ. All the paparazzi people that just get in people's way and they're invasive. It's really gross.
Right. And, his counter argument to us would be fair, too. He's like, hey, look, you're the motherfuckers who click on it.
Yeah, we do that. We eat it up. It's not right.
I ain't throwing you guys anything that you ain't clicking on. Put it that way. Zen Rhino says Harvey Levin can't help but being nosy. See, that's why I didn't want to use the term nosy. If he were a Catholic, I still would have used the term nosy. But I'm
sure you're being honest.
I get it. Steel Toe Coffee link is up in the chat. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Get your Steel Toe Coffee. We appreciate you guys supporting that. I don't know if any of you are soap opera fans, but Jacqueline Zaman from General Hospital, dead at the age of 70. 70 years old for Jacqueline Zaman.
I can't say that I'm a General Hospital
Never heard
person.
of her. You know what I learned yesterday? Dolph Lundgren, Ivan Drago, has been battling cancer for 8 years, revealing his diagnosis for the first time yesterday.
It's a long battle.
Well, there's something kind of like calming or soothing, or it's kind of nice that he was able to do that privately for 8 years.
I like that.
And it got out when he wanted it to get out. I like that. The Swedish actor opens up about his cancer. But wait, he's not really Russian?
You didn't see the blonde hair and blue eyes.
The Swedish actor opens up about his cancer battle on the nationally syndicated interview series In Depth with Graham Bensinger, revealing he was first diagnosed with lung cancer in 2015. Says he eventually went into remission, but then it came back in 2020, and they gave him a diagnosis of 2 to 3 years left to live.
Oof.
He had tumors in his lungs, stomach, spine, and kidneys, and Dolph was resigned to the fact that he would die soon. Fortunately, he went for a second opinion, and his treatments are making his tumors shrink. Dolph admits to using steroids back in the day, and he wonders if the drugs have some connection to the cancer.
Man, that's too bad.
I don't know. I feel like he was probably a smoker back in the 80s.
Most people were,
right?
Back then, yeah.
I would say the cigarettes probably have more to do with that than the steroids, but I don't know. That's an easy Google search, isn't it, Dolph? Can steroids give you diarrhea? Oh, wow. Anabolic steroids might also act upon the hormone system to increase the risk of testicular cancer, especially when steroids are used in combination with insulin-like growth factor. Okay, so it could have definitely been the roids then.
There's a chance.
Dolph is a pretty intelligent guy. You would think he would know better than to use steroids. Yeah, but when Sylvester Stallone goes, hey, man, I'll give you millions of dollars to be in this movie, but you got to jack up and look like the Incredible Hulk. It's like, what are you going to do? Oh, I hope I don't get cancer in 40 years.
Right, no, you're going to do the movie.
Yeah, you're like, no, wait, what are my lines? You have to say, I must break you, you will lose, I defeat real champion, and to the end.
But don't your balls shrink?
Yeah, I think they do. I think they snug up.
Does anyone care about the balls, really? Does it matter if they shrink?
Yeah, the function they provide you care about, but the actual size of your balls, I don't think so. Shano Bonanno says, is April's tank included in VIP items? Hey-o.
People do really love this one, and the ladies that do reach out to me, I say, if you want to DM me, I will send you the link if you want to see what the tank looks like, and I can special order you one, and you can PayPal us for it. That's what I've been doing for ladies.
NHJ gifted a membership by the Fired Ginger. Yeah, there are definitely free memberships floating around out there. As you can see, almost everyone on the show is a member at this point.
You just have to enable it.
I think we're up to 700 members.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we're definitely getting close to 700
crazy.
Members on this channel. So thank you. And depending on how many of the gifted members renew their membership, we will find out June 1st what comes off the daily goal. Depending, we take the number of membership income that we get, divide it by the amount of shows, and what the memberships do is knock the goal off on the front end. So
whoa.
It used to be 400 and 300. It's now down to 350, 250. If enough people renew their gifted memberships next month, who knows? Maybe 300, 200.
I only have this to say about that. Would that not be counting memberships twice because you count them during our daily goals?
No, we count their initial first membership. The
membership, you're saying the renewal?
Right, the renewal is what counts towards the goal. That's why the first one counts directly towards the goal. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Aaron is very spicy today. He's just happy he's touching cloth finally. I'm feeling a lot better. It's a shitting thing. Ned Pepper says, I will take a gifted membership, please. You mean Ned Pepper of the Ned Pepper gang? God damn.
Gotta enable it, buddy.
Yeah, you just got to enable it on the channel. You hit join, you hit the 3 dots on top, and you enable memberships for this channel. And if you watch the channel enough, it should. Like if Stevie J enabled it, he'd probably get one right away. But gifting, I'm assuming gifting memberships will help you get to 10K subs faster. Maybe.
If they like it and decide they want to subscribe, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Zen Rhino says, Aaron is getting behind on giving shout-outs for the Yeehaw Club members. What? Am I missing a few?
And guys, hitting subscribe is free.
Oh, yeah. Hit like, hit subscribe. Did we get to 300 likes today? We're just running out of time now. Somebody hit the refresh button. Tell me where we're at likewise. Did we get to 300? That would be awesome. And, yeah, let's continue marching on that road to 10,000 subs. If you like our show, subscribe. 311. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Very cool. Well, hit the like button on your way out the door. Hit subscribe on your way out the door. And we will be back tomorrow morning. I think we're going to put the Zumach Godfrey clip from yesterday up around noon, 1 o'clock today. So keep your eyes peeled for that. And we will see you again at 6 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, have a great rest of the day.